to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave, this is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. The show's about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. Get very real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. Come on, Will.
Right, okay, so it'd be great if I was on the screen. Hey, how we doing, guys? Hope everyone is well. I am the long-haired Yeti, and I just watched Forest against Manchester United, and I'm having a bit of a reflection on it and things like that. You know, I mean, leaving Bruno Fernandes to run through the middle there in that position, that was nightmare fuel. That was nightmare fuel. Just lucky he ain't got the capabilities that everybody says he's got. I mean, he got it past Sells, to be fair. He got it past Sells. But you wait till you see it. If you haven't seen it, you wait till you see that. Fucking insane, mate. Insane to do that. Come on, you chavvy blue bastards. Can't believe I ever said that. I never said that. Those Chelsea warm-up shirts look like vagina lips. Be up to Tony Daly, be up to Dal, be up to everybody who's in here. Hope you are all doing good. And this game is normally like a really good one, to be fair. So we'll have to see how this one goes. I might just go on to the Liverpool one afterwards because, I mean, it's like 8 o'clock in it. So I'll probably just put it on the thumbnail at some point. So we shall see, we shall see. But yeah, I mean, Forest, I'll take the 2 points. I saw a lot of improvements today. You know, we scored goals. We set up goals quite well as well. I like the setup. Take time to actually get itself sorted out. I think the biggest thing that that got me a little bit was like when they came back into the game. We kind of weren't, you know, just where you've got the penalty box. That spot there, we wasn't pressing there at all. We weren't doing anything there, and that was a little bit disappointing. But hey, you know what? We'll move on, and we'll see how we go. Dyche is cooking. He seems to have the players on board. I mean, there must have been something, like he said, at half time that really sort of drove them on to come out and just get 2 goals just like that. It's a shame we couldn't have actually continued that, to be fair. But to do it, you know, go from being 1-0 down to actually getting 2-1 up, I mean, you got to look at it that way, ain't you? We've got what it takes to bounce back. I mean, and that's never a bad thing, is it? Let's face it. So, yeah, I mean, we're still bottom 3. We've got Leeds coming up. That's going to be a tough game at the City Ground as well. But overall, I'm happy with what I saw from the players. I think every one of them left everything out there, to be fair, and that's what I was asking for. And hopefully we can get it sorted and continue to go on with that. And it does actually work, because I'm starting to see the drive and everything from like the way he had his Burnley side and stuff. It's just that middle of the field that bothers me a little bit. I thought it was better in the first half, personally. And like I say, you can't... I mean, the goal from Amad Diallo, I mean, it just lands peach on his fucking left foot. Murillo, oh my days. How many times is he going to do those fucking goal line clearances? He's just fucking immense. told you, man, he's fucking insane. He is, that Murillo. He's absolutely amazing. Again, another reason why we got a point. I can't fault it, mate, to be honest. I think we did all right. I think we put ourselves out there. I think we showed what we're all about. But there's going to be more work needed, obviously, because we need to get the wins. And we need to get wins at home. But I think Man United have improved a lot, to be honest. I did see a lot of improvement in Manchester United. I thought their defence at times was a little bit dodgy, but most of the balls that went into the box, they did actually win them. De Ligt, I thought, was excellent. Controlled most things that went into the box. And yeah, so I mean, that's pretty much what I would say at the moment, anyway. Right, so we're going to get on with this Chelsea and Spurs game and see how that one goes. And then we'll just sort everything else out and we'll get going. Here we go. Hold on. Where's the live chat? Oh, it's up here. Hold up. Just trying to sort this out at the moment. How do you get that to go down there? That's it. That's how you get that to go down there. Right, I can't see. Oh, wait. Get rid of this. We'll go on to this one instead because it's. Why is this not fucking working? What the fuck is wrong with this? Hold on. Let me just refresh it. Oh, I know why it's not. I know why it's not. All right, don't panic, guys. Don't panic. Any means to panic. And let's get that scrapped across there. And then we'll get that on the live chat. And there we go. And Pepsi says 7 clean sheets in a row now for Arsenal. Yeah, you guys should get it, bro. If you carry on doing what you're doing, you should be fine. Should be absolutely fine. It's going to all be down to you guys, to be honest. And big up Dal again. And big up Tony Neary again. Right, so we've got Tottenham, Chelsea. Are we going to have one of those cracking games like we normally do? We'll see. We will see. And obviously, it's the next episode of Welcome to Derry. I can't stop watching the stuff, man. I was watching the first film again last night. You know what? They fucking nailed that first film. Brilliant. Best defence in European football, and Oregon and Tony says Pepsi. Right, so we've kicked off, and Spurs have got it back to Vicario at the minute. 18 seconds gone. 0-0. Can't believe I'm actually rooting for Chelsea and watching the Derry show tonight. Oh, you'll love it, mate. You've not seen the first one yet, though. I'm not going to say nothing, but it's good. It's very good. I'm loving it, mate. Love it. Always loved that story anyway. Always loved that story. So I am really, really enjoying it. Looking forward to seeing the second episode. 52 seconds gone. 0-0. Throwing to Spuds. Spuds have got it now with Kudus. Kudus plays it across to Van der Ven. Van der Ven's got it in the centre circle. Plays it forward to Bergvall. What do you think of that Bergvall? I think he's looking better all the time, to be honest. Oh, that's a bad pass. Oops, sorry, mate. And there's kicked out from the Chelsea goalkeeper. It's in the middle now. Bentancur gets a bit of a hello there from Chelsea. Oh, this is getting going already. This is getting going already. Here's Spurs though in the middle with Kudus. He's got a bit of space. Plays it over to the right hand side. And they've got it on the right hand side at the minute with Saul. It's with Kudus again. Kudus into the middle to Bentancur. And Bentancur is going to have to go back to Van der Ven. Cross to Danzo. Danzo's going to have a run through the middle. Tries to play a pass. Loses the ball. But Chelsea give it him back. With Van der Ven again now. I've not seen the original 1989 show and the movies. Oh, mate. Yeah, you've got to... You have actually seen like the Tim Curry and all that kind of stuff. Tim Curry was absolutely brilliant. It was the actors that were shit, but Tim Curry was excellent, was it? the two different types of the monster, in my opinion. They play two different types, which I like. But the gutter scene in the first film, that was excellent in the new one. Tim Curry was scary as all hell. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Wait till you watch the other one, mate. Are you scared of clowns? The clowns scare you? My brother, like, fucking, he can't even watch them. He can't. Well, he watches them, but he's like, he don't like clowns at all. He's scared shitless of clowns. 3 minutes and 5 gone. Bergwell getting a talking to. Tim Curry was great in Home Alone 2. Was he in Home Alone 2? Fucking hell, it's ages ago when I watched them, mate. And I'm done with Netflix, bro. So it's crap they produce now, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, well, they've got that Stranger Things, the end of that, and this November. But I don't really bother with Netflix anymore. Too much shite, too much crap stuff. I'm done with Netflix. Hotel Manager. All right, okay. I can't remember that. Fucking hell, it was ages ago. I've been meaning to watch them again, actually, because they are good. Let's see if I get round to it at some point. Stranger Things and Top Boy. Yeah, Top Boy was great. That was awesome. There's a few others as well with that Pascal guy in there. That was good. That was a good one. Can't remember what it's called now. Oh, and also the FBI one where they're looking for the serial killers. That was really good as well. Can't remember what that was called, but that was really good with the serial killer profilers. I think they're doing another season of that, as far as I know, anyway. Bergwall and Big Up Elk. I prefer 2 over 1. Nice. Like I say, it's a long time since I watched it. It's the second one, like you say. He's the hotel manager. I mean, it's a long time since I watched those films, to be honest. I think I did enjoy both of them though, but I can't remember. It was like 4 and 5, wasn't it? But there was like totally different people in it. Stranger Things final season out soon, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's towards the end of November, I think. I watch both every Christmas. Nice. And yup. Yeah, I think it's like towards the end of November, I think, Stranger Things. It will be interesting to get it finished, really. It is a good series. And I love the music, as you can tell, because I use it as my intro. Well, it's more remix and copyright free, but I think it is. I suppose I'll find out eventually. Actually, like that show. Yeah, I thought I enjoyed it. I've watched it a few times. What was the crime series as well? I can't think what it was. It's gone out of my head, and it was about serial killers, and it had like the fucking Green River Killer and what's his name, Kemper. Yeah, Kemper. Kemper was in it as well. That one was good. Scumbag Trump in the second one, is he? I don't know. Is he? I don't think I've seen him in it. It like and all that, says Cole. Absolutely. Cheers for that, bro. But yeah, I'll take the draw. Should have won it, really. Should have gone on to win it. But I mean, we had a few close shaves as well where we had to have the luck. And, we just got to build from there, haven't we? Definitely saw improvements, though, and that's exactly what I wanted to see. So I can take it from that, I suppose. And the goal line clearance, oh my days, that was immense. What we got going on here in the box, man, they're just bloody wrestling each other all over the place there. Bentancur, fucking, that's a power slam in the goal. 7 minutes and 25 gone on my screen, just in case you need to know. And Xavi Simon's not starting, and Dallo with a great goal, to be fair. Yeah, oh, mate, it sat beautifully for him, didn't it? Sat beautifully for him. If you're gonna edit out the box, you need to make sure it don't drop just outside that fucking outside the box, because there's always going to be someone. Well, I mean, not for us, but there's always somebody waiting, and it just hit perfect. It was absolutely perfect. The worst part was Bruno going through the middle and having that strike there at the post. I mean, I was like, what are you just letting him run through there like that for? That's got to be something that's got to be looked at. Because there's plenty of players that could have put that away, 100%. Spurs now on the right-hand side, trying to get attacked. That's going to go out for a goal kick. It's definitely started with a bit of tension, though, this one, as like I expected. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. And like the games I played yesterday, I completely said what I thought of them from the start. Apparently, Football Manager's getting a lot of shit. Apparently, the UI is really bad. Really bad. Just stupid decisions. And they made it where you can't actually have your own UI and put your own on there. And I think that's not going down too well at the minute. I haven't played it yet, to be honest, so can't really make a conscious decision on that yet. I will have a look at it when it comes up on Game Pass. Take the job off Ange. Take the Forest job off Ange, mate. Who will get a red card for Chelsea today? That's an interesting question, mate, to be honest. And I think that probably, I mean, you would imagine that's going to happen in this one, wouldn't you? With the amount they've got, I mean, they're already like going at each other quite a bit. So it could actually happen at some point. That's back to Sanchez, Cucurella trying to get it down this left-hand side. And player goes down again. And it's free kick. João Pedro. But yeah, like I say, I mean, it's early days yet. But I think if you guys carry on doing what you're doing, then I don't really see anybody getting you. But it just depends where you can keep it up, really. You seem to be getting a feeling for it now, which is not a bad thing. Right. Pedro Neto looks like he's playing all right again. Just running into him. Fucking, that's all you can do with him, though, isn't it? Corner Chelsea. Hope you guys can turn things around too. Yeah, I mean, look, what I saw today, there's a lot of drive there. There's a lot of passion there. Just at times, it just didn't go right. But that's something you can work on, isn't it? But we've got to work on these set pieces, man. I mean, you can't be giving set piece goals away like that. The Diallo one, possibly unavoidable if you don't let Casemiro get the header back into the centre. But I mean, it's all woulda, shoulda, couldas. But then the header out from Milenkovic just left it sweet for Diallo. You know, like when you were playing football ages ago and you're standing on the edge of the box, you just want that kind of like connection from someone to get you the sweet volley. And it's just one of them. Good goal, to be fair. Prague Tuesday and Sunderland this time next Saturday, both away. North London derby after international break. See, Sunderland could be a team that could mix it up, to be fair. Sunderland are looking decent, to be honest. And Foul Fest this match. Yeah, that's what I expected, mate. That's exactly what I was expecting. It's a shame for Michael. I still don't think he's got like his streaming software sorted out or anything like that. Restream are asking him to pay, which I thought it was always. I mean, there was a free option anyway, so I don't know whether he's used it too much or what. Mind you, he never said there was a time limit on it. These damn international breaks are on my last nerve. Yeah. I mean, they're not even that good at games, are they? Some of them are, but they're not really that good at games to watch. I should probably concentrate on my gaming and stuff like that. I was playing that Might and Magic yesterday. They've done another one called the Golden Era, which is like back to the way it used to be. They look pretty good actually. I couldn't work out how to give my hero troops though. I don't mean troops, the Arsenal fan. I mean the troops to be able to fight the battles and shit. It was 2 weeks of football, then a week away. Fuck off, UEFA. Was fun, the gaming streams. Great to have the cam on also. Yeah, I think that makes the difference, doesn't it? I mean, there's a few came in. Ryan G came in later on. There's one or two came in for a chat. I haven't seen Ryan G for ages, so it's good to have a chat with them. That was when I was playing Bloodgrounds. That looks quite good, actually. Bloodgrounds. Looks a bit like Spartacus, you know, where you get the gladiators together and then take them to the fucking pit and fight them against each other. That looks pretty decent. Spurs on the right-hand side now with Porro. Porro gets the ball up the field into the middle. It's won by Moani, but then takes down the Chelsea player, but Garnacho can't get the cross in, and that's going to be a corner to Chelsea. Definitely got some drive in it, this one. Everyone must have been trick-or-treating last night. Yeah, I think that, you know, like when I put that Carnival Hunt on and I was saying, oh, nobody's playing it, must not be interested in the game. I forgot about that, the fact it's Halloween, so they've probably got a life like I haven't. So, you know, they're probably out touching grass, where I stay in touching fucking carpet. No, that don't make sense, does it? Yeah, that was like basically they've got a fish, and the fish that they've got is better than the fish that I've got. So they enjoy eating that fish, whereas me, I'm not keen on fish. So I don't know why I've got a fish anyway. I've no idea why I've got a fish, but they enjoy the fish, so they go out and eat the fish. So it's quite understandable when you put it like that. This has got some major gripe to it. This has. It's good to see though. It's good to see with these derby games. How long are they all going to keep fucking 10 men? That's the thing, isn't it? 11 men, I mean, not 10. Yeah, you had to go out with a granddaughter last night. She only 7, but I had a great time trick or treating. Yeah, I mean it's huge in the States, isn't it? I mean, people go out and dress up a little bit round here, but it's massive in the States. Always has been a massive thing in the States. I like it. I don't really like dress up or anything like that. I don't bother with any of that. If I did dress up, I'd probably dress up as a fish because I always use fish analogies. So I think it would be perfect to dress up as like a fish, like a Jaws fish, or maybe even like a stickleback with big teeth. Stickleback with big teeth. I don't think anybody's ever seen one of them before. So, you know, I think that would frighten a few people, I think. Enzo looks like a cartel hitman. He does, doesn't he? It's huge everywhere. I just hate people, so I'll stay at home. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm pretty much of the same ilk, mate, to be honest. I'm absolutely the same as that, to be fair. Just get on my fucking nerves. So, and not just that either. It's like I can buy cans for next to nothing and sit at home and drink them with you lot. Or I can go out and spend like £100 a night. What the fuck? Fuck that. No chance. No chance. Right, let's see what's going on here. Right, so that's on that now. So we'll leave that a little bit more time, and then we'll sort that out. True cork and deal with people every day in work. I sure as fucking well I don't have to. No, I get that, mate. Yeah. Some people are all right. Just some are just massive fucking bellends. You know what I mean? That you just can't stand being around. I've been offered to go and watch that Predator Badlands at the cinema, but I'm like, well, no, not really. I don't people very well anymore. Same as like gigs and stuff like that. If I went to a gig now, I could only really do it if I'm in the seats. I couldn't be in the middle, not anymore. Definitely couldn't be in the middle anymore. I'm like you, Carl, couldn't stand being out around people, but sacrifices you make for the little ones. Yeah, that's true. Wife knew I was miserable, but thankful I came along. Yeah, yeah. I love the way this Aussie ref is letting this game flow with the old school tackles going in. Yeah, absolutely. He'll make a point of one or two of them eventually, but yeah, he's doing all right to be fair. Last time I went pub, it nearly ended in disaster. Just takes one table of dickheads, and I can't control myself. Therefore, it's owned Bangkok for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I've always been a bit like that though. When I've been out, I can always see things bubbling up and starting up and shit like that. Mind you, back in the day, it was normally me that were doing it, but that's a different story, I suppose. Here's Garnacho on this left-hand side, going up against Porro, gets through into the middle, keeps it a little bit too long, gets it back to Enzo Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez and back to Garnacho. Garnacho takes too long. He's got it now, though. He's got a left foot drive and takes a deflection, but Vicario saves it. I thought we got the fucking winner, mate. I thought we got the winner. That was fucking ridiculous, that was. I was celebrating like crazy. I 100% thought we'd got the winner when it went to side netting. Oh well, it is what it is, isn't it? Did think we was better today though. Thought the one you controlled up top a lot better, to be honest. Thought Jesus came into it more in the second half. That's just giving a corner away there, Chelsea. Oh, the silly one. Michael was telling me yesterday that Stream 7 is on its way. Scream, even. Yeah, that last minute save by Murillo on the line was freaking brilliant. Yeah, I've been talking about him, man. He is absolute fucking class, that guy. Absolute class. That's not the first time he's done it either. He's done that loads of times. And this particular table at Penis Head thought it would be a good idea to treat the bar staff as if the pints were €500 and expected royal treatment. Couldn't help myself. No, well, this is it, isn't it? You can't. That's the thing. You don't want the situations, but sometimes there's no way of sort of getting out of them without them being involved. There's just no need for it. It happens all the time now. You've got the auditors doing the stuff on Saturday nights and all that kind of stuff. There's always some fucking fighting. Mostly like when you're queuing up at the end of the night and you're in the kebab shop or something like that, and someone pushes in or somebody overhears somebody say something that they probably never even said anyway. You know, it's crazy. Spurs here could get a shot off here with Simon, but he don't take it. Gets the ball back. Chelsea managed to get the ball away, but Spurs now trying to drive through with Spence. Spence gets it across to Simon. Simon puts it into the box and should be Sanchez. Yeah, it is. Most people would sit and say nothing. I can't help myself at detriment of my own damn self. Yeah, I'm saying sometimes I'll just get out of the way, but sometimes I can't. And I don't like crowds of people unless I'm at a football match. Day off yesterday, local supermarket was rammed at 10 a.m. Yeah, that's horrible, that is. You know what fucking does my head in? I was telling my brother the other day, I'm in Sainsbury's, right? And you know, like when you let somebody go past, you know, like you stop and you let somebody go past, and they like walk a little bit forward and then they see something in the freezer or something and they start looking at it. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, bro. And then I'm like, right, get home, just get home, let's go. Or if someone or if you hold the door for, oh mate, I was terrible at that. I'd hold the door for somebody, and if they didn't say thanks, I'd fucking slam the fucker in their head. I was a fucker for that at Broadmarsh. I'd hold the door, and if they just went walking past and weren't going to say thanks or anything, I'd just fucking swing the fucker back. Oh, you fucking ignorant bastard. Carl, the sense of entitlement by this younger generation makes me sick, says Tony. Yeah, and always the way Pepsi mate. And Carl, also the staff are running away, trolley picking online orders to make experience worse. Yeah, yeah. And then when you've got something that you buy all the time and they've moved it, oh, mate, that is so annoying. You got something, you buy it all the time. It's like, where the fuck is that gone? You have to walk around the old store to try and find the fucking thing. Like a piece of ham and it's stuck in the pet fucking section. What the fuck? Big up Yeti, mate. Good result tonight. GG's, big up to you, United fan. Yeah, I think it was a fair result. I think there was a few times where you could have taken it, to be honest. I think we did a lot of silly shit, to be fair. Gave away two bad goals, to be honest. Yeah, big up to you. I'll take the draw. Been nice to get the win and keep pushing it on when we got the two goals because I think we took over the game at that point, and then we sort of let it go again. I told a guy at Chinese other week after I had held open the door for him with no thank you. Yeah, absolutely. There's no need for it, is there? It's like you're the bellboy and you're supposed to do it. It fucking annoys the fuck out of me. That does. Really does. Chelsea defending quite well at the minute. Spurs trying to get through on this left hand side with Jed Spence. Can't get the cross in. It's going to be a corner. Yeah, they're horrifically overworked at times at Pepsi. Corporate megalodon getting rich off the back of these poor fuckers. Yeah, big up car mate. Hope you are good, bro. And I wouldn't put work in a supermarket even if money was good, which I know it's not. I've worked in the supermarket. I worked in Sainsbury's. That was fucking terrible. Yeah, I was terrible when that thing happened where they stopped the fuel getting in and all when they stopped the fuel and all that kind of stuff. Um, a guy and a woman were fighting over a loaf of bread. While they were fighting, I grabbed the loaf of bread and then passed it to the old woman when she was walking away. Like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Crazy. Just shows you what people are, I'm afraid. Just look at the toilet roll thing. They didn't give a fuck about anybody else. Well, I don't know why toilet roll. I suppose it's because they're all full of shit. So they need the toilet roll, don't they? I suppose. Uh, I just yell you're welcome at people like that. Hello, Dal. Bricks and lol. Was ran by a trolley once at speed, but staff member immediately apologised. Yeah. But you get them ones that go in and look for tripping hazards as well, don't you? People that go in and look for tripping hazards so they can sue. Bro, I've seen better acting on fucking TikTok. Like watching fucking Saka shop. Yeah, big up Jack. How you doing, bro? Nice win today, mate. Don't forget this guy in Sainsbury's who's getting my brother shit. And I just walked straight up and fucking barged him out the fucking way. He's like, do you want to go then, brother? Do you want to go then, brother? I went, yeah, let's go outside now. We'll go outside now, mate. Yeah, when I finished doing my shopping, I was like, no, we don't have to finish. We can do, you can do your shopping. There's like plenty of shops in the hospital, so you can get the rest of your food from there. Dal, I do the same. Says Tony. Staff announcement. Can we get a member of staff to all free? Saka has been found by a pack of wheat pigs. Oh, that's fucking that's hilarious. That is. Saka has been found by a pack of wheat pigs. You're welcome. Don't mention it. And under my breath, see you next Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See, the thing is, I can't do under my breath. Sound like my brother. We can't do under our breath. It just comes out. Can't help it. It's like a form of Tourette's or something with us. Also, never park car at front of supermarket. Best to park far away as possible to avoid car damage. Yeah. It's horrible, and I hate going there and kids playing up, and the parents don't do anything either. That does my head in. That does. No, that's easy caught by Sanchez. I'd have said you don't need to finish your shopping because after I'm done with you, you'll need to go to medicine aisle to get some fixodent for your teeth. Yeah. Your best comment's got to be that Jack has just got tripped over by a box of wheat pigs. Oh man. That is fucking hilarious. That is. Mind you, to be honest, he ain't the worst. I mean, Cunha today was awful. Cunha's a real quality player as well. Real quality player. Yeah, he chooses to sort of drop on his arse all the time. Here's Chelsea through. Oh, good save there from Vicario. Gets down well there. And it's with Spence now on this left hand side. Plays it through to Simon. Simon then across. See, every time it gets exciting going forward, they start passing it fucking back. Yeah, Danzo. He's owning the old field at the minute. And Spurs now on this right hand side with Kudus. Kudus shoots over the ball. 31 minutes and 10 gone. 0-0. Yeah, a lot of the time, I mean, like my brother, like he comes out with some fucking crazy comments. He does. Because where I'm quite quick thinking to say something, it's like I ever told you about when I went out and I didn't have my phone. Don't know what happened to it. Fucking pissed out my head and fell out my pocket or something. So he like he's obviously got the number. So basically he rings it up and leaves a message, and basically he says, "This is my brother's phone. If you've got it, then I hope your head falls off." That was fucking dying. I was. I hope you, if you've got it, I hope your head falls off. I was like, yeah, man, that'll show 'em. This match is dross. I don't know. I mean, it's quite entertaining in the fact that they're actually getting about each other. But I mean, it's same as any of the matches nowadays, isn't it? Really, get it forward a little bit, and then you go back, and then you get forward a little bit more, and then that player then drops it back again, and yeah, Garnacho's down there. Play back to Van der Ven. And then Spurs just got it in the defence. Back to the keeper. When the ball's actually in play, it's actually all right. They're actually getting about each other, but it's just that point of it, really. And then that's all the way back to the keeper from Chelsea. Fired back down the right, but Van der Ven gets that, and then Chelsea manages to block that. Chelsea could get on an attack here with Neto. Neto goes into the middle, plays it across to Garnacho. He's all on his own. Can't get past though. Kudos gets past back well, to be fair. And then it's back with Spurs with Jed Spence. Jed Spence tries to run through, can't. He's going to try and do it again, loses the ball again. Bad pass from Chelsea. Yeah, when the Weetabix fouled him, Mikel came running into the shop screaming at the manager saying, ref, yellow card. Oh, Chelsea have scored. Chelsea have scored, João Pedro. Totally missed that goal. Totally missed it. But it's 1-0 Chelsea. Yeah, replay in a minute. 34 minutes and 17 gone, 1-0 Chelsea so far. Didn't see the goal, so hopefully they're going to show me a replay and I'll get to see it. Right, here's the replay. Right, Spurs trying to play out the back. Spence loses it. Neto then gets the ball across. Van der Ven then, oh my days. Van der Ven gets the ball back. Oh my days, that was a fucking mess. That was a mess, and I think, to be honest, that's on Spence, because that's twice he tried to run through him and didn't manage it, but it's also on Simon as well, because the pass back to Van der Ven was shocking. That was shocking. Well, yeah, when the yo, yay, hope you are happy and well, buddy. I am Steph. Hope you are too. And look, it looks like a handicapped ice capade show and dog shit defending. Hey, Steph and yo, Dal. Yeah, I'll take the draw. It was a good game, to be fair. I think it was a really good game for like a neutral. I mean, I was biting my fingernails like crazy on that game. It was very, very tense. I thought we got the winner, to be honest. I did actually celebrate it and then realised that they went side netting, but I thought we'd actually got the winner. But I tell you what, there's a massive improvement with United. I think the hammering ball is starting to work. And Yo says, Dal. Yeah, I think hammering ball is starting to work. But I mean, that second half, when we came out and just went one goal, then another goal, I thought we were just going to carry on doing that. And then we kind of sort of went back and, concentrated on the defending more, trying to keep the 2-1. And I've always said, you just don't do that. Let's just get more goals. That's how you win games. And big up to all in the chat. Please hit the like button if you haven't. Cheers for that, Tony. But yeah, I'll take the draw. I'll take the draw. Well, I ain't got much fucking choice, have I really? But there's a few like I've seen on Facebook saying that we should have had a penalty for the Diallo handball. I don't think there was much in it, to be honest. But I would have took it. absolutely. But I don't think there was much in it. 37 minutes and 18 gone. 1-0 Chelsea. I've had chance in last knockings. I bet you had your Negan shitting pants on. Absolutely, yeah, definitely I did. Yeah, I definitely had my shitting pants on for that. What a goal line clearance though from Murillo. Does that loads of times. That's how you know that he's like proper keyed in. You know, that's good to see because I haven't seen that for a while. He's proper keyed into what he's trying to do, and that was excellent. Yeah, that could have been. Well, you know what? The worst one for me with the shitting pants was probably when we let Bruno Fernandes just run through the middle and have a shot. That was probably the worst one for me because I was like, don't let him keep going forward. Don't let him, somebody get in front of him or something like that. I mean, he did get it through. I mean, Sells didn't save it. It was the post that saved us there. He did actually get the ball through. Shit, really weird shot though. Weird shot. I mean, it looked so slow. But that was dangerous. That was really dangerous. Can't be doing that. But I mean, the Ahmad goal just awesome onto his foot, really. Every player wants them highlight reels, to be honest. Ooh, he's gone flying in there on Simons. Reece James. Just a free kick, though, to Spurs. This ref's not handling this bad at all, to be fair. He's just pretty much letting it go. Vicario down to Spence. Spence trying to keep hold of the ball. He's making a mistake again. He's going to lose the ball to Neto. Neto goes down, though. Referee not having that. And then it's over to Kudus in the middle. Kudus now up against Cucurella. Cucurella's like all over him, but Kudus is keeping the ball at the minute. And then the referee calls it back for a tug of the shirt. Darsh will love that defensive commitment. Yeah, absolutely. I might catch you tomorrow. Have a good weekend, Yeti. If we don't speak, no worries, matey. Take care, bro. Cheers for coming in. Support as always. And MJW Edo was class. That will get him along, get him going. Yeah, it was very good goal. Very good goal. And see you, Cole. Legend, says Stephanie. Yeah, it was. It was a cracking goal. To be fair, the header was absolutely awesome. Just gave 2 goals away, which we shouldn't have been giving away. To be honest, I mean the second one is maybe you stop Casemiro getting the header again, But then it's Milenkovic, isn't it? He heads the ball out to the edge of the area, and you got Ahmad standing there just ready for that left foot drive, and it was perfect for him. Set it up basically so get a fucking assist. Have a great day, Carl, says Tony. The first goal is the most annoying one for me. I mean, that's the second time a corner's been given when it's not a corner. But yeah, whatever. It is what it is. And the thing is, like as Expat said, like I said last week, whether it's a corner or whether it's not, if a corner's given, you've got to defend it. And we didn't defend it. So I can't actually like look at that and go, oh, well, it shouldn't have been a corner. At the end of the day, it was a corner, so you've got to defend it. And we didn't. And Casemiro, I mean, there's 3 fucking Forest players around him. Not one of them went up with him. I think that was a good tactic, though, in the set pieces, because Yoro seemed to run into the middle of those of the Forest players that was there and kind of put them off while Casemiro got up for the header. That's what you do, isn't it? we've got to see what it is from that. But yeah, I'll take the draw. I definitely saw improvements from our team, 100%. Definitely see improvement from United as well. So yeah, I'll take the draw. It was a good game actually for a neutral. I would imagine that one was a good game. For a fan, it's a bit more. Ooh, good shot there from Chelsea. João Pedro again gets away into a lot of space in the box. Over the bar though from Vicario. He's losing Danzo. He's as you like, João Pedro. Lovely volley as well. Did I hit a crossbar? I thought actually hit the crossbar and Vicario must have got a touch on it. "43 minutes and 15 gone. Corner to Chelsea. Goes into the box. That's headed away by Spurs. 1-0 to Chelsea. Absolutely pulled them apart for that goal as well. Not sure what Spencer's doing though, just outside the box there, trying to dribble through players. You don't do that there. But then the pass back from Simon to Van der Ven was like one of those hospital passes. That was terrible. Spurs now trying to get away with Kudus. Kudus trying to drive down the centre. Gets taken down. Referee does nothing. He's handling this game quite well, to be fair. That's going to be a free kick, though. On Saw. But he is letting this game flow, which is good to see. Do we think Liverpool's going to beat Aston Villa later on? Are Liverpool actually going to get it together at some point? Do you reckon, or is Arsenal just going to walk away with it? Right, let's see what that is. Right, 7. Right, so if I go for that, then yeah, we'll go for that now. No, it should keep us shielded for the old time, I think. Yeah, should keep us shielded. Right, turn that off now. Just concentrate on the game instead. Right. But now with the ball on this right hand side, but Chelsea managed to get a foot in and get the ball going down this left hand side with Garnacho. But Garnacho has to pull back and gets another Spurs player going at him in Saul. Garnacho still got it though, played it back to Cucurella, and then it's over to Reece James into the middle to Caicedo. Back to Reece James then back to, is that Badiashile or someone, I don't know. And it's out for a throwing off Spence. I haven't seen many costumes though, like on Facebook and Instagram and stuff. You normally see after Halloween, you normally see a lot of people's dress up. Oh, that's a pass. Oh, Vicario reads that well. But yeah, I haven't seen many costumes or anything like that. You normally see loads of them the day after. Maybe they ain't got around to sorting them out yet. Fucking 1 or 2 hospital passes in this. Fucking hell, James has gone down. He's rolling around like a madman, and we're having it. We're having it, guys. We're having it. So they're all rumble. They're all flying in, and they've all got hold of somebody, and they're all trying to hug the life out of each other. And come on, mate, I'll hug the shit out of you, bro. I'll hug the shit out of you. You'll never stand a chance. Reece James was staying down though. Didn't really see it, to be honest. It's oh dear. That's a naughty one. That's a naughty one. Bentancur's trod right on his ankle, leading down to the foot. That could definitely be off. That could be off. He's going to get a yellow. Well, I think that might be looked at again. I wouldn't be surprised if that don't get VAR'd, to be honest. It was a nasty one, that. Yeah, that was nasty, and he meant that. I could tell. Yeah, that was a nasty one. I wouldn't be surprised if that don't end up being a red if they check it. The VAR going to check that as a potential red. That was straight onto his ankle and then down onto his foot. I think the ref's saying he went for the ball. Yeah, I think the ref just said he went for the ball. Have a look at it again. Oh yeah, that's. I mean, he's nowhere near the ball. Got away with that one. I think I'd be taking him off straight away, to be honest. I mean, it's nearly half time now. Chalobah gets a yellow card for arguing. I'll be taking him off, bro. I'll be getting him off, to be honest. He got lucky there. He got lucky there. He meant that I could tell Reece James got a yellow card as well. Oh, days. That's what I say. When it was said that this ref's handling this game really well, and then you like see that, and it's like, fucking hell, that was definite. I'll tell you how definite it was. You know, when it's second half, I bet you they take him off. As soon as he gets to half time, I bet Frank takes him off. Obviously, it'd be because he's got a yellow. Here's Kolo Muani. Got a fair few Chelsea around him, though. Gets it to Kudus. Kudus left foot drive. Saved, though, by Sanchez. Back to Spence. Across to Bentancur. Bentancur then looks round. Gets it to Simon. Simon then puts it over to Bentancur on this left-hand side. Bentancur drives it round, then drops it back to Simon. Simon now got Bentancur on the left-hand side, gets it back to Simon. Over to Bentancur into Jed Spence. Jed Spence then gets tackles a player and gets the player goes down rolling around again. Fucking hell. Everybody's on fucking floor. On fucking floor? That's proper Nottingham speak, that is. Everyone's on fucking floor. That's proper Nottingham speak, that. Mental, that's not a red, but next game something like that will happen and they'll red card the bloke. Yeah, we see it all the time, don't we? We see it all the time. We do see it all the time. I mean, that Spence one going in on him there, I don't think that was quite as bad. I mean, he does go in with the studs. He is towards the ball, though. But he does catch him in the ankles. Hanging over one, he did well there to get that across, to be fair. Curtis Jones got sent off for Liverpool against Tottenham a couple of seasons ago for the one over the ball. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that one. Well, Cohen when we was playing against Leeds United, he had a tackle where he went in for the slide tackle and his foot went over the ball, same kind of thing, straight into the player's ankle, and he got sent off. They got away with one there. I think Frank will definitely take him off because I think they'll look at that afterwards. Chelsea all arguing with each other. It's half time. 1-0 Chelsea. I haven't put the scores on the screen at the minute. All right, let's have a look. There you go. Tottenham. It's Tottenham at home, isn't it? Tottenham 0, Chelsea 1. I tell you what, there's no way this game's finishing with all the players on the pitch. That is definite. I'll be surprised if that ends up being what it is. But it ain't looking that way. Right, let's have a look, see what we got going on here. Right, 1-0 Chelsea. Michael's happy. He's probably gutted though that he can't do these watch-alongs at the minute because I know he enjoys doing them. If he'd come in, I might have let him on, because he can't actually do them himself. I would probably let him on, but I don't know whether he can actually watch the game as well. So I don't normally do that for watch-alongs, but because he's in the situation he's in at the minute, and I'm sure he wants to stream, so I probably would have brought him on so he could have carried on with the game. I'm glad the ref is letting it go though. Yeah. Thing is, though, second half will probably be completely different because the way the refs do it, they sort of let it flow for a little bit, but then as soon as they start delving out the yellow cards, it becomes like a thing that they just keep doing. But I think Bentancur will go off in the second half. Like where as a manager you get away with one, and you just get him off now, because otherwise we're going to be down to 10 men. Bentancur's quite a dirty fucker as well, to be fair. Oh, mate, I can't believe that celebration when I thought we got the winner. Here now. I was fucking about ready to do the fucking Macarena or some shit. Not that I dislike Man United. I don't dislike Man United at all. I actually like Manchester United, but at the end of the day, it's all about Forest, isn't it? You go with your team regardless on who the other team is. Makes it quite difficult at times with doing the streaming and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you stick by your team and that's it. I mean, at least I'll call it the way it is. I won't just say, yeah, that's a foul, that's a dive. I'll actually look at it afterwards, and I'll even say about my own players as well. Not many do that. Not many do that. Not that I've seen, anyway. Many are very sort of one track minded. I said a few times in that game when Anderson went down, yeah, I don't think there was much in that. I did do that all the time, and I always do that. Think you're right, yeah. If Frank don't pull him, ref will look at that at half time and look for an excuse for a yellow. Yeah, exactly. You know how it works. I think he definitely comes off at half time. Definitely. I'll be surprised if he doesn't. Let's put it that way. I'll be massively surprised if he doesn't. Because I think if he doesn't, then you're making a big mistake because his next challenge it will get done on. And it'd be interesting to listen to what they're saying here, in the off time thing. Because that for me is a definite red. Anybody interested in like Predator Badlands? That's coming out soon, isn't it? I don't like the look of it, I don't like the look of it. I'll watch it, but I don't like the look of it. It looks a bit plasticky to me. The referees probably watch the flashpoints back and then notice Benton Cole's a dirty bastard, and then he'll do him on the next tackle. Yeah. And Elliot, what do you think about Bergville going off because the ball hit in the head? I know they kick the ball far harder than we do, but the footballs are much better than they used to be. It's one of them concussion things, isn't it? I'll tell you what, some of these footballers, if they'd have got those fucking brown balls that we used to play with, that was absolutely like a fucking medicine ball, absolutely rock hard, if you got that in your head, bro, you was out. You was out for the fucking can. There was no playing on it. You would have been out for the can. I got one in my fucking bollocks. Fucking hell. I know I was never having kids after that, fucker. It looks like rubbery, or like you said, plastically. Yeah, and don't look like a proper Predator. Nah, Jesus, I don't know. I mean, I'll watch it. I will watch it, but I'm not. I mean, that might be a good thing, but. And it wasn't the hardest kick of the ball by no means. Surely he didn't have to come off. Nah, I mean, I didn't know if it was that, to be honest. I didn't really take much notice of that, to be fair. It was nice to see some Palace Old Forest games back. I remember being one at the season we came up, they're all 1-1. Dexter Blackstock scored late. I was gutted. Yeah. He's a good player as well, Dexter Blackstock. Well, Elliot, the way he was stumbling around afterwards, I can see why they pulled him. Yeah, I mean, maybe the thing is, though, Elliot, you've got to take into account that there's certain points on your head, like the temple and stuff like that, that if you get it in it, it doesn't matter how hard, it just knocks your fucking equilibrium out. You watch like the UFC and stuff like that, and sometimes they get like the slightest like punch in the head, and it just in the temple, and that's it. They're out. It can be like just a certain point. Like if you know anything like about martial arts and all the survival stuff, and I used to work with a guy who basically, if he was out in the pub and someone was like getting on his nerves and someone was, like what Carl was saying, somebody was being a complete and utter prick, he'd know the pressure points on your body to sort of touch in order to fuck you up. So there is things like that as well. And Temple is one of the big ones. Yeah, tell me that, but I just find it hard to understand when we played the game. I never remember feeling like that. At first, you could tell he didn't know where he was. Sometimes it's part of the head where you get hit, it just scrambles your brain, even a slight hit. I agree, years ago, he would have stayed on. Well, Elliot, the way, Tony, but I just found it hard to understand. I'm not a doc and could see that. Normally, a slight hit on the side of the head, in front of the ears, behind the eyes, it just scrambles you. Yeah. I don't think he'd have gone off for any other reason. I don't see any reason why he'd go off in any other, nefarious way. But let's face it, Elliot, they are pansies nowadays, aren't they? They are fucking pansies. They're not like they used to be. I mean, half of this lot, if they seen King coming flying at them with one of his fucking devastating tackles, they'd fucking run the opposite way. They'd go full on Forrest Gump. I just don't see why you take a player off if there wasn't any like big reason to like take a player off, because that's using one of your subs, isn't it? Yeah, I can't explain it, Elliot. Years ago, ball was far heavier and harder, especially when wet, but you could tell that kid wasn't all there. Yeah. I didn't really take much notice of it, I'll be honest. Didn't really take that much notice of it. On the side of the temple normally scrambles you, but the Tottenham doctors obviously saw something to bring him off. You can't go against medical advice on head damages. True. True. I know they kick the ball way harder than we did. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just one of those things, isn't it, really? If it hits you in the wrong spot, it probably will fuck you up quite a bit. Especially Bergwall. I won't think for a minute Bergwall would go off with anything other than something like serious or whatever like that, because he's that kind of player. Spurs should have been down to 10. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He's getting sub, mate, all the time. He's getting sub. That part is true. Yeah, I used to work with a guy who knew all the pressure points and all that kind of stuff. And if he just and it's not even a lot. If you know where it is, it's not even a lot. It's just like that, and it can fuck you up. He done it. He's telling me he done it loads of times. Somebody's being a massive prick when he's out or something like that. He just fucking touches them on the side of the fucking body or whatever in a pressure point, and then they just feel completely fucking sick and go home. He used to do it all the time. And I get it, lads, but it still surprises me, to be honest. Not just him, but it happens more often than it ever used to. Yeah, like I say, though, Elliot, they are all pansies now, aren't they? Let's face it. They probably injure themselves more by diving on the floor than they actually do by staying up and playing the game. I've seen a few times where they've dived and they've actually fucking injured themselves by diving. But they're not made like they used to be. I know that makes you sound fucking old as fuck, but you know, but they're not. They're not made like they used to be. These footballers. Look at Roy Keane. Look at Vieira. I mean, them two used to go head to head all the time. You know, proper fucking fights and all that kind of shit. They never cried off. Stuart Pearce, another one. You know, fucking Tony Adams, like some of the challenges he got against him when he was trying to head the ball in the net and stuff like that. He never went off. Different caliber of people, isn't it? I suppose. You happy with the draw, Elliot? How did Mr. Pig? How did Mr. Flying Pig take it? Was he annoyed? Was he? How did he look at it? I thought it was a good game. To be fair, I thought it'd be better as a neutral fan than an actual fan of watching it, because when Bruno got that ball outside the box and nobody was getting anywhere near him, I was like, "What the fuck are we doing here?" Vinnie Jones. Oh yeah, Vinnie Jones. Yeah, remember when he crushed fucking Gazza's balls? Me proper fucking grabs his balls as well and fucking squeezes. Was it Gather or was it Beardsley? I can't remember which one it was. I think you can always tell by a player's like reaction on whether they mean it or whether they don't. That's just me personally. I think you can always tell. Same as when they handball it, you can always tell that they know they've done it. Bentancur is back on the pitch. Yeah, I mean that could be a fucking bad move. Yeah, they might do what they normally do, where you start off and then he all of a sudden does the substitution. I think that's a silly move, personally, but I'm not the manager, so it's not on me, is it? I watched a compilation of Vardal Jones tackles the other day. Fuck me, that guy was a monster. He was. Yeah, he was. Absolutely. I think Reece James was genuinely hurt there because them ones are nasty. Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what, though, Jack? You know, if you had the type of shin pads that we all used to wear, that wouldn't be an issue, would it? But now they've got them little Tampax things on. They're like fucking little nicotine patches that they have on now. Whereas before, when you had them great big, can you remember? It was actually uncomfortable to have on. Great fucking plastic, fucking about that thick on your leg. But they worked. But now they've got like fucking nicotine patches on. Remember when Jones took out Cantona in a challenge? Cantona turned around to retaliate, and when he saw who done it, he quickly went the other way. Yeah, I remember that. Cantona was a fucking nutcase. Brilliant footballer. Excellent footballer, but he was a nutter. Crazy Gang could defo dish it out, Tony. Dennis Wise. Yeah, Dennis Wise. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, they had a fair few players that could fucking dish it out. There was Batty in the was he in the fucking Crazy Gang as well? I don't know, I can't remember. He was a fucking nasty fucker. Remember when he fucking fell out with that player for Newcastle and nearly fucking had a fight on the pitch? Can't remember what his name was now. The bad pass. They started fucking fighting each other. Yeah, they usually silly post stamp shin pads back in the day. They were like cricket guards and thick as anything. Yeah, absolutely. And Dennis Wise used to pinch people. Cantona up the Palace. Oh yeah, he's a Palace fan that he went and booted. Mate, did that guy a lot of fucking good. He did all right out of that. That was just stupid, though. I mean, you're always going to get people saying things. I remember Kieran Dyer and Lee Bowyer. That's it. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, when they started fucking fighting each other. Remember Grobbelaar and fucking McManaman as well? Grobbelaar and McManaman started fucking punching each. Well, fucking, I don't think they punched each other, but they went for each other. Yeah, Mick Hartford was the other odd man for Wimbledon. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there was some proper, like, tough guys back then. It's Chelsea outside the box. Shot comes in, saved by Enzo Fernandez. 47 minutes, 50 minutes, well, 48 minutes, let's say. Here's Jed Spence on the left-hand side. Plays it through to Moani. Moani gets into the middle. He does really well with that, getting into the middle, I must admit. Next tackle from Bentancur, he'll be off. He's a dirty bastard. He gave it to the family stand. If he gave it to other sections, they'd have smashed him. Yeah. Dave Besant, the goalkeeper, and Robbie all up top. Psycho would have had them all. Yeah, absolutely. He was an absolute fucking nutter on the pitch. And then you got like Kenny Burns. Kenny Burns was fucking insane. I seen that fucking Arsenal one the other day where he headbutts the guy in the back of the head. Kenny Burns, Larry Lloyd. Fucking hell, none of them took any fucking prisoners. I was watching an old Arsenal game the other day, like from I think it was the 70s or 80s or something. Fucking hell. It's crazy. Not really from them. They was diving a lot to be fair, but the fucking Forest players were fucking going flying into them. Those old shin pads were so big they could mess up your control of the ball on occasion. Well, yeah, I mean, I used to make that excuse, mate. But it's just down to me, actually. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, but you was protected, weren't you? You know, and you can even get a shot and like not hit it on your boot and actually hit it with a shin pad, and you'd get a fucking seriously good shot off the shin pad. I seen the picture of Vinnie Jones grabbing Gaza by the crown jewels. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, he was fucking mental. Well, that whole lot were mental. Oldsworth, there were loads of them, weren't there? There was some fucking absolute crazy gang in it. Never come back from that, have they? They sort of went down, and then I think it was Wimbledon AFC, and then there's another Milton Keynes Dons. They've never come back from any of that. They was always in the top, like Jamie Earl. What was the other guy's name? The one that does the punditry every now and then. You knew you got a game when you went against Crazy Gang. Way before my time, but that Chelsea player was a nutcase too. Ronner Chopper Harris, yeah, and one or two, a lot of them from Leeds, definitely. Francis Lee, Norman Hunter, fighting early 70s. Leeds first derby was prime violence, yeah. Oh yeah, they was fucking proper. Leeds team back then was fucking. A lot of the teams you look at, you think, oh shit, if I get anywhere near the fans, I'll be in trouble. But it was the actual fucking teams as well. But I tell you what, football was a lot better for it. It was a lot more interesting. But yeah, there's been some absolute nutters, no doubt about that. Well, it's like Cluffy said, isn't it? Says, see all them medals you've got, all them medals, yeah, throw all them in the bin. You won all those by cheating. That didn't do him too good, did it? Ooh, headed over the ball by Chelsea. 52 minutes and 15 gone. That just shows the class of that guy, though. To go into like get a job at Leeds United and just turn around to him and say that straight away. You won everything by cheating. Throw them in the fucking bin. You don't deserve them. And did you ever use the shin pads with the ankle pads joined together? Don't worry about me, son. I could play a little, but we all say that, though, don't we? Yeah, absolutely. I don't think I actually used the ankle pads, mate. I was lethal on a football pitch. If anybody started doing like skills and stuff like that, I'd just take the fucker out completely. They trying to make you look silly. If anybody did that, I'd just take your fucking legs. I was terrible for that. 44 days later, Clough hated Don Revy. Yeah, he did. He did. Absolutely. He's an absolute fucking class act, though, Clough. Absolute class act. Like I say, I mean, if you watch some of the like video back with Kenny Burns, I mean, there's not a lot you can find, but he was a proper dirty bastard. He was. But if he got like a free kick, he'd then put you in the back of the head. He'd boot you in the back of your fucking legs. He's a fucker. Love him. Yeah, well, I mean, that I tell you what, that damned United. I tell you that Sheen guy did a fucking fantastic job of that. Brilliant. I love to see that when an actor really looks into the role, and like Charlie Hunnam for Ed Gein, obviously, uh, Heath Ledger for Joker, really put the time and effort in to become that character, and that's why we all think he's the best one. I love it when they do that. And Sheen absolutely, completely looked into Clough and made sure he did the acting so fucking well. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Nothing but respect for that kind of work rate and that kind of, wanting to get something across. I think it's excellent. 55 minutes and 20 gone, still 1-0 to Chelsea. Fireworks going off like crazy. They should have done a follow up film when Clough went to Forest. Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should have done. Yeah. I think there was a plan for it, but I don't think it's happened. Right, no, it ain't happened, but they should have done that. Because let's face it, what he did with Forest was amazing. Chelsea just out muscling them at the minute. Shot comes in from Neto. 56 minutes gone, 1-0 Chelsea. And Sheen did for Frost and Blair as well, I think. Yeah, he's fucking fantastic. Any acting part he plays, he does really well. He's one of those actors that really looks into the person that he's playing. I love that. I love that kind of. That's the kind of work you should do when you're doing things like that. And lucky he lost his foot in there in the middle. There's now Van der Ven over to Jed Spence. Get it down this right hand side with Mawani, but there's 3 Chelsea players going at him straight away. Romero's coming on now. Let's see how long Romero lasts on this pitch. I don't think very long. So we take bets on how long Romero's staying on, and Richarlison as well, because they're getting ready to come onto the pitch. So are we going to take bets on how long they last on the pitch? Kudos. Spurs playing some decent stuff at the minute, but Chelsea managing to keep them away. Doing a good job here, Chelsea, to be fair. And I mean, the only thing about the club, I mean, like I've read the autobiographies and all that kind of stuff, is the situation with Taylor. That kind of really fucking screwed things up. That's a shame. And I personally put him in the frame as well, not just Cluffy. I put him in the frame as well because without him, I don't think it happens. Like Clough was amazing at what he did, but he needed Taylor. He definitely needed Taylor. No doubt in that for me. And if you if you read the autobiography, that was one of his biggest regrets that they didn't talk to each other afterwards. But Taylor went on to do his own managerial career. I think he took Robertson and he didn't tell Clough about it at all. And I think that's kind of what fucked it up. There might have been more to it than that, but that's kind of what I've read in the water. Yeah, Bentancur's going off, guys. 59 minutes and Bentancur's going off. Danzo and Bentancur's gone off. Romero and Romero, I mean. Romero and fucking Richarlison's come on. Good cop, bad cop, worked well. Taylor was a good steadying influence on him, a bit like Jimmy Murphy and Sir Matt Busby. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. It just worked. I mean, Taylor like sorted out the players to like bring in and stuff like that, and just Clough had this. I mean, you only have to listen to the players now, and even now they still say they would have ran through a wall for him. You know, that's a fucking mega manager. Same as George Graham as well. Same as Alex Ferguson. I'm not sure they'd have run through a wall for him, but they played for him. Gone are those eras, though, Steph. Do you think the football was better then, Steph, or now? I think football at times, unless it's like this. I mean, this game's pretty good because they're all getting involved, but most games now they're so fucking boring. I wish I'd have been able to do a channel back then because the games would have been fucking insane. Buffy's motivational skills was elite. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And they've all pretty much said that they like wouldn't have gone out for a drink with him or anything like that. But like what he did was like fucking immense. And he always cared about the people as well. I think one of his comments was like everybody should have what they need and all that kind of stuff. It weren't just about football. It's about everybody should have what they need and then the others take whatever they can get. You know, everybody should have a good life and all that kind of thing. Yeah, I think I don't think he was a good guy in that respect. Got his issues. We all have. Let's face it. Nobody's infallible from having issues that you don't like. You know, we all have our points. It's good and bad, isn't it? Oh, we all are. I used to love watching Match of the Day though back then. You know what? I'd never miss an episode of Match of the Day. It was on like 11 o'clock every night. I'd never miss an episode of Match of the Day. I used to love it. Absolutely love watching Match of the Day. How many beers down are you at the minute? And are you doing the Liverpool game later? Yeah, I'll be doing the Liverpool game. I don't think I'm setting up a stream for it though. I'll just carry on after this, and then I'll do it after this, and I might after that one I might do a little bit of a final whistle or something like that. We'll see. I love 70s, 80s, despite United not being too cup. Lots of great teams, Forest, Ipswich, West Brom, Villa. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The games were so much better, though, weren't they? Good, not cup. Yeah, that's a fucking mega typo, that is. That's a fucking mega typo. How do you do that? Are you on a keyboard? Because, I mean, there's no C near G. So how do you get good from cup? That's weird. Is that an auto thing? Is that on the phone? That must have been like an auto thing. I don't know how you get that from cup. I mean, if I was gonna typo, you got G and then you all around it you got T, F, H, B, and V. Yeah, I don't know how he did that. You're a wizard. You're a wizard, Stephanie. Saints and Gravy classic. Yeah, it was a classic football show. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I used to love it all back in the day because I was playing a lot of like football management games as well. I was always on the spectrum playing football management, and it was like stick men running towards a goal and then trying to shoot and stuff. To anybody else, it would have been shit, but I loved it. I played it for hours on the spectrum. I was always on that. Well, I bought every single management game, to be fair. Not even drinking. I was trying to say just a cup side, but forgot to type it, losing the plot. Absolutely. Euro 92 was when it ended. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? Sad. You know what? All I want to see in football is 11 men go 11 men and try and win the game. But now you've got like, like the United game today, where it's like you get 2-1 up and then you try and keep hold of your 2-1 and win it, you know. And I've always said, and I always will say, that when you do that and when you drop back and try and keep a win, you deserve not to get it. Just keep going for it, man. You get paid enough fucking money. Just keep going. Football, it's a funny old game. A great quote from a truly great player. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's weird how times change, though, isn't it? It is really weird how times change. For the better, I don't know. I would say not, personally. I just need a piss, guys. I'm back in a sec. Right. Okay. I'm not going to say I'm back because obviously I'm back because I'm on the screen. I don't know why everybody else does that. I have done it a few times, but I do learn from that. I want to scrap names on back of shirts and squad numbers. Pride in making starting 11 should be enough. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I bet they demand that anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if that's not demanded for like a monetary thing or something like that. Do you know what I'd get rid of? I think the badge should be the biggest thing on a shirt, not a fucking sponsor. Your badge should be the biggest thing on that shirt, not a sponsor. Although I can't see a sponsor on Chelsea's shirt. Would be easier when washing. I've always said that. When they do the shirts from like the start of the season and they ain't got a sponsor yet, I want those shirts because to me the badge should be the main thing that you see, not the sponsor. And that's just the key to the way to where like football went and where football's going. You know, I mean, they're not allowed to have betting sites on there anymore. Some of them still do, I think. But I think your badge on your shirt should be the main part of it. Here comes Richarlison on the outside of the box. Can't get it through though. Chelsea's defended well at times. 69 minutes and 45 gone. Still 1-0 to Chelsea. But yeah, I do actually think that your badge should be the main thing on the shirt. Fuck the sponsors. Buffy would have loved these modern players, hairstyles, tattoos, and earrings. Yeah. He'd have found that really weird. But he'd have probably gone with it, but he'd have found it really weird. I don't think he'd do too well as a manager now. I don't know about you, but I don't think he'd do too well as a manager now, to be honest. Well, I mean, the fact that he's not here would say that, but I don't think he would have done too well. Where the players get more of the, you know, they get more of the benefit of the doubt than the manager. So people always back the players, fans always back the players over the manager. I don't think he'd have done well with that. Maybe Ferguson. Don't think Ferguson would as well. Don't think he'd do well with it either. Great managers adapt and find a way. That is true. That is very, very true. He'd be okay, says Steph. Yeah, I mean, do you think he went one season too far? Because I think he went one season too far, personally. You know, he was obviously an ill man, you could see it, you know. So I do think he went one season too far. There's like a load of other stories as well. There's stories of him taking in this guy from Sunderland. I can't remember the guy's name now. A guy just on the street who was like parents didn't look after him or anything like that. He took him in, and then the guy actually stole off him or something like that. Can't remember the guy's name. Forgot it. Triple substitution from Spurs. You Doggy Johnson and someone else. I didn't see the other one. Yeah, well, I look at it like this, right? I mean, you can look at football the way it is now and all that kind of stuff, but I'm just so happy I saw the better times of football. You know, that to me is absolutely huge. Same as the better times of going out, the better times of like metal music, rock music, and the rock clubs and all that kind of stuff. I saw all that, so I'm happy to have seen all that. Ooh, over the bar by Reece James. 73 minutes and 28 gone. Naughty from Enzo. No, no, have I seen that? I don't think I've seen that yet. I'm on 73 minutes and 45, so I might not have seen that. No spoilers, guys, if you don't mind. Well, look, Cucurella, if somebody gets a yellow, who gets a yellow? Yeah, all right. Kudus runs straight into Cucurella. That was nowhere near as bad as that Bentancur tackle. This game is bollocks, says Dal. I miss all the old days of entertainment, mate. Yeah, I know, mate. I don't. How do you fix it though? You know, will it ever get fixed, or will it just remain the same? Be much better than watching the boring Goonie set piece merchants, says Elliot. Shots fired. Selling Teddy at start of season in '92 didn't help Forest. Nah, there was a lot of like decisions. It's the way it goes, so in it that didn't help us a lot. Like maybe like when we were struggling in the Prem or the First Division, as it might. No, I think it was Prem at the time. Um, he should probably assign Stan Collymore, but I don't think he wanted to because he knew he was a little bit of a problem, which is the one thing that held Collymore back, to be honest, being a problem. Much better than watching the boring Goonie. OG, your boys are a turd to watch. And evening, he's full happy with this result so far. Caicedo is an absolute monster in that midfield. Let's get it right. Big up, Michael. How you doing, bro? Big up, Yeti, mate, says Adam. Mate, I think you've done really well in this, to be honest. I mean, you scored the one goal, absolutely ripped them apart, and then you're just handling it, really. Yeah, you're just handling it. Are you watching the game, Michael? Because I know you ain't got no way of actually doing a stream. So if you want to jump on, I mean, there's not long left, but you can jump on if you want. Because I know you're in a situation where you can't actually stream the watch along. So if you want to jump on, you can. No, Michael, Ed Gein was an absolute monster. Absolutely. That was probably, other than like Heath Ledger as Joker and Sheen as Clough, that's one of the best performances I've seen. Tony says, Michael, to be fair, you guys should be up 3-0, mate. Right, let's see if we can get Michael on here. If he wants to come on, of course. It's not like a come on and fuck off. No, it's not one of them. But I know you've got no other way to actually do it. So why have I got headphones on? By the way, I ain't even got anything going through the headphones. So why have I got headphones? I'm losing the plot. What the fuck is that? I got nothing going through the headphones, so I don't know why I've got them on. Fucking donut. There you go. Right, nah, I've got things going through the headphones. Yes, I am watching the game, mate. And yo, Tony again, and Gamer Aesthetic. Big up to Carl. Good to see you back, bro. Right, let's carry on with this game. I've invited Michael because I don't normally do that for watch alongs, but at the end of the day, you ain't got no ways of doing them at the moment. So, don't mind helping a mate out. Yeah, you're doing well so far. Elliot, our first half wasn't exactly actually that bad, to be fair, for a change. You're right though, that second half was like watching paint dry. Yeah, didn't realise the Liverpool game was tonight. Fuck it, I am back. Nice one, man. Always good to have you back. Yeah, yeah, want to be Cyberman down in the headphones. I don't know why I've not got my headphones on. Warm in the ears, I think that's why I put them on. Yo, Steph, and audio's crackly now, bro. Is it gone crackly, is it? Let me have a look at that. It's not me, it's not the way I'm talking, is it? It's actually gone crackly. Have a look. Hold up. Right, so let's go on to that. Right, let me try and sort this out then. Yeah, audio went to shit, mate. Yeah, no worries. Just let me know how it goes. If it keeps doing it, then let me know and I'll set it up again. It's okay now. It's Stephanie. It's Feel Good now. It's Cole. Now it's good again, and there's more crack in audio than Piccadilly John's. Respect though, Tony. You look like champs at least at last. Yeah, I think if they can keep doing what they're doing, but I think they're also worried about it all going wrong, which I can understand. They've faced so many years of being called bottlers, so I'm sure that they don't want that again, which you wouldn't. I think if they can carry on the way they're going, then they'll win it, 100%. 81 minutes and 5 goals. Still 1-0 Chelsea. I don't really see it changing either, to be honest, or that might I just put the kiss of death on it, but it's Cucurella over to Enzo. It's into the middle to Caicedo. And it's back with the Chelsea defence. And Tottenham got to do something if they're going to get anywhere. It's also only 10 fucking games played. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. That's why I say if you keep it going the way you're going, then I think you've got it. But it's down to if you keep it the way it's going. Yeah, points wise, we're looking really good. So afraid to get my hopes up with that knob goblin Arteta in charge. So yeah, and Arteta needs to sign Pete Tong in January. Sorry, couldn't resist. And Arteta could fuck up a wet dream, says Tony. I think the only thing that could fuck you up now would be big injuries. That's the only thing I can think that would fuck you up, because I think you've got a good feeling around the team at the minute. I think they're up for winning and getting things sorted. But like you say, we don't know. Like I say, it's been 10 games. I'll take a look at a wet dream. Yeah, it's back cracking again. Seems to come and go. Gyökeres came off with muscle strain. Zubamendi also subbed off with a knock. Yeah, that's interesting. But it's coming to an international break, so they do tend to do that kind of thing, don't they? Let me take it back. I'll be back in a second, guys. Right. How is it now? Yeah, it's back crackling again. Jokeres came off a muscle strain. Yo, call again. Hey, Steph, you real one. It's since you connected those headphones. I don't even remember connecting the fucking things, to be honest. So far, so good, matey. Nice one. Just let me know, guys, because obviously it's important that you guys enjoy what you're watching. I don't want it to be in any way different. My voice is going a little bit different as well, so that might be taken into account. Since you connected those headphones, so far so good. Odegaard, Havertz, and Madueke should be back by the Spuds game, and okay now, buddy. Nice. It's important you guys enjoy it and you can hear what I'm saying, because otherwise there's no point me doing this, is there? Chelsea with a ball down the left hand side, but Spence stops it. And I think you've got this. I shouldn't say that, should I? Chelsea again in the box, just running through the box. Romero manages to get it though, gets it back to Richarlison. Richarlison can't get it through though. 85 minutes and 45 gone. Romero with the ball, plays it across to Jed Spence. Jed Spence smashes it up the field looking for Richarlison. Johnson's away here on this right hand side, gets a cross in, but deflected by Chelsea. Going to be a corner to Spurs. Yeah, if you'd have come in from the start, Michael, I would have offered you on to the watch along. I don't normally do that nowadays, but I know the situation you've got at the minute with not streaming. So I was going to have you on here. First corner, 86 minutes and 40 gone. Ball comes over. Yeah, straight in the hand of Sanchez. No problem there. I think Esteval's on as well. I think he's come on. And Chelsea smash it down the pitch. Looking for João Pedro, but Jed Spencer's going to get that back. And then Caicedo again, he's just fucking stopping it. And that's not a bad thing, by the way. It's what he's supposed to do. Yeah, he do full Doctor Who with Cyberman talking like a Dalek was very impressive. Even Michael Sheen couldn't do that. Absolutely. Yeah, I put work into that as well. I put the work in. I put the work in. Here's Chelsea on this right hand side with Esteval. Plays it into the middle. It's back to Esteval, but he gets stopped by Paulina. Paulina then plays it out. Richarlison flies on the floor, gets up because he's not getting anything. One 0 Chelsea, 88 minutes and 10 gone. Now, did you go to the pub and watch that game today, Steph? Or did you stay in and watch it? You beating SK Sturm Graz on Thursday? I would fucking hope so. That's at their ground. That's gonna. I mean, I don't know much about them to be honest with you, but that's going to be a tough game as well. They're all tough games. I mean, at the end of the day, it don't matter who you play. If that 11 men wants it more than your 11 men, then you're going to lose it. You know, so they're all tough games. Any game of football, if your mentality ain't right, you're going to get fucked up. Simple as that. Spurs score a lot of late goals, but maybe not today, says Steph. "89 minutes and 23 gone. Still 1-0 Chelsea." Sanchez with a free kick, smashes it down the pitch. João Pedro manages to get it, but apparently takes out Paulina. Paulina with a free kick, smashes it up the pitch, looking for Simon. Simon is getting proper roughed up by Reece James. He looks back onto his best again. Reece James. He's not taking any fucking prisoners. No, I didn't watch it all. He had a weird sort of day. I like watching United in the pub for some reason, some strange reason. Yeah, but I mean, it is. You can't beat watching them in the pub. To be fair, watching them in the pub with a load of your own fans is like the lighter equivalent of actually being at the ground. I mean, their pub just up the road from me. I mean, there's loads of Forest fans there. They're always in the shirts and stuff like that. But I think most of them go. So I would as well if I could. 6 minutes left to go. 1 minute's already gone. Let's see where this puts Chelsea in the actual table. Right, so if it carries on like this, then Spurs will stay third with the looks of it, and Chelsea will stay fourth. Sunderland are fifth. Bournemouth are still second. They play. Do they play tomorrow, Bournemouth? Well, they've got Manchester City tomorrow. Not a given. Not a given. I think Bournemouth can outplay Manchester City with the just the way they play. They play a lot harder and all that kind of stuff. So I think they could beat Man City if they really go for it. And celebrate and suffer together. Absolutely, yeah, 100%, 100%. Brackley just equalised against Notts County in the 96th minute, 2-2 FA Cup. Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't mind Notts County, to be honest. They hate us. They hate us completely. Wow. Chelsea, man, you should have got 2-0 up there. Gittins fluffing his lines, putting it over the bar. And here comes Enzo. Oh, Chelsea in again. Oh, man, they're getting in so easy. Vicario's there, though, to save it. Against João Pedro. How easy did they get in there? Look at that. Fucking hell. Oh, it's so easy there. Liverpool Villa will be interesting. Yeah. And how did that kid not score there? Yeah. Absolutely. Look how easy they got in. That was the crazy thing. Look how easy they actually got in. You never got in that easy against fucking Brentford when Frank Clark was there. Not Frank Clark, fucking Thomas Frank, I mean. Spurs will have one big chance. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Spurs are going to have one big chance because they've got like fucking 40 seconds to do it now. Van der Ven's not got on any corners or anything like that because that's something that they go on as well. But I think this is going to be a loss, to be honest. This is going to be a loss. I mean, hopefully Michael didn't come in. But... Oh, he has come in. He has come in. I didn't even fucking notice. Hey, how you doing, bro? You all right? He's froze. How you doing, mate? He's froze again.
Now they glitch.
They keep freezing. Is that my side?
Let me have a look.
I think that's my side, isn't it? Let me take that off, see if that makes any difference. Look, Michael, now you good, Yeti? Yeti fella. I can hear you, but it's like coming in and going out.
Look. Yes.
You keep freezing up, bro. Hey, you paid your electricity bill? He's not paid his electricity bill. He's got stormtroopers coming for him in a minute.
Get everyone in the chat.
Yeah, I can hear you now, bro. It just keeps freezing.
We're going to win this game. So, yeah. Tottenham are title contenders.
Well, that's full time. That's full time anyway. Can you hear me, Yeti fella? Yeti, you're fine. Michael, you're freezing. It's that piano blocking the Wi-Fi router. Is anybody there? Somebody somewhere is having a toffee freeze. I can hear you, Mother Michael. Can now, Michael? Right. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how it goes.
All right. Yeah. All right. Let's try that then. If that's
yeah. I'll be back in it. Oh, okay. He's gone. He's gone. I was just about to say I'll be back in a sec. But anyway. Can now Michael keeps freezing. Michael maybe up out and come back in. I didn't even know he was here. I didn't even know he was fucking here. That is fucking bad, isn't it? Anyway, I'll be back in a sec, guys, with the Liverpool game because I need to grab some more beer. Okay, let's do this. Right, let's bring Michael in as well. How you doing, brother? Oh, mate, what? Why is that
going on with this tonight?
I don't know. I don't know what's actually happening, to be honest. Just keeps freezing, bro. He put 50p in the fucking broadband.
I'm not sure what it is, bro.
I don't know. He paid you 50p.
Restart the PC, I'd say, or check
Yeah. Yeah, do that or reset your broadband. Turn your broadband off for like 30 seconds and then turn it back on. Yeah. And then it normally sort of resets it. Yeah. Even that, I'll put fucking 50p in the fucking broadband, you tight bastard. Get that fucking. Hey, it's coming back. Team news. Cruz Campo is warming up for Liverpool. Absolutely. Yeah, frozen as fuck. Start the PC, I'd say, or check the broadband. Yeah. He might need to like restart his broadband or something. It's normally all right. It's normally all right, isn't it? Right, let's get on with the. Let's sort it out for the next game. Is it on after this one? Is it? It's on Sky, isn't it? It's not on Sky, is it? Fuck off. It's on fucking TNT Sports. Ah, fucking days. Now I've got to find a fucking stream. Right, let's go to this. See if we can find a stream for this game, then. Fucking wankers, bro, aren't they? Only wankers, though. They're absolute fucking wankers, man. Right, let's see if we can get it on here. Right, got it on here a bit. I don't know if Michael will be able to actually get the game, though. That's the thing. But I'll keep an eye on it anyway and just see what's happening. Hopefully, get Michael back in. Although I can't find a stream at the minute either, to be fair, but we'll see. We'll see how we do. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. We'll get something. We'll get something going. Either that or we won't. Simple as that, isn't it, really? Right. Oh no. Wait, hey, what the fuck is that on the screen at the minute? Fuck. No, I don't want to buy pantyhose. The fuck? Right, I've got a stream, but it's Chelsea, so I don't know if the Liverpool one's going to go on after this or what. Bear me a sec, guys. I'm trying to sort this out at the minute. Right, I've got a stream here where it is the Chelsea game at the minute, so I don't know if the Liverpool one's going to come on afterwards or what. Let's see if Michael's come back. No, he's not back yet. I feel like I work at a call centre. Yeah, he's on TNT Sports. Yeah, I know. Kirk hasn't been benched. Get it. I get it. Kickoff is 8, I believe. Oh, right, okay. I thought he was on fucking Sky. Fuck's sake. I thought it was on fucking Sky, man. I don't know whether it's going to come on here or not because that looks like Sky to me. So we've got about 20 minutes before this one actually starts. And I'm trying to get a stream, but I'm struggling at the minute. It's a good thing. I tell you what, it's a good thing I'm not much bigger on YouTube, because it'd be like, what do you mean? What are these streams you keep trying to get? These dodgy streams you keep trying to get? They won't know because I'm not big enough. So right, I've got a stream there, so we'll see how we go from there. Paul, if you want to come on, you can come on, bro. We can have a chat and stuff like that. It's up to you, bro. And usually Saturday night games, or it's becoming a joke. Mate, the worst part about it is the buying Sky gets more expensive, and then they're taking more things off you all the time. But I told everybody this ages ago. I told everybody this is the way it was going to go, but nobody listens, unfortunately. And it's Michael. How you doing, bro?
Finally. Much better now, Yeti. I wondered what all them glitches were a few minutes ago, bro.
Just happens, mate, every now and then.
Yeah. How are you getting on, Yeti? I just had a look at the table. I did not know you guys were 18th. I didn't know that.
Yeah. 18th, man. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we've got a lot of things to work on. We've got a lot of things to sort out. It's a good game today. Draw probably take, to be honest, because if you look at like a few of the situations, like the Diallo shot at the end, which was cleared off the line, and leaving Bruno Fernandes on his own outside the fucking box, which is just ridiculous. Yeah, to shoot, and he hits the post. I'll take the draw, but at the end of the day, when we started the second half, we scored 2 goals very quick, which I said that's what we absolutely needed to do. And then we sort of dropped back to try and hold that 2-1. You don't do that. You don't do that.
No, you can't at that level. So, yeah, you've got Sean Dyche has got things to work on there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, at least you found a way of watching it, Yeti. I weren't sure if you were going to do it or not, what with it being 3 p.m. and that. But yeah, I've just seen the game. It weren't the most exciting of encounters, was it, Yeti, compared to the other fixtures we've had with Tottenham in the past? But you know what? 1-0. I'll take that. I mean, Caicedo. Absolute monster in midfield. I mean, he had to win that ball twice to get that to Joe Pedro for the goal. So that is brilliant work rate from Caicedo. And you know what? The result, I wanted to win. We got that. And it's 3 points, really, isn't it?
Of course it is. 100%. 100%.
Well, yeah, I don't get the hype of people hyping up Tottenham. Title contenders and all this business. Nah, they're still Tottenham. They still are.
I thought, to be honest, I thought they would be. I mean, if someone like Frank can't get the best out of them, then is there really any help? I mean, like you look at, I mean, obviously it's a London rival for you, so you're not going to care in that respect the way that I would, but. For me, like your first goal, what is fucking Jed Spence doing? Like trying to take it round 3 players, loses the ball, and then the pass back from Simons to Van der Ven is just fucking shocking. It's a complete hospital ball. And then you was all in the box. There was no way anybody was going to stop you scoring there. And and I think from that point you controlled the game really well, to be fair. Don't think there was really any fucking problems at all.
Yeah, I mean, that's surprising given our discipline record recently, isn't it?
I can't believe you ain't got a man sent off. But it weren't you, though. It weren't you, though. Bentancur should have gone.
Yeah.
He should have gone for that challenge.
Yeah, 100%.
Mm.
It was I thought it was very disciplined, well managed, and they didn't really do anything really. I mean, Kudos had a shot, but that was the best it got for him, wasn't it?
Pretty much,
yeah. They played like what they did on Wednesday, pretty much against Newcastle, and they were pouring that one as well.
The problem is you're not seeing that, but like Thomas Frank, the way he had Brentford. I know it's a different team, but you're not seeing that like doggedness defending and getting goals and all that kind of stuff. I thought with Thomas, I've always thought that if you get a good manager in there, it makes the difference. But Thomas Frank is a good manager. I'd take him tomorrow, 100%. I like Dice, don't get me wrong, but played some good stuff today at times. The defence and the set-piece defence is just fucking non-existent. So that's got to be worked on. Big time, that's got to be worked on. I'll take a 2-2 against Manchester United. I can see massive improvements in Manchester United. I think we was lucky to actually get the draw in the end, which is a little bit disappointing for me because they had like Bruno Fernandes running into your box with nobody getting in, well, just outside the box. He's going to fucking shoot, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. It's not fucking rocket science, is it, this ain't? And it's like nobody got near him or anything like that and allowed him to shoot. The things we did on the set pieces was just fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry. I mean, if we was against Arsenal today, we would have got fucking walloped. Absolutely walloped. Because the way they are on set pieces and the way they work, I thought the team worked well on the outside of play, but we've got to sort those set pieces out because they all like guaranteed goals if you get it right. Casemiro getting the header, just fucking hell, does me Edinburgh. At my paint is dry. It's the history of the and at least my paint is dry. At least my paint is dry. That game was dire. Spurs are back. Usually it's a fixture. And very true call. Go on, carry on.
You haven't got a lot of time to sort it out either because you're in action again on Thursday, aren't you, as well in the Europa League?
Yeah.
Is it? Who is it? Is it Sturm Graz or whatever they're called?
Sturm Graz. I think I've heard of them. I think I played against them in like a football management game ages ago, but other than that, I don't know who they are.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I think they're in the Champions League a long time ago. Didn't they name their stadium after Arnold Schwarzenegger or something? No, Schwarzenegger Stadium or something like that at one time. That's when I heard of them. But that was back in the thousands, Yeti.
I don't know, mate. I don't know. I've never actually sort of heard of them. But I mean, you never sort of take anybody in a way because you've never heard of them. I mean, look at fucking Midtjylland.
Yeah,
that's Midtjylland came and fucking beat us. So, I mean, you can't actually look at them in a disrespectful way like that. To me, it's always 11 players against 11 players, and it's 11 players that want it the most. That's what I saw tonight from Spurs Chelsea. You wanted it. You could see it right from the start. You wanted it. Yeah. Maybe it's only one goal, but who gives a fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
3 points.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention that all the players would want to prove something after last week against Sunderland, of course.
Yeah. Mind you, that's a funny thing you come up with that because it's like I watched the highlights and I think you lost and I think you deserved to lose as well. Your defending was fucking shocking. That first goal from Sunderland was fucking... Somebody should have been there. I mean, look, I'm not saying that we're better at it, but, I don't think there was anything there that said to me that was like, you shouldn't have lost that game. There was a lot of like dropping the ball for me in those highlights. I just keep it real, keep it yay. So I'm always going to say exactly the way it is, and you're going to say it the way that it is as well. So that's always how it's going to be. Oregon Goon says Tottenham get battered everywhere they go. Hey, those at home.
Yeah, big up to Dal as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Two defeats in a row for them, isn't it? Yeah, I think we go level. I think we're level with them in the table, but I think they're ahead of us due to goal difference. I mean,
yeah, they are. Again.
So Bournemouth have still got to play yet, haven't they? And they're in second. So
I'll tell you what, they're a good side. I won't be surprised if they don't win. I don't know who they're playing. But...
Yeah. I think Man City are in action tomorrow, so they could overtake.
Yeah, they're against Bournemouth. Yeah, they're against Bournemouth.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah.
At the Etihad. Yeah. I mean, and I think Bournemouth have got a good chance there as well. Because the way they play and their manager and the way he gets them set up and everything like that, they are a tough team to beat. We haven't beaten for fucking ages. I think Sai reminded me the other day that we haven't beaten since fucking 10 BC. I think it's 10 BC, he said. Something like that. So, you know, I knew that wasn't going to go well, to be fair.
It's at the Etihad.
Yeah. Let me just cover some of this chat, mate. First in Austrian League. Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, they're not bad. It's happened again. Tottenham, shit, it's happened again. Deji meltdown. Yeah, but that's going to be a massive meltdown. Worried Gyökeres was taken off at half time. I spotted him doing an awkward turn with that looked as though knee may have got fucked. That's just my eyes. Reports I'm hearing is a facial injury or a muscle. Yeah, but the thing is, he's like on his way back because I think Arteta would be happy to like put him in there instead. My point is, if we were to be out, we're in trouble. He does far more than given credit for. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Send the ting, yeah, he says Oregon Goon. Yeah, give me a sec, mate.
A lot of people don't seem sold on Gyökeres, do they?
I don't know why. He's class.
Yeah, but he's not getting the ball, is he? So
no.
What can he do if he doesn't have the ball?
Yeah. Exactly.
Every striker has to be fed. And we saw that with Haaland last season. And Haaland is getting more of the ball this season. And he's getting fed. And now you're seeing the results. Although not against Villa last weekend, man. But every other time you have.
The thing is, it's common sense. I mean, if you don't feed them, they ain't going to fucking score, are they?
No.
You know? It's not. I mean... The way people look at it now, if you like look at the way it is now, a striker should be in defence, he should be in goal, he should be fucking in the midfield, he should be everywhere. If you don't do all of that and score goals as well, then he's not good enough because that's the way they look at him. And to me, it's just crazy. It just shows people who ain't got a fucking clue what they're talking about, basically.
They're just showing a replay of Caicedo won the ball twice there, and then that second time into the penalty area. It's Danso who'd made the mistake. He tries to cover Caicedo, and then Joe Pedro's left on his own, and he's left with an open net, basically.
Well, I mean, the mistake for me is Jed Spence trying to take on three players just outside the box. That is just stupid because if they manage to get it back, then it goes to Simon. Simon panics, tries to give it to Van der Ven. The pass is just a short pass. Your player's already on him, so he's going to take it off him, you know, and then get it into the middle. And you have two players coming in there. whether it was João Pedro or the other guy that was coming in or not. Yeah, that was a fucking shit show of defending.
Yeah, I mean, I only saw the game, 20 minutes in onwards, because I've just went out before. Did Tottenham have an injury? Was it Bergval? And then Simmons came on?
Yeah, he got hit by the ball in the head, and he went off. Yeah. So, well, I mean, we was discussing that in the chat because Elliot came in and said, like, what is it about getting a ball in the head that's going to injure you and stuff like that? It's like, well, there is certain points that if it hits certain points, it will actually knock out your equilibrium. So, I mean, they wouldn't have took him off for any other reason. So, I mean, there must have been something to it. They don't watch the game properly, Michael. Even without it, he still impacts more than Marino and Havertz. Yeah, absolutely. Mate, you can see it every time I watch the game. You can see what he's doing. Yeah, Fraudetta said he felt a muscle pull, so they will have to see. I'm praying Daldino, and it isn't a striker's job to score goals. So, yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, I got that wrong. Don't worry, Havertz is nearly ready. Yeah, and in my opinion. And big up Jazz's Arsenal. How you doing, matey? You're well, pal. And evening, Jazz, matey. And Jazz are 3 points today. And Carl Rossi, Carl Rossi, Wine, Idel. How you doing, guys? Hope you're all well. I'm going to put this game on. I'm going to have it on like a stream in the background. So I'm going to be kind of watching it to a point. And then we'll just have a general chat, really. I've sent the stream to Cole. I've sent the stream to Dal if he wants to come on. Jez, if you want to come on, you can jump on. I don't know if you're waiting to like get your fan cam done with Lee.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's Liverpool and Villa, innit? I forgot about that.
But if you're not, you're welcome to come on. I mean, what do you think, Michael? I mean, because at the minute, I know it's only like 10 games in.
It is,
but to be honest, it's looking like Arsenal's as long as they don't fuck it up.
Let me have a look at the table. A Bournemouth 7 points behind Arsenal at the moment. Is it current Premier League table? Let me have a look. I
think it is. I think it's around that. Hold up. I think it might be 5. I'm not sure.
Right. So yeah, here we go. I've got the table up. So yeah, they're on 25 points. So what was it? 2-0 against Burnley today, were it? So Man City, let me have a look. They're on 16 points. 9 points difference at the moment. Yeah, I mean,
if Bournemouth win tomorrow, if Bournemouth win tomorrow, then they are right on the tail of Arsenal. Not massively, but they are. I mean, what they got? I just looked at it and then forgot straight away. 18. So basically, if they could beat Manchester City tomorrow, which the way they play and how hard they play, it's not improbable. They could be on 21 points, so that gives Arsenal a 4-point lead.
Oh, it's 4 points, yeah. Yeah, it's true. And top goal scorers in the league, Haaland on 11 and Semenyo on 6. So, 2 of the top scorers will be going head-to-head at the Etihad tomorrow. I think Bournemouth's record against Man City there is, it's poor to say at the least, actually. But
it's game by game, innit? I mean, I'm not much for this, they've never done the budget. Then again, it keeps working out that way for us, but with Bournemouth. But, I'm not much for that kind of thing. I mean, it's like saying that we never win at Anfield. And we beat Liverpool at Anfield last season for the first time in 55 years. So you can actually break these things.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, so I think the last time, when was it the last time Tottenham beat us? Was it 2009 or something like that? I know they beat us in that League Cup final. Was it 07 or 08? It was one of them years. I know that much. But yeah, it can be done, but it is rare. But if Man City are not on it, and then Bournemouth have got a chance, haven't they?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Be on it a bit, bro. Out with the wife right now. No worries. You asked for the link. You asked for the link. You donut. I want the link, and then you're out with the missus. Just say to the missus, hey, just go over there for a bit, for like an hour, and then I'm gonna go on the stream with Yeti. Just say that. I don't think she'll like that. Don't do that. Heading home now and make it happen, Rossi, for fuck's sake. Jersey's Arsenal says, oh, well, if I can, mate, but we'll be on these in a bit. Yeah, I thought you would be, bro. If you can get on, you jump on, bro. Nice one, Jez. And I was laughing. He asked for the fucking link.
Yeah.
He says how you got the fucking link. And then he's like, oh, I can't come on at the minute because I'm out with the missus, Just lock her in the cupboard like I used to do. Bit of duct tape round the mouth, rope, sort of,
Oh. But yeah, I'll fully take that result. Yeah, I mean Liverpool. I did not know they were down in 10th.
I know, it's looking weird, isn't
it?
Is he a one-trick pony, do you reckon?
Maybe the other teams have just found out his tactics yet.
True.
I mean, that can be what it is. But they were looking for a defender before deadline day, weren't they? I mean, they wanted Mark Gahey from Palace, but they didn't get him. And yeah, I could not figure out all these YouTube channels were saying that Liverpool are the favourites. Liverpool are going to win everything. And yet they were conceding goals even then, and I said it at the time. They are going to get found out, and now we're seeing that.
Let me just bring Jezza in. Right. Big up, Jezza, mate. How you doing, bro?
Big up, Jez. Hope everything's going well.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. Jez, happy with a win, man.
Yeah, good on you beating the old spuds. We love all that.
How was your game? Did you actually watch it, or
me? Of course I did. Yeah, of course I did. Yeah.
What do you make of it? Was it convincing or what?
First half, I thought we were excellent. Really, really good. Really good. Second half, I think we sat back. Whether that was a tactic, I don't know. I think it was a good decision to take Gyökeres off at half time. We've got Slavia Prague Tuesday night, so we were looking comfortable. Burnley really weren't troubling us at all.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, I've got to be honest, we have got a fantastic defence.
Yeah.
Very hard to break Arsenal down. I mean, at the end of the day, Raya had nothing to do. As Lee would coin the phrase, he could sit in a deck chair smoking a cigar. We looked comfortable. We were commanding. I think Saka was slack today. He wasn't really in it.
He's not that for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah, I just didn't think he was on the game today, but he was causing trouble, and I ain't got a problem with that. Gyökeres, I thought, was immense. Rice, I thought, was man of the match. His delivery, great header, great goal. Trossard, I think, had a great game. Eze, first half, I thought was excellent. Zupimendi was a bit in and out, but all credit to the defence. They were fantastic today. They were just diehards. And yeah, good result. Number 3 points. Chelsea beating the Spuds. We always love that one.
Yeah.
So thank you for that. And it would be interesting to see what happens with Man City Bournemouth tomorrow.
Yeah. Do you think Bournemouth can beat Man City? I think they can.
Yeah, I think they can. They're not where they are in the league for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
if they can beat them or even draw, I've predicted a draw myself.
Yeah.
I did get the result right today. I did say Arsenal would win 2-0.
Nice.
But at the end of the day, if Bournemouth can get a draw there, that's it. That's another bonus because let's be fair. Going to the Etihad is a tough place to go. But we'll see, mate. We'll see.
Yeah. I think the way they play, I mean, I don't know, like the manager that they've got is really good. He knows what he's doing with the players. Last weekend with us, we don't beat Bournemouth, mate. Simon had alluded that to me. That we haven't beaten since fucking God knows how long. I mean, I didn't think it was that long, but apparently we haven't, and they are one of those teams that we can't kind of get over. Did you see anything of the Forest Man United game? It was actually a good game, to be fair.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't, mate. No, I didn't. I watched the Arsenal game on Bing.
Oh, is his Bing still going?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah,
I can't find it.
Yeah, it's awkward to find, but yeah, it's all one word now. Bing.
Okay, you'll have to drop me the link because I might try and get on that because I keep suffering with streams.
Well, I've binged off. I had Bing, but I also had through Amazon Prime. I had what do they call it? TNT?
Discovery.
Yeah,
is it Discovery or something?
Yeah, it's £30. I thought, hang about. I've got Bing Sport and I've got that. I'll get rid of the TNT one because it's £30 a month.
Yeah.
So, and this is like £75 a year. So, what's the point?
Yeah, you have to drop me that link, Jez. I need that link.
I'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's still there. It's still the same. I mean, if you Google it, it does come up and say, I had this the other day. Yeah, it's Bing Sport, not Bing Sports. That's what will catch you out.
Right.
It's Bing Sport.
Right.
But if you Google it, it is Bing Sport. And it's all one word, by the way. Caught me out, guys, going Bing space Sport.
Oh, mate, I was trying to find it left, right, and centre, and I found that other one, and that one's disappeared because Bing Sports started doing it by paying with Bitcoin and all that kind of stuff. I don't take no part in any of that. Is this one that you've got now cash?
Yeah, you can do. Yeah, because basically they went. I had that last year. There's this Bitcoin shit. If you dig deeper, you can actually pay by card, credit or debit. And I renewed my membership back in September.
Yeah.
And then that, when I looked at what I was paying for that on Amazon, it's £30 a month. So now I'm bidding that off. Paying twice,
Yeah.
One prices are mad.
So I binned that off and I'm just paying £78 a year now.
Well, I mean, like I say, look at Sky. I mean, you're paying to these bigger prices, and then they're chucking all the matches to fucking TNT all the time.
Yeah.
It's just fucking ridiculous, isn't it? It's ridiculous trying to get people in to pay these prices. Then all of a sudden it becomes like, oh, well, now you're paying, we'll drop it over to somebody else. So you go over to them as well and pay them the money. Fuck me. What happened to higher cost of living in this country?
I agree.
You know?
And I watched that Burnley game today, and only once for about 1 minute in the first half it buffered.
That's cool.
And
Yeah, that's cool.
It was cool. And I was watching it in full HD.
Nice.
No problem. English commentary.
Mm.
The only thing you have to do now is if you do sign up, make sure you put it on translate. Otherwise, it'll be in French.
Right. Okay.
It's actually it's a Vietnamese channel.
Well, if it's in French, then I can invite Carl onto the watch along, and then he can like translate for me as I'm talking.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah.
It'd be a nightmare, but I'll try it.
You'll be going.
Oh, yeah.
Go on, mate.
All right. Yeah, big up to you, Jez. Hope you're doing well. I know that Sky have introduced this new thing now, this multi-view.
Yeah.
I mean, I did watch the Wolves game on that on Wednesday, but they were showing the Arsenal game, they were showing the Man City one, the Liverpool one as well. But you know what? I was lucky that I got to see all the goals. I mean, 3-0 up against Wolves. It was looking good initially, and then we're going to let them back into the game. It's lucky that we won that in the end. I've got to say. Look, I'm glad we're in the next round. Cardiff. I'm all right with that draw. I am all right with that draw, but it's at Cardiff City Stadium, I think it is. Quarterfinals. So, League One, Premier League, scalp there maybe potentially. I'm hoping that's going to be live. Because, in the multi-view was okay, but you're not seeing all of the action, are you, when they're that into one game to another, doing it like that?
Yeah.
I mean, Sky have got enough channels, and yet they're not showing all the games. And then all this 3 p.m. kickoff business.
Yeah.
That's Sky Plus.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
If you click downwards, you can just watch the individual game. I watched the Arsenal game on Sky Plus, but I didn't use the multi-view. So if you go on Sky Plus, don't hit the red button, right? Just go down and you'll come up with all your individual games. So you can just watch your game.
I have Sky Go, so I mean I see them that they're on Sky Sports Plus, but I don't think that's part of actually Sky Go. I mean, I hate doing watch-alongs when I've got to use a stream or whatever like that, because it just keeps fucking stopping and starting, and then I don't think you get that where it sort of like keeps going back, and then it gets back to the point where you sort of like, if you're doing the commentary, it's like, oh yeah, pass it, and then it goes back, and then for fuck's sake, drives me up the fucking wall. So if I can get this Bing Sport, then I'll get that back.
I've had that Yeti, all that buffering. I've tried to watch games on the Ladbrokes app, on the betting app, and it is here and there on that as well. So yeah, that's a pain in the bloody backside. That.
Carl Rossi says it was rudimentary win. Jokere's first half really good. Saka was awful. Timber and Rice contenders for man of the match. Timber is coming on really well. I have to say that. Dal, I'm fine either way, to be honest, but the wife hates the Dodgers, so I get that look if I root for them. Yeah, I mean, Timber and Calafiore, I think he's coming on really well as well. And I agree with what you said there, Jez. You have got the best defence in the Premier League at the minute. There's no doubt about it. Last season, I would have said we was a close second. This season, not quite so sure. But your defence is absolutely fucking phenomenal. And I think your midfield is becoming good, phenomenal as well. I think the only problem that you've got at the minute is just getting fucking Jokeres on that fucking ball because he is a quality fucking player. Quality. Same as Man United, really, today. Sesko. I mean, he did a few good things, but if they can get him going on that with Cunha and Burmo, they can fucking advance as well. We've got Mr. Dow coming in now. I'm trying to cover this chat, but everyone keeps coming in. Big up to Dow. How you doing, bro? You all right, mate?
Big up, Dow.
What's up? All the legends in one place.
Have you lot your missus in the cupboard? Like I said.
She's in the bedroom, mate. In the bedroom.
Well, if she's in the bedroom, why are you here talking to us?
Because I just finished, mate. 30 seconds of ecstasy.
How you doing now?
I am doing outstanding today. Tottenham lost, Man United drew, and we got 3 points, and we're top of the league still, and we haven't given a shot on target in 7 games. I can't complain with that. You cannot complain with the stats. If the table doesn't lie, the stats don't lie.
Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it, though, guys? This is the Dal and Jez. Are you going to do it?
Go on, Jez. I'll let you take that one first.
Right. You have to say at the moment. No, let me start again. I would have to say at the moment, yes. But it's all down to the manager. Just keep chipping away, keep doing what you're doing. Man City are the biggest threat, in my opinion. I think Liverpool dropped off a cliff. Respectfully to Chelsea and Man United, I don't think you're strong enough at the moment to actually challenge. So all the manager's got to do, barring major injuries, is just keep doing what he's doing. Don't get ahead of ourselves. Keep doing what we're doing. And by Christmas, if we keep playing like we're playing, which is not the greatest, but it's good. It is good. And at the end of the day, today, Turf Moor's a tough place to go and play.
Yeah.
And Arsenal were in complete command. Second half, we dropped off a little bit, but our defence had it completely in control. I wasn't worried about him scoring. I never thought they were going to score. They were playing with a high line. Our defence had them in their pocket. So I'm just going to sit here and say right now, to answer your question, Arteta, keep doing what you're doing, keep chipping away, and I wouldn't be surprised if Arsenal do win the Premier League.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a question for Dal and Jez. If you go on to win the league, would you be more happy with that rather than the playing style that Arsenal are doing right now? Because I know a lot of people are not keen, but that's more down to the manager, isn't it? Their playing style. I mean,
I'll very quickly before Dow jumps up.
Sure.
Right, gives his opinion.
I'm going to say I need a piss.
We've played like this before. Right? We've played and we've won many titles under George Graham. So he could do it. Then it can be done again. We've got we had a very strong defence back then. He built the team around the defence, and basically people couldn't score. We frustrated teams, and people call the old phrase 1-0 to the Arsenal. Actually, that was a coined phrase from a manager in 1965 at Arsenal, right? So, but hey, that doesn't matter. At the end of the day, if we keep just doing what we're doing, don't get ahead of ourselves, have that mentality to stay strong, and we've got a great defence, we've got a very good midfield. Gyökeres is starting to turn into his game. Lovely goal today. Poacher goal. Very much a poacher goal. Bit like old Ian Wright and Alan Smith. So I'll take it. You know, we don't have to always play silky football to win.
Yeah.
So right now, sitting here, I'd say it's possibly going to happen.
I don't disagree with anything Jez says there. And the big word is possibly, right? We're 10 games in, 10 games in. We'll see what happens in March. I mean, that's really what I've been saying all along, Michael, let's start a season, right? Let's not get too gassed. The ball turns yellow. What happens in, February and March? But at this point, I kind of agree with Carl too. I don't really give two shits really about the playing style, but the playing style is winning games. So I'm not against the playing style right now. What I like more, like today, it should have really been 4-0 in the first half, right? If Saka and Gyökeres would have cashed in on a couple of those goals, if Trossard maybe would have bagged one as well, who I thought was fabulous today. Trossard was up there with Rice and Timber to me. I just think that but you know the history, Michael, as Jez and Yeti and our friends in the chat, right? We drop the ball when spring appears, right? We tend to just go into this, sort of just this anti-criminal football stages, and there's nothing I've seen yet that's going to contradict that. However, the defense is so good. It's so organized and solid. And like Jez said, we could have played that game 180 minutes today. I don't think Burnley would have scored. I really don't. And I thought the second half though was pretty bad. But you got to look at the players we had out there. Moreno was striker, which I think he's only played one other time this season, so he wasn't really prepared. I think maybe for that today. But maybe there was. Maybe the plan was to pull Gyökeres off and put Moreno up front, because I think and I do think that's part of the plan. Maybe Gyökeres has a knock or something. I'm not 100% sure, but I like the attitude of go out there and just get them from the get-go. Shot after shot after shot, pressure after pressure early in the game. Not this 89th minute bullshit where it's all of a sudden like this hectic rush for us to get one in the back of the net. That's what I liked about today. And that's what I liked about Atletico Madrid, even though those goals came, I believe, in the second half, if I remember. However, we stand a chance to winning it, I think. I mean, I don't, but I still say this too, Michael. City get 4 or 5 wins together. We're talking 12 or 15 points. They win, we draw. They win, we draw, right? Then it's a whole different conversation, But I do think it's us and City. I do think Bournemouth are going to fall off. I do think Sunderland are going to fall off. But I think, like Jezza said earlier, Liverpool are just out of it. Like they need to scrap points to win, right? They have to win today, which I don't know the score, but I hope Villa beats them. But like they have to win. So I think that sort of urgency is already set in with the players. It's already set in with the fans and Arne Slot. He knows that his time is going to be ending if they don't get something going together and fast, right? So I really think it's maybe a 3-horse race with us United and City. I just can't write City off yet. It's still so early in the season. We've only played the 25% of the season right now, essentially. I just think that once they get going, we'll see what happens tomorrow. But if they get going, and we will drop points. I don't think we're going to win out all season. I don't know if we're going to lose again, which is I'm comfortable in saying that. If we win this league by 1 loss to a Schobischlei Worldie, I will be absolutely jumping out of my skin. But I just have a feeling February, March, we will drop points because that is the history that we've seen under this manager. He will make bad decisions in some games. Havertz will be coming back. Let's see how that works. The injuries are coming back, right? I think Havertz comes back at the end of this month towards the time. Madueke will come back, right? So I'm hoping. I mean, I'm just hoping. I'm just not going to say we're going to do it yet because the history tells us that we haven't.
I think that's the biggest thing in it. It's the
Yeah.
history of like bottling it at the worst time and all that
Right.
lot. But if you want my honest opinion, I think you've got the best team at this point in time. You've got the best defence. Your midfield with Zubimendi, Rice, and Eze is absolutely perfect. I mean, Odegaard gets injured, so what? Because you've got Eze there. You know, Saka needs to pick up his game, but he will pick up his game eventually. So then you're going to have that danger as well. You know, but I think it all comes down to like that defense because it is pretty much impenetrable.
Mhm.
You know, so you know, I mean, I wouldn't go to the point of saying it's a George Graham defense with Tony Adams and you know those guys, but it's like kind of on the verge of being that good. You know, if they can keep, but there is still like a bozo thing that happens every now and then with Arsenal. But I think you've got the ability to score goals. If I tell you, I said it today, right? If you or Man United can get your main strikers firing, game over.
I agree.
That's true.
I think Gyökeres now is starting to settle in. I said previously on my own channel and other channels that at times I thought he was trying too hard. And that is never a good thing because you start to get desperate. Once you start getting desperate, your natural talent and skill goes out the window.
Yeah.
Since he scored the other night, and he scored the two in the other game, I think he's now starting to feel more relaxed. I mean, today he came in, just muscled in and play. Bosh, lovely little header down. And he had the other opportunity. So I think he's just going to progress. He's a quality player. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we got him and not Sesko. Let's get it right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Berta definitely made the right decision there. And as it stands, without serious injuries, and
that's big.
That we've now got players who we can rotate, and the fact today Arteta made the right choice. He took Gyökeres off at half time because we got Slavia Prague away on Tuesday night. I thought that was sensible. I don't see a problem with that because we're 2-0 to the good. And Saka's got to get back on his game, and that will come. Yeah,
of course it will. Yeah.
What I don't want to see, though, Michael, what I don't want to see, as soon as Havertz is fit, he swaps him in.
Yeah.
Havertz has now got to fight to get his position back.
100%. 100%.
I don't want it any like sort of, Havertz is back, here you go, get back in the team. No.
Yeah.
That would destroy the confidence of the likes of Gyökeres.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that at all. As Odegaard, if Odegaard gets back fit end of this month, he's back in training. I don't want him cutting shoehorn back in. Right?
No.
Because he's got to prove himself and say, I've got to now fight for my spot.
Yeah.
But what you're saying, Jez, I want to piggyback on, and what I was saying earlier to Michael, those are the mistakes that Arteta makes, right? Putting Havertz back in, putting Odegaard back in, and thinking he's going to get this continuation of what we've already built. And those are the mistakes that will keep us from winning the league, right?
Yeah.
Because we can go back the season before last, the Aston Villa game. He puts Jesus in and Havertz at left mid. Why?
Jesus again.
No, but I mean, if he puts Havertz in and puts,
the thing is, those are the players that you haven't won it with, so you don't want to be putting them back in, do you?
No.
You know,
Jesus is going in January. He's been told it's free to leave. Not for free. I mean, they're going to get money for him.
Right.
Probably
what, £1?
Well,
Yeah.
£1. It's £1.
Hey, £1 for a crock Brazilian isn't too bad.
He knows his day's done at Arsenal. He'll probably end up in a Saudi league somewhere.
Yeah.
I've heard Juve or Everton are talking about him as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like Cole says there, gatekeeping positions is the bane of Arteta, and that is absolutely spot on.
Yeah, true.
I honestly think that if you can carry on the way you're going, you will win the league. 100%, you will win the league. But again, like you guys have already said, if he starts tinkering and fucking around with a team that's actually doing well and doing the right thing, then that could also fucking make you bottle it as well. And you don't want to be bottlers again.
Not again.
No, it could be the Tinkerman 2.0.
Yeah.
No, and that's like what I was saying to Michael earlier. It really depends on February and March and April. I mean, really March and April, right? And I've said this a million times too. It's like even if the weather is bad, we don't play well in the rain. We don't play well when it's lashing rain up in Everton or up at Burnley for that matter. I don't even know if it was today there in the UK.
Will that be the blame then if you don't win it?
It'll be some blame. It's part of the blame that I've used before over the last 20-some plus years, And I know that sounds kind of immature and a little elementary, but it's honest.
Not like Ty
that
TV.
Quick passing football. That shit doesn't work in the rain when you're getting cropped, out there by Ryan Shawcross or somebody back then. It just I know the mistakes will come. Like
damn that weather, bro. Damn that weather. We would have won the title if it weren't for that weather.
No, it's not like the other team has to play in it either, right? No, I have big hopes right now, and I think I feel like Jez does too because of what we've seen so far, right? But March and April is a whole nother kettle of fish, guys. That's a whole different piece of the season that it's make or break. And, I still haven't put City off, man. I mean, if they get some stinky 1-0s and we draw some games, all of a sudden the numbers look a little different, But at this point in time, I'm not going to go out and say we're going to win the league, but I think that we are a bit of the favorites, even a little bit above that, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah,
it's kind of like, so the favorites, looking at the stats, 15 goals plus 15 goal differential, the highest. Right. First place, obviously, and the schedule's been pretty nice to us the last 3 weeks. I think we got Sunderland coming up next, I believe. And I think we can beat them as well. So we've had a decent run of games. But what I don't want to see is Arteta, like Des was saying earlier, making those decisions and messing up the mental order of everything, and obviously the physical order of putting players in the different positions. There's no time for experimenting. This guy's had 5.5, 6 years of experimenting, and it's come to nothing, right? So this has to be the season, and I've season after season. This is the season. If he does not win anything this season, he has to be shown the door, because this squad is literally the best we've had, in my opinion, in the last decade.
Yeah,
best transfer window we've had in 10 years. We don't have Mustafi anymore. No Koscielny, no Sokratis, no Willian, right? I mean, the list goes on and on. And I think even players like Martinelli, who we were ready to sell last season, right? We were ready to sell the summer of this season, has been immense for us in these European competitions. Yeah. He really has, right? I think he's second joint top scorer behind Gyökeres. So if Martinelli can at least bag us 10 or 12 goals, that's not the 15 he got 3 years ago, but that's a pretty good return on a player that doesn't really start and doesn't have many microwave. But he's a finisher. So I like the strategy of bringing him on, of course, when he's fit, to be that additional pace in the 70th minute or the 75th minute. right? Because he's a handful to deal with. There's no doubt about that. It's just the end product that we want more of. And, we still have a lot of games to play, and we'll see. And he's been looking fantastic in these Champions League runs. So I think we finally got a squad that has at least depth of quality. The quality gap has now shrunk, right? Before we had our good 11, and then the gap was just way down here of the garbage that we wanted to sell. But that gap has shrunken a lot now with the additions that we've made over this summer and even last year. And I'm starting to like Calafiore more and more. I
agree. I think he's coming in leaps and bounds.
Yeah.
You know what? The thing is about Calafiore, it's like what he was trying to do with Zinchenko, which obviously we've got Zinchenko now. And I've always said I have no issue with him being in a position where he makes the good passes, because I do think he does that well. But it's like, where Calafiore's concerned, he's like going into the midfield. He's every fucking where. He's all over the place. So that to me was a good signing as well. And Cole says we're 10 games in to even talk about title chances, title favourites is insane to me personally. Yeah, but I want to trap them. I want to trap them. That's what I'm doing. I'm trapping them. So like when they don't win it, I can go, can you remember this stream, guys, when you said you was going to win it? Nah, I wouldn't want to do that. But it's like...
I haven't said we're going to win it. I haven't said that.
He hasn't.
I haven't said that. What I've said is we're in a good position. If we keep chipping away as we are...
Yeah.
Like
you're very grounded, though, aren't you?
Like we have in the past, right? If we keep chipping away like we are, come the end of February, Man City have been a bit rocky roller. Liverpool, then I think it's Arsenal's to win.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
So we're going to win it. We've been here before, right?
Yeah,
we've been here before, and we'll wait and see. Results tomorrow will be interesting. Man City, Bournemouth. Yeah, that'll be an interesting one. I predicted a draw myself.
It's Forest you're worried about, though, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely not.
I'm not worried about Wolves.
Forest.
I think you guys, mate, have got a battle in your hands to stay up.
I know. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I know that. I mean, it's like last season when we was doing what we was doing last season. I always kept it grounded the same way that you guys do. I always kept it grounded in the fact that, yes, it's great this season, but we've got to keep fucking doing this, and we've got to keep building on this. And we ain't done it. So this is why I weren't going to put myself out there and just go, yeah, we're going to go on to do this and we're going to go on to do that.
I'm really upset if Nottingham Forest get relegated. I'll be very...
I certainly will.
As an Arsenal fan, I'll be very, very upset.
Football heritage.
Such a historic club, which has achieved greatness way beyond... let's be honest, European trophies way beyond Arsenal.
Yeah.
I think it'd be an absolute bloody disgrace if your owner doesn't change this very quickly, because at the end of the day, it's a complete and utter shit show.
Yeah.
What you were doing last season, right? Yeah. And you and I talked about it many times, on streams.
Yeah.
Many times. We spoke about it for hours and hours on many, many streams. And to see what's happening now is a bloody absolute disgrace.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, at the end of the day, if you look at it, like, I love the owner because the owner did, like, great things for us to get us where we are, but obviously got Cooper that managed to get us into the Premier League. But some of the decisions he makes, I mean, I like him because it's like, you look at the Cronkies, they ain't anywhere. They're nowhere. They hide away. They don't get involved in it or anything like that. They just put money there. Marinakis puts money there. But some of the decisions he makes, I'm like, you fucking idiot. You idiot. I mean, it's like with getting rid of Nuno. I can understand it because it was like, I think the Edu thing plays a big part in that, to be honest. I think he fell out with Edu. And I've read that like most of the signings that was made was from Edu. And if you listen to Marinakis, he's talking about Edu making all these decisions. And I think that's kind of where the break took place. But to be honest, it was fucking suicide. It was suicide getting rid of Nuno. Keep him until the end of the season, see what happens, yeah, and then get rid of him. If you want to bring Ange in, bring him in when he's got a pre-season, to actually get the team working together, even though I don't think that would have ever worked in a million fucking years. The guy's got no fucking clue whatsoever, in my opinion. Dyche, I like, because I used to like watching Burnley, the way they used to play. I mean, they beat you guys a few times. I can remember a lot of streams where Jez was like, I don't want to go to Burnley because, they're always going to get something on us. So I like the way he's kind of got us going at the minute. But getting rid of Nuno was suicidal.
Yeah,
it was suicidal.
Yeah.
It was stupid.
Yeah, it was stupid.
Yeah.
And to bring Ange in at that point of the season and try and change our whole game style and everything at that point was fucking retarded.
Well, I think Nuno had a good relationship with the players too. You could tell that they were playing for him most of the time, And Ange Postecoglou is just not the one.
Nah.
He's just not the one. I don't, he's just not Premier League level. I mean, what was he was at Celtic right before he went to Spurs, I believe, and that's Celtic can be a walk in the park in the Scottish League. Let's be real,
exactly.
Right? It's not like that doesn't prove anything. Neil Lennon was there for a long time. He could have even been better than Postecoglou. I mean, you could have snagged Brandon Rodgers from Rangers or something. That would have been better than Ange Postecoglou. Thomas Frank would have been better than. I mean, the list goes on and on. Daddy, I don't need to give you a whole novel of names, right? But at the
it
same
was
time,
the worst. It was the worst because you've got to look at what team you've got.
Right.
You've got to look at what team you've got. You can't just put in a manager that's all about attacking football and all that kind of stuff. When you built your base by being a defensive counter-attacking team. I mean, to me, that's just 101. I mean, I'm not an owner, but that to me is just 101. And like Jess...
Let me ask you, does Marinakis even understand football? Does he understand the intricacies of it? It doesn't seem he does. It's like just win or get out, and that's just not the way it really works.
No,
especially when you had a team that was challenging the top four in the first 4 months of the season. I mean, it's just like you guys were, no disrespect, you were punching way over your head. They were playing well. Like it was like, oh, these guys are the real deal because it was December. You were in fourth place.
Yeah,
and you brought in a manager that lost 21 times and finished
second at some point.
Exactly. If it wasn't for us,
that's when I made that bet that we was going to win the league.
Yeah. I wonder what Carl says about that. Forrest winning the league.
Mate, it cost me £1 and he was going to give me $5,000. So I was like, whatever.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It always spells trouble when someone else comes into the club. Anyway, let alone changing the playing style. I mean, I remember when Jose Mourinho was there the first time, and then obviously the first few months of that 06-07 season, Avram Grant came in behind the scenes. And then it wasn't long before Jose Mourinho left the job. And then obviously Avram Grant came in for the rest of that season. But the difference there is Avram Grant left things as they were, as before under Mourinho. And
he let the leaders lead, Michael. He let the leaders lead. Sorry to interrupt you, but Avram Grant let Terry, Lampard, and Drogba lead. Like he was like, "You guys do your thing. I'll be in the background." Right? As much as we used to make fun of Avram Grant, but that's very true. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, but yeah, I just think he let those. I mean, you had real leaders in that team.
Yeah, and changes. You can't change style, and I think Nottingham Forest are one of them teams where you knew every single one of them players knew what they were doing, and then when he came along, Ange, they didn't know what they were doing anymore, and then the style completely changed. And
we've always been a counter-attacking side. That's how we won European Cups twice in a row.
Yeah,
we've always been counter-attacking side, so I don't understand why you're all of a sudden want to change it into like this attacking team. I like it, don't get me wrong, I'd like us to be a little bit more like that, but at the end of the day, counter-attack is what made us, and counter-attack is what we should stick with.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't really mind the style of football. I mean, I would love watching attacking football and that. But it's we've won trophies yet. I mean, our first Champions League, did we win that by attacking football? No, not really. I mean, we were 3-1 down to Napoli in the last 16. We had that semi-final of Barcelona where you would say they were the better side, and then Bayern Munich in the final. And you would say Bayern Munich did dominate that game. They did everything, but they didn't score. And we were like very good defensively. And just it's like what Jez was saying before. I mean, it always used to be like 1-0 to the Arsenal, and then and when Mourinho came in, it was 1-0 to the Chelsea. Because, in that 04-05 season, we ended up winning 29 games, and 10 of them games was when we won 1-0. Wow. So, obviously, we didn't always play pretty football all the time.
But you had John Terry.
Yeah.
Well, Mourinho created parking the bus, didn't he?
Yeah.
And it worked.
By winning that, you know what? I didn't mind when we won trophies playing like that. I mean, maybe
who gives a shit?
Other fans do, but
well, when Leicester won it, their last 7 games of the 15-16 season, they won 1-0.
Yeah, they did, and and then N'Golo Kante was in that team as well.
He was, and a prime Jamie Vardy.
Yeah, and Wes Morgan was captain as well, and Claudio Ranieri.
Wes Moore, that's right.
He ended up winning the league, and obviously he didn't do that with us, which it is what it is. But
Danny Drinkwater. Remember Danny Drinkwater?
That was incredible, wasn't it? When Leicester did that. I don't think we're ever going to get that again now, though. No, like a team that you won't think that are going to win the league, and I mean, it's going to be the Man Cities. It's going to be Arsenal. Maybe it's Arsenal this season. I don't know. I mean, look, you've only conceded 3 goals, so you must have a good back line in order to do that. But keep doing what you're doing. I mean, I get Jezzy's point on that. I mean, I was like that. When we were winning things, I didn't really bother about how we win it.
It don't matter, does it? Matter.
Have you, when you see Real Madrid, and Real Madrid win things, but they're bothered about the playing style. They're bothered about that.
It's crazy.
I mean, they want attacking football, but they want trophies as well.
Mm-hmm. The only stat that matters is the 3 points at the end of the game. That's all that matters from the 90 minutes. No other stat matters. You can have the opposition can have 25 shots or whatever, but you didn't win. They can have 98% possession, but you didn't win. And the only thing that matters is the fact that you get the 3 points at the end.
Yeah, and that's how I felt that night when we won the Champions League in Munich. Yeah, were we the better team in that game? No, we weren't. Bayern Munich won. I'm not going to sit here and say we were the better side in that game because we weren't. but defensively, we did it. And that's all I cared about at the end of the day.
100%.
And if that's how you win things, then so be it. I'm fine with it. So I'm sure Arsenal fans are fine with what they're doing then.
Yeah.
But it's over to Man City now and see what they're gonna do. Rodri's gonna be key for him, isn't he? Is he injured?
Always is.
I think he's kind of in and out of the squad, to be honest, Michael, with injuries here and there. I think he's 31 years old.
Yeah.
I think Haaland's more the key to him than Rodri for me, because if you're getting it over the top to Haaland all the time, then why do you need Rodri? You know, if you're doing that and doing the Stan Collymore type thing that we used to do, where you just drop it over the top and Stan Collymore does his stuff and scores the goals, you don't really need a midfield, do you?
No. I think Donnarumma's going to be key. If he keeps clean sheets and wins games, and if Arsenal trip up, they'll get nearer to Arsenal, won't they? And they've got Arsenal at the Etihad in the second half of the season, so that's going to be a big one, isn't it?
I think we still have to see the best of Ryan Cherky and see what their attacking midfield guy brings. He's supposed to be top French midfielder. And Reindeers looks good, but he can have off games. So I think the middle of the park is a little sus for them. But I do think, Jeremy Doku's kind of a pace merchant, but can be threatening at times. Who's on the other side? Phil Foden, I think, can be up and down. Oscar Bob looks like he's just kind of learning the ropes. So I don't know, man. I just think City, I'm just worried that we're going to draw games, right? We're going to be so defensive and not get the goals from open play or the set pieces. And if we start drawing games, weekend here, weekend there, while City pick up 3 points, it's a whole different conversation come the second half of the season. I still think we have some draws in us. I don't, the goals from open play is fantastic, and that goes along with the playing style. And it was great today to have two great goals. But if the set piece goals dry up, run of play goals don't always go in the back of the net. It can get a little testy, and of course the weather can be bad as well.
Let me just bring Conor McGregor in.
Oh boy,
Conor McGregor.
Conor, you got some facial hair.
Bro.
Look at the size of that fucking moon. The moon is on another level. How are you, lads? You all good?
All good.
Yeah.
So good.
Only a very few small people would get that reference from Conor McGregor. I think Yeti might have got it. But
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
The joke may have missed. Anyway, let's continue.
The best one is, who the fuck is this guy? No, that's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah, I will never do that again.
Who the fuck is that guy? Yeah, no, but you can go on a conversation. I don't want to disrupt your conversation. Keep going. I'll chime in when I can. So whatever you're talking about, go ahead, lads.
Oh, good, matey.
All right, Yeti, mate. Sorry, I've got to bounce. I'm due on another show.
No worries, bro.
Oh,
Popular guy.
It's nothing personal, Carl.
Yeah, I thought so, mate. Yeah, I'm slightly offended, mate. Slightly offended.
So, you notice that it's always when you come on, Carl, he leaves.
Yeah,
you know,
every time.
A couple minutes
Every
too.
time.
Hey, do you remember quite a few months ago we were talking about a guitar that I bought and it needed a bit of a sort out, and I had to get
right.
I had that Fender Telecaster 1978.
Yeah, I remember.
It's all it's all done, mate. It's all done. It's all done.
Jez is ready to rock.
Wow.
Go ahead, Jez. Play the song that says Arsenal are going to win the league.
Remember that pickup was defective.
Yeah, I remember.
I bought a replacement for the same year, but it wasn't actually right. So I sent this one back to Fender in California, in America.
Wow.
We rewound it.
North London,
It's got a dent in it. it's got a dent in it. I said, no, I don't want the dent taken out because it's history.
Yeah.
The stupid
He
thing
played North London forever, Jez.
no joke.
Leave it out.
Stupid thing is, it costs more, right, to send that to America and have it returned, right, than it did to actually have it rewound.
It's the tariffs, mate.
Yeah.
It's a tariff.
Wow.
That's
It's Trump's fault.
that's Donald Trump for you. Thanks, mate. You know
Try
what I mean?
it. Tariffs on Fender guitars.
It costs 50 US dollars to have that original pickup rebuilt, rewound.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it cost me $75 home and back.
Wow.
Yeah, well, that's bang out of order. I mean, he sorts that piece in the Middle East, but then he actually makes you spend more
Made
on
in
the
Bangladesh.
guitar. It's absolutely disgraceful, isn't it?
Made in Taiwan, mate.
Absolute
It's
But either way-
absolutely disgrace.
Either way, Jez, that's a gorgeous guitar, man. That is absolutely gorgeous.
It is now playing like an absolute little beauty.
I can
Play
imagine.
Stairway to Heaven, Jez.
Sorry?
Oh,
Stairway to Heaven.
Stairway to Heaven, yeah.
Yeah, well, Stairway to Heaven was written on a Telecaster. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shows what I know.
Play it.
So,
But North London Forever would be proper. Make a video.
Play it and I'll sing it.
Hey, Dad, we're winning the league, mate. We're winning
the league. I want
we're
to
winning
North
the
London
league.
Forever, Carl. Yeah.
Absolutely. I have an electric guitar up there. I'll play it when we win that fucking league. I'll play North London forever. I'll play
I'll my own son, get him down in, learn a bit of the chords.
Hell yeah.
If you play North London Forever, you're gone from my channel. End of fucking story.
Channel, bro.
not in a million. All right, gentlemen.
Fucking Oasis.
Yeah.
Jez, call your channel out before you go, bro.
Jess's Arsenal. You can catch me talking all the bollocks about Arsenal. Oh, and by the way, guys, Yeti and other guys who've got YouTube. YouTube have very sneakily put on a restricted view box in your YouTube studio.
Okay.
Yeah. So go in. Don't do it on your YouTube studio online. Do it off your phone and turn it off.
Right.
So that's why everybody's views are down, because they've done this without telling anybody. Right? They've put restricted views on your YouTube channel. So if you've got a YouTube channel, go and use your phone. You can't do it for your YouTube studio on like we are now. Go and do it on your phone, turn it off, because they've been absolute fucking bastards, and that's why you're not getting the views you should get.
Yeah, cheers for that. I thought I was not getting many views because I'm a shit streamer.
No,
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
that's what they've done. That's what they've done. And
Doing new shit, aren't they, on there?
yeah, they are shitbags, and they've done it to change the algorithm. So make sure you go and make sure you put it not for kids, and don't restrict.
Yeah, I've got fucked by that. I'm doing a few games for kids, and I've got fucked by that. So.
No kids allowed, Carl.
Don't do it, because Lee told me it earlier, and that's what
I have so many jokes in my head now.
Oh, please share.
Catch you later, boys.
All right, Jess.
Yeah, catch you later, Jess. Good to
well.
have you back on the show.
See you, brother.
See you, buddy.
Catch you later, matey.
Take care.
Up the Arsenal. He's like, yeah, click.
Yeah, no, nobody
Yeah,
agrees
fuck off
to
now.
that.
Click.
Yeah, but mate, that's the Cara Rossi effect, mate. I just repel people. I just make people want to leave. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Is all good?
You know what? He's got a point.
Yeah.
I'll catch you later, guys.
Oh my God.
Michael, you've taken over the cave, man. It's your channel.
Yeah.
It's your channel. Make the
I
most
will
of
have
it.
I do have to jump off soon. My son's got a friend coming over, and they're going to be playing the new season of Fortnite.
Hey.
God, I'm never coming on stream again. I'm never coming on stream.
I've been on 40 minutes, Carl. Where the hell you been?
Yeah. Oh man.
So, Carl, let me ask you point blank, bro. We're not winning the league, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
My point is I just don't know. Like, you know, I think the question, which I was hoping to say to Jez when I was on with him, I think the comment I made earlier was misinterpreted. I was saying about the narrative about Arsenal winning the league left, right, and centre after 10 games is that it's the narrative everywhere. Whenever you look about, whenever you see any sort of Arsenal discourse, it's like everyone's talking about, oh, that's it, we're favourites to win the title. It's like, no, lads, it's 10 games. There's fucking so many to go, and who knows what can happen in the next 5 or 6. Injuries here and there, as we say. We all know the anomalies of the Premier League of football in general, and it's just like, what's the point of us even having these conversations just yet? Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to wait till at least maybe February to start having these conversations. Late February at that. Be like, okay, maybe, all right, these guys have a chance. Right now, there's so much here there that we just don't know yet. So. But right now, on a positive note, I'll just finish this really quickly. On a positive note, like, we do look good. We're winning games rudimentary, which I like. Doing it kind of almost like a robotic sense. We don't look fantastic, but we just get the job done. And there's almost no question of us getting the job done, which is a nice thing to see. So who knows? And we have the best squad we've ever had in quite some time. So all things point to us having a good chance to do it. However, can I say we will do it with this manager, with his track record? I can't say that right now. So that's my essential summary of the whole thing, if that makes sense.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean,
Makes sense.
It's too early, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's either too early or Cole's like a depressive person that just sits in his own little dark room that don't ever want to see the positives. That's like the basis.
Yeah, my room is brighter than yours, mate. Come on, look at my light. You can see my whole background, bro.
Your room might be
YouTube show, Carl's Cave. But before I do got to bounce though, I agree with you, Carl. It's not, the narrative is insane right now. It's very crazy for some of these top gunners to be on Twitter and etc. and saying we're going to win this, we're going to win that. We have barely started the domestic cups. I don't even think we started the FA Cup yet, if I'm correct, right?
No.
Right, and then we've still got Champions League games to go, and injuries are going to happen. Players are going to play out of position. Tedder's going to make mistakes. Players are going to make mistakes, right? Of course. We're still ripe to give a pen in the 88th minute, because we didn't have an aggressive defense, and I thought we were going to give a pen against Atletico Bilbao at one point when they were tiki-taka around our box there in the first 20 minutes. I mean, the mistakes are going to happen, and I went through, Carl. I think that I want to say we're favorites only because of where we're at now in the table. Yeah. Right? Yeah, you could say like we're favorites, right? But to go on and lift the trophy is a different conversation. And I agree. February is about the time where
I'd rather be in your position now than fucking us.
Yeah, sure. And so would Michael, and so would, Tottenham and Bournemouth, etc. But the thing is that their defense, you can look at their defense. Chelsea have had 7 different back lines, if I believe I saw today.
Yeah.
As a statistic, right? That is not the proof of a consistent football team right now. Even though you got a great win against the Scum, which is fantastic, right? But then Slabhead came in and made it 2-1, 2 weeks ago? Yeah. It's just, I think your team, Michael's just sort of like trying to still find itself out. There's so many players. Like, it's how do you pick 11 out of when you have half of Uganda on your team, it's just there's so many to choose from, and you don't know who's in form from one week to the next. But that's a different conversation, of course, and you know way more about that than I do. I can't pronounce half the players on your team anyway, and Enzo looks like he's a Mexican cartel hitman. I just think there's some teams that are just not in the balance, like we were. right? We were out of balance for a long time while you were winning stuff. So I think it kind of comes and goes. It's the ebb and flow of football. But right now, I just don't really see any team in this moment in time putting two past us. One, possibly, right? Burnley almost scored today. They hit the fucking post in the 90th minute. What a change that would have been if it would have been 2-1. We would have been saying, oh, what a great win by Arsenal. No, it was like a great Burnley worldly against the top defensive team. But I truly believe that our glory, you guys, really comes from the Champions League, because I do think we can beat some of these European teams. We're going to smash Slavia Prague. 4-5-0, hopefully. And I'm not too worried about who else we got. Inter coming up. That'll be very defensive. I don't think they've even given up a goal, I believe, yet in the Champions in the table. So us against Inter will be interesting. But other than that, man, I just think if we just keep doing what we're doing, we'll be okay come February. But like you said, Carl, I'm nowhere near saying, yes, we're lifting the trophy after 10 games. Yeah. It's just not. There's 60 more games to play, essentially.
Yeah, literally. But the point I'm making, that it's not actually, it was never directed at anybody in particular, right? I want to make that clear, because if I have something to say to someone in particular, I'll fucking make it very clear and obvious, right?
Right.
But it's just a general. You know me, Dal. You know me for quite some time. But it's the general discourse on Arsenal is of that ilk already. And I said it to Yeti there in a few streams, maybe yesterday's stream or the stream before. I was in there going, I think brain rot has set in, that TikTok mindset where we always have to be very quick to react, or quick to predict, or quick result, quick this, that's it. That a player has a decent performance one day, the next day he's the worst player ever. I'm seeing that all over the timelines with Gyökeres, for example, and it's frustrating me to the highest order. Gyökeres has been a very good player for us, I think, so far. Yeah, he hasn't got many goals for us, but what he's doing, I think, is missed. It flies over the heads of a lot of people who are watching.
Right. He was fantastic today.
His first half was fantastic. Yeah, and he went off with injury. I seen on X there today, that people were saying, oh, he was benched because he was terrible and stuff like that. Thousands of people who are claiming to be Arsenal fans saying that. I'm like, oh, guys, are you watching this game at all? And unfortunately, this is the algorithm. This is the algorithm that's being forced down our throats every single day. And even if you try to resist that mindset, it subconsciously will get into your own head. If you are on these social media platforms, which we all are. That's always what I'm trying to quell down. These talks of Arsenal being title favourites after 10 games. I'm like, lads, that's crazy. We would have never said that 10 years ago. We would have never said that about any team 10 years ago are the title favourites with a 5-6 point lead. We wouldn't have ever had those conversations, in my opinion, anyway. Yeah, that's my point.
My point is this, right? With Arsenal, right? In January, in my opinion, the only thing you need to do is add depth to that squad. You don't need to add anything to the first team. There's nothing you need in that respect. All you need to do is add depth to have people to come on and make the difference and all that kind of stuff. And that's why I think that Arsenal have got the best chance of winning the league right now. We've always said that depth has been an issue with Arsenal. It always has, and there is some depth there now. There is actually some depth there now. But in January, who would you... there's nobody that you can bring in that changes the team or anything like that, because Arteta won't have that anyway. Just need depth. That's it.
I would bring in one player. I'd bring in one player. I'd bring in Timber's brother, Quentin Timber. I would bring in Quentin Timber. Just to
but you don't need him. That's my point. You don't need them. You need depth.
That's true, but that's what I was trying to get to. It's one thing to have depth, but it's also one thing to have depth with quality. To bring Ethan Waneri, and if you bring in Quentin Timber, let's say, or some other Joe Schmo center mid, that puts Waneri down the pecking order again, right? But at the same time, we could also use him as a CDM because he's better than Norgard, right? Norgard shouldn't even be on the pitch, in my opinion. He could play against Slavia Prague, and I'm not going off on him for today.
I think he's good depth. He's good depth.
I disagree. I think it's very mid-depth.
It is mid, but it's depth.
But that's the point.
You've got somebody else you can bring on.
Quality depth. Like, if we can, I mean, we're not going to bid off Norgard. In a perfect world, we bid off Norgard, in my opinion, and bring in Quentin Timber, who can play center mid, kind of a CDM role, similar to Rice, but not near as good, not as strong, right? But, he has obviously the relation with his twin brother, and he's been class at Ajax. I don't know what club he's at now. I think he might be still at Ajax, but, just bring in someone of that ilk. We don't really need a powerhouse CDM. We don't really need another attacking midfielder because we have 3. But you could bring in Quentin Timber, though, over Odegaard, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not that attacking flair, but at least someone who can be stable, right? And can pick a pass and can get back and defend. That's where I see the weaknesses, and, someone who can adjust on transition. Because I still think we're weak in transition. I think that's our biggest weakness is in transition. If we play the high line, a wide ball goes out or a ball through the channel, they have a quick striker, someone like Isidore from Sunderland, it's 1-0. And I'm worried that we will get caught in transition. And so, if Odegaard's in there, which we know Odegaard's going to come back as the captain, that there's better out there right now, more solidly. We don't need the hair flicks and heel tricks and, pirouettes on the ball. We just don't really need that. And we've been winning without that, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, my son's got a friend here. They're going to hang out and do the Fortnite stuff. But big up, you guys. Big up, Michael. Excellent game. Looked like a bunch of drunk giraffes out there, but hey, you got the 1-0 win.
Big up your channel as well, bro.
Again, my man. And you guys have a great weekend, and I'll catch you all tomorrow.
Big up your channel before you go.
Check out Oregon Goon. I do some gaming once in a while. No football commentary, but come and hang out. I've been playing the FC26, the 5-on-5 rush.
Is it good or what?
FC26, the rush of 5-on-5 is actually kind of fun. It's something different. It's just kind of just messing around. I think that the 2 modes, the competitive mode is too fast and the authentic mode is too slow. That's just
wait a minute. You said FC26. I thought you said FM26. Sorry.
Oh, no. FC26. FC26.
I don't give a flying fuck about FC26. Yeah, I don't care about FIFA. It's bollocks, to be honest.
It's very
but I knew it. I said it to you, though, didn't I?
I know you did.
When you said it, it's the most amazing game on the planet. I said it. As soon as
I said it was
no, you did. You said it was awesome.
It can be. There's some parts of it that are awesome, but overall, it's the same.
It always comes out, and everybody talks it up, and then all of a sudden, they realise the shit things, and then they go, "Oh, this is fucking shit. This is." Yeah, it always goes exactly the same way.
It's not quite diarrhea, but pretty close. It's a solid turd.
Is it better than FC? Is it better than the last one?
Yes, but
it is better. It is.
It's not as good as FC24. FC24 is the last great FIFA game, in my opinion.
Yeah, but why do you think like that? Can you not win the league with Arsenal?
No, clearly we can't, mate. We clearly can't.
All right, fellas. Thanks again, Yeti.
Yeah.
Take care, mate.
Cheers.
Love you, Dad.
Love you, Dad, man. Love you.
Yeah. The thing is with FC26, they don't have all the teams in it. That's one of the issues I've got with it. I mean, you haven't got the Brazil national team. You haven't got the Brazilian league in it either. I mean,
but you're not Brazilian.
What about the national teams? There's not that many. I mean, many of them are European as well. So that's not really. If they had all the teams, let's say from the World Cup, the ones that are going to qualify for the World Cup, and then maybe it'll be a better game. I think they're putting the World Cup update in it anyway. I think they're going to do that with Football Manager, Yeti. I think
apparently they are. Yeah. But according to what I'm hearing about Football Manager at the minute, it's the UI that lets it down. Whereas like before, they always give you a chance to like use different UIs to what everybody wants to pick. But from what I'm hearing about it at the minute, the UI is fucking shocking. It's terrible.
I heard that. That too. People are saying they can't work it out at all in FC26. I haven't tried it myself now, but I've seen a lot of people saying it's completely different.
Same here, man.
Yeah,
I don't know how that's going to work. It's 1-0 to Liverpool, by the way, against Aston Villa.
Fuck.
I'll just let you know that. I don't think it's going to be anything major, though, to be fair, but they are 1-0 up at the minute.
Yeah, they cancelled it last year, didn't they? Was it? It said this is the first game in the series to be powered by a Unity engine.
That's right. Yeah.
Mate, I just love that Michael, you should check out Yeti's gaming stream last night. He played this fucking awesome game called Hellmar. It was so fucking fun to watch. It was fucking awesome. Like, you look at the game and you think I'd never play that, but when you see someone play it on stream, it looks so fun. And it's only a demo, Yeti, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's only a demo. Yeah.
So, what's it called? Hellmouth. Let me have a look at that.
Yeah, basically, what you do is in the daytime, you have to sell stuff to customers and fill the shelves. And in the night time, all the demons come out and all that kind of thing. So you have to do the night shift as well. And it was absolutely fucking awesome. I mean, I stopped on the phone talking to somebody. I turned round, I got the fucking mop out because obviously he cleaned up the store as well. I fucking shit myself when I saw that fucking mop. Oh, mate, honestly, fucking great.
Oh, this looks good. I'm just seeing the images on here. What platform is it on? Let me have a look. Hellmar.
It's on Steam. If you're on a PC.
All right.
It's on Steam, but it was a really good game, to be fair. I enjoyed it. And I enjoyed everybody with the comments and the chat and stuff. Yeah. I don't get many people viewing and all that kind of stuff, but whatever. It's not really about that for me. It's just about me doing what I want to do, to be fair.
But last night, mate, everyone was off fingering themselves or something. Like, even when I was playing, I was trying to play games with my friends. No one was available online or nothing. Like, nobody was around. It was Halloween, mate. People, I think a lot of people are undercover trick or treaters, which is fucking embarrassing. You know what I mean? People in their 40s and 50s trick or treating nowadays. I think they must be looking for sweets and shit. It must be because no one was around. It was weird anywhere at all. But you keep them going, man. They were a fucking class.
No, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
I only ended up having one knock at the door, and then after that were it.
I didn't get any.
No.
We got about 5. We got about 5 groups because it was pissing rain here. Usually we get about 100 fucking people. You know, when you live in a town or a city, you're usually inundated. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's more known in Ireland, isn't it?
Well, we invented it. We invented it, mate.
Yeah,
we invented Halloween. We invented Halloween. It's called Samhain. Pagan festival, man. We invented it. So I'm taking credit for that. You invented football, and I'll take credit for Halloween.
Yeah, I think we're doing better on that one, aren't we? That we invented football. Big up Yeti, Carl, and Michael, lads. Big up to Adam. Yeah. How you doing, bro? You all right, matey?
Adam, mate. All right.
All right, matey.
Adam Partridge. Oh, just seeing here that women's football is going to be in the game. No, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be good.
Mate, you know what? You know the thing that gets me about Football Manager, and it's been happening over the last few years. They add certain things, and then when you actually get on the game, you've got to accept this, like the advertisements at the side of the pitch and all that kind of stuff. I don't give a fuck about any of that, but you've got to accept that to actually play the game, you know, so they can get more money. And then they're charging like £50 for the fucking game, you know. And the thing that grates me the most about Football Manager is the interactions. The interactions, they don't put enough love into them or anything like that. So it's just like stupid shit. The whole point of being a football manager is immersion. Yeah.
Yeah.
They take you out of that by like a situation I had when I was playing, when I was a manager at Barnet. I had this striker that was banging goals in left, right, and centre.
Yeah.
So we went to contract talks, and I said I was going to offer him so much, and he was like, "Oh no, it's too cheap for me, and I want to go to a bigger team and all that kind of stuff." Fair enough, whatever, fuck off. And it's like all of a sudden, the news comes up, which he signs for a team in the non-league for less money. How does that make sense? How the fuck does it? And that kills the immersion completely.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Well, mate, if you have,
and I'm
if you
big
have
on
that
immersion.
Yeah, if you have that gripe with Football Manager, don't ever play FIFA then, mate. You'll go insane. You'll go insane.
I'm not going to bother.
Yeah.
But it's like, I mean, FM's now got the license to put the teams in and put the badges in and all that kind of stuff. But apparently the UI is absolutely terrible. They've come up with an idea of how it works and all that kind of stuff. You look at the table, you can't see the goal difference. You can't see anything like that. I've not played it, so I'm not going to give it a review in that respect. Well, I am going to give it a review at some point. I've had a few comments today on the games I did tonight, and said it's so refreshing to see somebody give it real right from the fucking off, instead of see what they're going to make out of it and stuff like that. You just say straight away, this is shit. It fucking drives me nuts. It's boring. So I have had a few comments today that's been like that from that.
Nice.
Keep it real, keep it Yeti, man, all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that from your gaming streams last night or the streams today, you mean?
Yeah. One of the guys that I have in Discord, I said, this game's all right, this game's shit, and all this, that, and the other. And they said it's refreshing to see somebody not actually wait for the payout instead of just say exactly what they think, which is me anyway. I've always said that to you guys. I've always been like that, and I'm never going to change.
No, it's the way to be, mate. It's the way to be. And it's also really cool that it's also really cool that you're giving these indie demos a go on stream as well. A lot of those games would never see the light of day on stream.
Yeah.
At all. I would have never heard of Hellmark, but I'd fucking play that for the crack if I could get past the freaky smile. If I could get past the freaky smiling bastard customers that are coming up to your face every 2 minutes. If I can get through that,
it's my passion. It's my passion.
Yeah.
I've always been a gamer.
Great.
So it's my passion. So I really enjoyed doing that. Apparently it's 2-0 to Liverpool. I didn't say no spoilers, but it's still 1-0 on my screen.
Yeah, I'm not watching the game, I'll be honest with you, lad. I'm not watching it.
Apparently it's 2-0. Yeah, it's 2-0. It's just caught up. Shot there from Gravenberch, I think it is.
It sells that then.
Yeah, 2-0 Liverpool. No spoilers, guys. I keep saying it every single time. And please don't do no spoilers. Stick North London forever in the bin. Absolutely, says Colin. 2-0 Liverpool, Tony Neri, and my bad, Yeti. Yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah, that North London
I'm
forever.
actually watching the game.
I'll be honest with you. I'm very tired of the whole, how do I word this before it makes sense in my crazy schizophrenic head? I'm very tired at times of anyone in a real YouTube space as an Arsenal fan of having to have the moniker of being the whipping boy, to counteract the fact that the rest of our fan bases are just pure cheerleaders.
Yeah.
However, I will say that London Forever song is the biggest travesty I've ever heard. Every time it plays, every single time I hear it play, Michael, my friend, I have to take my headphones out or I have to mute the TV. I have to. It's the most. It's not inspiring. If you're about to go, look, I know football. Look, I played rugby my whole life. It's not a, football doesn't compare in a warlike state of sport. However, still, if I was to go out and play a competitive game of sports against anyone, the last thing I'd ever want to fucking hear is that song before I walk out. You imagine? Yeah, you imagine. Yeah, Michael. I don't know, Michael. I don't know if you watch mixed martial arts much, but yeah, if you imagine if you were a UFC fighter and that was your walkout music, you get knocked out in the first 10 seconds. Okay?
Oh my days! Can you imagine that?
Yeah,
you would be. It'd be like Jorge Masvidal versus Ben Askren every single fucking time you fought with that entrance music. I swear,
yeah,
instant knockout. So
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. But anyway, big up to the lad who made the song.
They wanted a song, didn't they? They wanted a song, and then some pricks come up with it, and then they've just gone with it, which just shows what fucking sheep they are, and they're probably all fucking jabbed as well, because they're a bunch of fucking dickheads. But they just listened to like the first song. I mean, me personally, I would have made it a bit more metal and a bit more like fucking, to get to tee the team up. I mean, like we used to have like fucking, the Train Spotting song, Lager, 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 Lager. We used to have that, or you have the Battle fucking Gladiator song, or Braveheart, or whatever. And it was just down to the fact that they wanted to have something but it doesn't give fighting spirit.
No. I would have, if I was any way influential in the Arsenal spectre, right? I would have put something from the Sex Pistols. Any song from the Sex Pistols.
I was just thinking that. Yeah.
Even just a 30-second excerpt of any of their songs, EMI, fucking whatever it may be. Because of John Lydon's a lifelong Arsenal fan. Grew up in North London himself. There you go. There's the excuse. Put 30 seconds of Sex Pistols before every fucking game. That would get you going.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm speaking on a biased level here. Yeah, man. You're going to war. You're fucking fighting for the chance to fucking win them. Hoisting a Premier League trophy at the end of the fucking long campaign of a season.
There's been teams have like gladiator music and all that kind of stuff, and then you get like fucking North London. I mean, it's the worst. It's the fucking worst. It was wrote in a fucking shower. The guy came out of a shower and went, "Oh, I wrote this." Man, I think that was a song about Odegaard. I mean, bro, if you're thinking about Odegaard when you're in the shower, maybe you should like look at yourself. You know, for fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, no, like our there's a lot of our fan base that are confused and they do not win. They don't have it in them to admit what their confused state is on sexuality. That's fair enough, each to their own and all that sort of stuff. But to pretend that song is any bit,
You know what, bro? It gets to the point where you don't want them to win it because.
I know that. Yeah, I know. However, I will say this now. This is the crucial point where I will never become right. Is that there's two sides to Arsenal fans right now. Well, actually, there's three.
Mm-hmm.
This side, I'm not going to say right because that would be attributed to many political wings nowadays. You can't say anything, right? That side over there is like the happy clappy guys, right? They just no matter what the club does, they're happy at what we know all this, right? We've been ranting about it for years. The other side is the kind of, I would almost say, self-flagellating Arsenal fans. Like they're walking around like whipping boys. They enter spaces where there's, let's say YouTube streams where there's fans of other clubs, and they're all like, "Yeah, Arsenal is shit." They're like, "Oh, yep, yes, sir, we are shit." So I apologize for being an Arsenal fan and all that sort of shit, right? Which is equally embarrassing in my opinion. Equally embarrassing because you should still uphold the pride of your own club, regardless of the state it's currently in. Me, I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm a centrist, as I am in almost everything in my life, right? Usually I flow and take the points. I take points from both sides and make it my own that makes sense in my head, right? I don't like this whole thing of people being like making it fun to hate on Arsenal and being an Arsenal fan and actually placating to it from other people. Do you know what I'm saying? So whilst it's very easy to hate Arsenal. It is, of course, it is. Especially if if we do end up winning the league, it'll be even worse. It'll even be more than ever, actually, in terms of the hatred our way. But I'm kind of getting annoyed with some of that shit right now. I'm seeing people kind of flock on spectrums, polarizing spectrums of left, this side or that side. I don't want to say left or right, Michael. You see, I don't want to say it. It'll be connotated into the wrong message, which I'm trying to convey. But you know, I hope you get what I'm saying. You know, there's a lot of that right now. It's annoying. I'm proud to be an Arsenal fan. Ultimately, mate. I'm proud to be an Arsenal fan. Love the club. The history of the club is fantastic. I don't like the direction it's going. However, if we win the league, we win the fucking league.
Yeah, of course.
However, if we win the league, we win the fucking league, and I'll celebrate.
Yeah.
No apologies.
Of course you will. And there's always like people like you, people like Jez, people like Lee, people like Kenny Ken, DJ B, Aaron, you know, all these guys. I'd be nothing but happy for you guys. But unfortunately, there's like a percentage that take over the point of view that you've got. Big up you guys, Yeti, Carl, Michael, I hope you are all well. Big up, you're not a fan, bro. And Yeti, you can definitely tell that song was written by someone who thinks about other men in the shower. 100%.
Yeah.
And Colin AFC, big up, mate. Roger Daltrey sung his song Ivory Highs at the last game at Ivory. That was better than this shit we have now. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think they just wanted a song. You know, we've got like Mull of Kintyre. I don't know what Chelsea have got. What's your song? I don't know what it is.
I don't even think we have that many songs these days, because our fan base have a loving relationship with these bloody owners, and I don't know why that is either. I think we've got a song for Cole Palmer. I think we've got one for him. But
don't you have like a major song like Blue Moon or Mull of Kintyre? If you don't know, then you're not a real Chelsea fan. I mean, I'm not.
It's a song that it's a song that really annoys me. It's the diddle little dit. That's your song, right?
But we've not had that type of atmosphere in the ground yet in the last few years.
Yeah, fair enough.
We used to have that, you know.
But what was it when you used to have it? He got no fucking idea, has he? Is he really a Chelsea fan?
Well, it's not our fault we even don't have a song.
I'm only messing around, bro. I'm only messing around.
Yeah, it's this bloody fan base that have a weird bloody obsession with the ownership, even though we all know the shit. I mean,
did you always used to go? Did you always used to go to the games?
But there's only that one time I went to London, which was early in the year when it was them protests, But I thought we would have had.
I'm not testing you. I'm not testing you. I'm just asking.
No. I mean, I would. You know what? Looking back on it now, I would have gone back then when when Roman was there, and obviously Ken Bates before that, compared to what we've got now. I would have loved to have gone. Seriously.
Have you been to many games?
I've never been to one. Obviously, I live out here in Manchester, yeah.
I'm not testing you. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I mean, you have to get there by coach, and obviously, when I got there by coach, it was 5 hours. So I ended up going. What was it? 11 a.m. From Manchester, and then it was like 4 p.m. when I actually got there.
Yeah.
So it was like.
You don't have to you don't have to go to games to be a fan.
No,
you don't.
Let me make that point. Yeah.
I'm from
it's
Ireland.
Not like I'm trying to test you or anything like that.
Yeah,
you don't have to go to games to be a fan. I've never agreed with that side of it. If you're a fan, you're a fan. You feel it. And, it makes a difference to you. So
obviously,
yeah, I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything like that. That wasn't my intention at all.
No, I get that. I mean, obviously, if you live nearer to the area, I'm assuming you live in Nottingham, don't you? So obviously,
yeah,
nearer to the city ground. So,
yeah.
So yeah, and it's a factor of travel really. But if I look back on it, in yesteryear, I would have loved to have gone. It would have been it would have been an incredible experience. But going there now with obviously what I think about this ownership, I would find that difficult. I mean, about the team, about the players. The manager is not of my choice. I mean, do I want him there? No, not really. Because and we've seen it this season, he's not consistent enough anyway. His tactics are all over the place for me. Our discipline isn't great. We have injuries. Cole Palmer's out anyway at the moment, isn't he? And I kind of hoping we get him back soon. I mean, we even had Liam Delap back earlier in the week, and then goes and gets himself sent off in that Wolves game in the Carabao Cup. So, and we were left without a striker today. But luckily, it didn't affect the game. Didn't affect it anyway. So I'm glad about that. But yeah, I would love to have gone and experienced that atmosphere, especially when it was rocking. It's not that way now because of how things are. Let's say the ownership and behind the scenes shit. And we're just gone the same way as Arsenal. Love the ownership, love the manager, and all this crap. And no, I'm not. I don't do that shit. And obviously, Carl doesn't either. I mean, the fact that Arsenal have got bloody songs about Odegaard and Arteta and Saka and whoever. I mean that's just off the fucking charts, isn't it?
I feel now. I feel bad now though because I actually put you on the spot there, and I didn't mean to do that.
Problem. So
I apologise for that.
You don't ever feel bad when you put me on the spot, you dickhead.
Well, no, I don't feel bad about putting you on the spot because I know you can handle it. But Cole, you have more chance of winning, a chance of Spurs winning than Arsenal, says United fan. Take me home, United Road, and big up Cole. Welcome to Cave, Margaret. Big up to Margaret.
Big
welcome
up Margaret.
To the Cave. My last game was May 2006. I decided that was it. Ivory was everything to me. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Your grand is your grand. Your grand is your grand. And that's one thing that Marianakis has done, to be fair. He's kept our grand. And I think that's should be massively appreciated. Michael, trust me, you will try to jump off the fucking stand if you see Garnacho in real life. Please stay away for the love of God.
Yeah.
And Ariani at 182, welcome to the cave with the love art. Big up to you. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's
I didn't mean to put you on the spot there, bro. Appreciate it.
No,
I apologize.
It's not a spot,
man. It's not a problem. No, No, I have no issue with that. Yeah, I mean, I kind of put you on the spot in that stream that you had with Josh, didn't I? Show some love for Derby County.
No, yeah, well, yeah, you did, and you got the right response. Go fuck yourself.
I mean, at the moment, Yeti, you might be playing them next season.
Oh,
oh my!
Oh, shots fired!
Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
Shots fucking fired.
What you might do, Yeti?
Hey, Michael, what do you think will happen if I do this? Right. Okay. So let's carry on.
Anyway,
with this.
Yay, how are you? Yeah, you doing well, mate?
I'm fucking grand, mate. I'm fucking grand.
Look, you've got too much quality in the squad yet, and there's a long way to go anyway.
No, bro, don't start trying to suck up now. You've already said it.
Well, you got to get some results, though.
Well, obviously. I mean, obviously, we know that.
You're 4 points away from 17th. Who's 17th at the moment? Is it?
I don't give a fuck.
West Ham is.
To be honest, 4 points away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's you're above West Ham on Wolves and all that.
You know what? Right? I did this stream. I said, look, I'm going to do this Spurs Chelsea game. And if Michael comes in, I'm going to add him onto the stream for the watch along because he ain't able to do watch alongs at the minute. And you motherfucker, goes there. It goes there. And I'm trying to fucking help you out. What the fuck?
I know, man.
I love it though because it's like straight talking. It's like I love that shit. Say what you think. That's what it's all about. Carl, let's talk some business. Would you want Kobe Minu on loan? And we take Lewis Skelly.
No.
Not in a million years. Even I can say no.
No, I don't think Kobe Minu is. I don't think Kobe's a bad player, but no, we're fine for now.
Yeah.
Come back to me in January. Maybe we'll have a different conversation.
We'll be back in a sec, guys.
And big up the chat, by the way. The chat, Michael. I think you can agree to this, right? The chat in his channel, The Cave, is fucking exemplary. They're just a great bunch of fucking people, men, women, whoever else, whatever they identify. Yeah, it's a proper space, man. So what's the story with your channel, mate? Are you having issues with StreamYard?
It's mostly with Restream, if anything, Carl. Obviously, when I did the streams and that, people were saying I was lagging and that. So I'm trying to have a look at this monthly payment thing because it does seem like I have to go down that route now because I've tried Streamlabs. I've tried that, but it doesn't seem to collaborate with Rumble somewhat. I mean, a lot of these streaming things seem to collaborate with YouTube and that. So
which would make sense, wouldn't it? It would make sense that it would. You know, a platform where you can't speak too much. All those catalysts would have to adhere to their fucking expectations. Sadly, you know, that's the annoying thing about it. Isn't it?
I never wanted to go down that route, Carl. I mean, I just wanted to do the channel, you know, just say it how it is, and then that's job done for me. I mean, I'm not gone into this space, going into it for the money or sucking up to this person, that person. It's just something I never wanted to do because. I mean, I'm not going to go around and lie and say, Chelsea are doing well, they're progressing, and all the ownership are amazing and all this. I'm not doing that, Carl.
No.
I mean, if they're so amazing, why have they bought over 65 fucking players then in 3 years?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a sign of people who don't know anything about the sport, and it's common knowledge that Bolly doesn't anyway, because he has the LA Dodgers or whatever the bloody called, I think. And then obviously it went to Egg Barley's hands, and that really hasn't made much difference. So just, I mean, top 4 maybe, but I don't see a league title, Carl. I don't. I think we're 2 defenders away. I think we're a goalkeeper away from that as well. And I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, I hope it's not going to get down to the road where we have another rebuild where Palmer might leave or Devoe leaves or somebody else. I hope it doesn't get down to that. But I mean, if you're a young player and you're ambitious, and then you'll want to move to another club, don't you? If you don't win trophies, I mean, that's how we've seen it. I mean,
that's the way.
You guys have been down that route yourself.
Of course.
And obviously, you've had players that have left for Man City, which became a common thing, didn't it?
Yeah, it became a very common theme for far too long than I wish to admit. But yeah, it's true. You don't want that for your club. You really don't, and you certainly don't want to have rebuilds, because there's no excuse for the likes of you or us, for example, or any club that spends billions upon billions of pounds to have constant needs for a rebuild. If you think about it, it's crazy that, like, going back to Arsenal, which I apologize, I have to keep coming back to because it's the only thing I know very well. I don't want to speak about things I don't know so well. We've spent £1 billion. This manager has had nearly 6 years. Like, if it ain't going to happen now, that's it. Like, time is over. And you certainly don't want, in Chelsea's position, I think anyway, being sympathetic to you, Michael, you don't want to go through this rebuild phase every single fucking year, because it's like, fucking hell, there's only so many times us as a fan base can start from scratch mentally, going into every season going, well, we're not going to expect much. Well, we're not going to expect much. Yes, 500 £1 billion has been spent. There's only a very short time gate where that's kind of plausible for the fan base, unless they become cultists like our fan base. Maybe that's what Chelsea are going towards. I don't know. And if they do that, well, then fair play to the owners. But I wouldn't wish that on any club, to be honest with you, with the exception of Tottenham, of course.
No. And yeah, I was going to ask you this, Yeti. I mean, you have seen some of our games this season and Stamford Bridge, haven't you? What do you think of our atmosphere, Yeti, in them games, the home games?
Your atmosphere is shit.
Thank you. Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, Arsenal's atmosphere is shit. For what they're capable of doing, their atmosphere is shit. Your atmosphere is shit. The teams that are here to fight for things, Crystal Palace, Forest, Newcastle, their atmosphere is absolutely electric. Liverpool used to be. It's not quite the same way now. But, yeah, your atmosphere is terrible. I mean, when we came and played you in the FA Cup and you beat us, our crowd fucking beat the shit out of you, look. And they was turning round to us afterwards and saying, man, you guys just don't give up. Even though we lost, our atmosphere is 100%. 100%. And it's the same with Crystal Palace and it's the same with Newcastle. Arsenal should have a better atmosphere. 100%. They should be Every single time they kick off in the Emirates, they should be singing constantly for the full fucking 90 minutes. And I think that's the problem with football fans nowadays. They just kind of expect something, instead of actually. I mean, you're the 12th man. That's the way crowds work. You're the 12th man. Yeah. And I mean, look, you've got millionaires on the pitch. But at the end of the day, if you go and watch the game, then fucking sing. Fucking give some kind of fucking atmosphere, Because this is on you, because at the end of the day, you might pay this money to go in there, so enjoy it and fucking get involved in it, So, yeah, I think a lot of grounds atmospheres are shit.
And yet, people, see, they think the answer to the problem is, let's move to Earl's Bloody Court.
Exactly. Yeah.
For me, I don't want to move away from Stamford Bridge. I don't.
No, of course you don't. Why would you?
It's the birthplace of the club, so why would I want to move from that? And I'm hoping we still have that when we have a new owner, or when this lot have actually bloody gone. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping we're still there. And I will say this, thank God that Ken Bates put that rule in all them years ago that nobody can get the naming rights of the ground or anything like that. That they can't get the naming rights. They want the Earl's Court shit, Bowley and Egg Barley and all them lot, but they can't own Stamford Bridge because it belongs to the pitch owners.
Yeah. Didn't they have something where they gave it to the fans as well? Didn't when Abramovich left, didn't he give the pitch to the fans? So they couldn't actually do that or something
Chelsea
like
Supporters Trust. The Chelsea Supporters Trust, they usually are silent on a lot of things, and they've not said a lot about this ownership, which many of them don't. You got the section that are sucking up to them, and of course they want the perks and all that shit, and that's these YouTubers. And then for me, I say it how it is. It's not it's like what I just said to Carl Yeti. 65 players in 3 years is not normal.
No.
It's not. And half of them are children that are never going to play for the club. I mean, I can remember some of the names already. Angelo, David Washington, but Gatro Fofana. Where are those players now?
Do you think it's a little bit like grooming as well when you go and watch a 14-year-old on how good, I think it's a little bit weird, to be honest. I mean, watching a 14-year-old kid, playing football, it's a little bit weird for me. And obviously you've got the Rice thing, not Declan Rice, but Brian Rice. When he was doing that, it is a little bit like grooming, isn't it? And we don't want to be going down that route, do we?
Arsenal have got a 15-year-old player, haven't they? What's he called? Max Doman, is it?
Yeah.
He's amazing.
He's been groomed.
He should be. By the way, he should have replaced Saka at 35 minutes in this game. To show to the quality of what he is. He is that good. He is special. Hopefully he'll make something happen at Arsenal. Under this pubescent manager, I don't know, but we'll see. But he's a talent.
You would
let me just cover some of this chat. If I have to pick up you guys, amazing guys. Michael, remember, mate, Palmer is a red. Arteta is not real. Yeah, he's got a pubes fucking thing. He's a wig made of pubes. I knew you was going to say that. Mate, that's how well I know you. That's how well I know you.
That's it, brothers. We're brothers, mate. We're brothers in the hate of Arteta.
Absolutely. That's how well I know you. Because I knew you was going to say that.
Great commentary, Annie.
It's not real.
Yeah, it's not real.
Absolutely, but I think that might be another A-Wood or whatever. Spawn, he should have came on. Yeah, I mean, why not put Dalman on? I mean, he looks like a really good player. Why not put him on?
There's no reason other than Arteta, mate. Like anyone with a football brain would have subbed off Saka at the very least at half time and put on Dalman. Dalman makes things happen. I don't know if you guys have watched him play. He's a very exciting player.
Yeah,
he's very, very, very exciting, guys. I must say, guys, he has much excitement. But no, jokes aside, he's got
the dark horse down to a T as well.
Well, yeah, he does, but even besides that, he's a talented guy, man. He takes people on. He often wins duels against them. He skims past defenders, and I know in pre-season he won us 2 penalties or whatever it was, but at the same time, just watch him. When you watch him play, there's something special in there. And how can you not? I don't give a fuck if he's 15 or 32. If you're playing like that, put the motherfucker on the pitch, please.
Yeah.
Put him on the pitch.
It's always been said when there's grass on the pitch, you can play.
Well, there you go.
I say the same every week. Put Esteban on the pitch and he makes things happen. I say it every week.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
It's the manager.
Exactly. Yeah,
and the thing is, one thing I've always said about Arteta is like when you look at Wenger, like this guy turned around to me and said earlier, you look at Wenger and the state he got this club in and all this kind of stuff. But the thing is, Wenger won you Premier League trophies and he won you a lot of stuff. Yes, it might have gone sort of south towards the end, but he still won more than this fucking guy. So you have to take that into account. And I've always said about Arteta, he doesn't bring the kids in. But to be fair, you've got to always be fair. And Skelly is bought in, and he started doing really good things. Dalman is another one that looks like utter class, And if Saka's not providing, and Saka needs a kick up the fucking arse.
Yeah,
he needs a Dalman to come on for him to say, "Look, you're not playing that well this season, so let's get fucking Dalman on there." And I agree with you totally.
And to your point, you're absolutely right. But I cannot give Arteta credit because, for example, in a game like today, when it would have been so perfect. After 40 minutes to put Dalman on instead of Saka. But by the way, it's not like taking Saka off when Saka is having a great game. He was shocking today, guys. If you watch the game back, there's no point in doing this.
I ain't seen it.
If you do watch the game back, Saka was the worst player on the pitch for Arsenal today, and he has been for quite some time too. By the way, it's something that not a lot of people talk about. Dalman should have come on. Let's not humiliate Saka, so let's bring him on at halftime. Who knows what could have happened? What could have happened? For the young man's confidence, for the betterment of our club, most crucially.
The thing is, what you got to lose.
But that's just finish the point quickly. It's exactly to that point, There's nothing to lose. That's the perfect time to do it, and he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it.
No.
He doesn't even bring him on for a few minutes at all. So that's why I can't give him credit. And the reason why I cannot give him credit is because he was given adulations for being a youth squad or a youth guy, project youth guy. What youth? The youth that he got adulations for was the youth that Unai Emery promoted to our first team, i.e. Bukayo Saka, Gabriel Martinelli. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he got the credit for other man's work. which is annoying me. So therefore, I can't really give it to him willy-nilly nowadays. So yeah, no, it's that, and that's why I won't be that ultimate.
In all due respects, I mean, I'm just gonna say it. If Saka's not performing, then put the 15-fucking-year-old on. Because if the 15-year-old performs over him, then that's going to pick up Saka's performance. That's the way football's always worked. You know,
always worked.
If you put somebody else in your position and they outperform you, possibly with 1 year, I think he did outperform Odegaard at times, to be fair. But he all of a sudden got benched, which made no sense to me. But at the end of the day, if you've got somebody that can outperform somebody who's like a Billy Big Bollocks or whatever, then do it. Do it. Because then you'll get the best of the Billy Big Bollocks.
And this is my biggest issue with football, and I'll be quiet after this because I don't want to let Michael speak. This is my biggest issue with football nowadays. There should never be a Billy Big Bollocks in football as a player. Never. That should never be even a term that we use for footballers nowadays. It's just given to anyone left, right, and
that's
center.
Down to managers that give them those positions.
Exactly. It's down to managers. It's down to the fan base clapping it, going, yes, oh, he's a genius and all that sort of stuff. All these things all intertwined to the same result. And it leads to overpaid players being impossible to move from their position. Gatekeepers, like I said there earlier. They're gatekeepers. Saka's a gatekeeper. Doesn't matter how bad of a performance he has, an absolute whirlwind talent. Right. For example, if Max Daumann had a Spanish second name and he was on the bench for Barcelona or Real Madrid, I guarantee you he'd be pushed forward to be the next big thing for those clubs. 100%. He'd be pushed forward. 100%. And at the first chance of their current right winger not performing well, they would look for any excuse to put this young talent forward because he excites the crowd, and he does. You know, and this guy doesn't do it. So yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Well, like Colin AFC says, I'm not even sure Saka should be playing yet. Those injuries take time.
Yeah,
fair. I'm sorry, but that's down to Saka. Saka makes the decision on whether he plays in the team. So that's down to him. You know, if he tells Arteta he's ready and he's all right, that's down to him.
I think it's down to the manager to know it, because I don't blame a player for wanting to play. I think it should be the manager and the medical.
Yeah. True.
No, do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They should be like, I know you're going home. Just get the fucking sit down. You fucking your legs are gone. And by the way, looking at him today, if you're watching this game today, mate, he did not look fit at all. There was chances where he could run onto the fullback. He didn't even take those opportunities. He tapped out, and the minute there was a point of contact, he went down. I know he does this a lot, which drives me crazy. There was one clip in particular when he went down dueling a fullback, which was mate, it was embarrassing. I was going, mate, give him a yellow. Give Saka a yellow for diving there. It's pathetic. But there's no competition, so why should he care? Why should he fucking care? If no one above you gives you competition, then there you go. You're going to do what you're going to do all the time.
Do you know what's really sad is when you're a fan and you see a player throw themselves to the floor, and then you, as like a YouTuber, you have to like make a point of saying exactly what you've seen and stuff like that. I hate that. I saw it a few times with Forest today. I don't respect it. I don't like it whatsoever. You know, I think it's come down to the getting injuries and all that kind of stuff. There's so many players that come into a situation where they're going to get tackled and they just throw themselves to the fucking floor. And yes, you might get injured or whatever. You know, there might be something happening in the background. I don't know. but I don't respect it. And the one thing I will always do on my watch-alongs, whether it's my team or whether it's anybody else's, I'll always turn around and say it straight. Whether it's Forest players throwing themselves to the floor or whether it's the opposition throwing themselves to the floor. I fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. I mean, Michael, like watching your team today, I don't think there was a lot of like throwing yourself to the floor, but you have done it a lot of times in the past, to be fair.
I think a lot of players have done that, and you could say Neymar is guilty of that. I mean, is Neymar a great player when he was in his prime? Yeah, but he did throw himself a lot onto the floor. But
is he a great player? I'm sorry, I don't. You know the Neymar thing that really winds me up. Because it's like they talk about him as the best Brazilian that's ever been there.
No, he's not the best ever Brazilian.
Walk off.
Yeah,
no. But he was a good player. He was great.
He would be a good player if he didn't throw himself to the floor every fucking time anybody gets anywhere near him.
Yeah. I mean,
I've seen fucking Pele. I've seen Socrates. I've seen fucking Zico. These are not the best fucking players in Brazil. R9.
R9, Ronaldinho, Roberto Carlos, Cafu. Good player for, let's say, his generation. And then the only other one I would say of that time, Thiago Silva, of course.
Yeah.
But on the Saka thing, look, I get the fact that a player wants to play, and every player wants to play, and we saw that with Saliba at Anfield, and we all knew he was injured. So it has to be down to the manager to show some bollocks and say you're not playing. Obviously, Arteta didn't do that, and Maresca's done it as well, and every other manager. I mean, Cole Palmer, he's injured now, and Cole Palmer has had injuries, and I think Saka's had this as well, where they have like boosters, to try and stave off the injury. Like
cortisol. Cortisone. Cortisone shots.
Playing. Yeah, and I think many of them do that. Maybe it's every club, Maybe Forest have done that. I don't know, because you want your best players to be fit, don't you? No crucial games ahead and that.
Yeah. I don't respect it. I don't respect it at all. I've always been like the best player should be on the pitch, regardless whether he's 18, 15, 14, wherever the fucking hell his age is.
Okay.
If he's the best player to be on the pitch, then he should be on the pitch. It should never come down to just picking people on the fact of what they delivered yesterday. It's like, to me, it's always been like yesterday's chip paper. You can have an amazing game one day, but then yesterday's chip paper, and that's thrown away. So it should never come down to that. I do like the fact that you get a team together and you just stick with that team to work it. But as soon as one player doesn't do it right, then he goes. And somebody else comes into his place. And that's how you get with the younger players. That's how they get their positions. To me, that is perfect. That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
So if Saka ain't performing, then chuck Dalman in there.
100%. 100%. I agree. You're spot on. And that's, I think that should be the easiest role as a manager, is to figure out who you're.
I would think so. Yeah,
that's what I would think too. I would think if one player isn't performing well, the logical thing to do is put on the player who is performing well, and this
exactly. Yeah.
And if he doesn't, then revert back to type next game. Especially when you're 2-0 fucking up.
Yeah.
But I want to touch back to I want to touch back to a point about the diving epidemic that's been in football, right? Lads, I hope we all can realize, everyone here in the chat, us all on screen, diving in football has been going on for at least 25 years, where it's an epidemic point.
Yeah.
100%.
The worst example of it in my earliest memory was the 2002 World Cup I think it was in Seoul, Korea, and it was Turkey versus Brazil in 2002. And a Turkish player tried to kick the ball. There was a corner for Brazil. The Turkish player tried to kick. You know it, Michael. You know
I
it.
do, yeah.
The Turkish player, I don't know. Forgive me, Turkish player. I don't know your name. He kicked it towards Cafu. It hit him on the chest. He dived on the floor, holding his face. This is 2002. This is 20. How many? I don't know how many years. 23 years ago. 23 years ago. He dived on the floor, holding his face. Did the Turkish player get sent off, Michael, or is my memory crazy? I don't know. He may have. I believe he did, in my memory.
You know what, Cole? If you watch the highlights from like the 70s or 80s, it's always been happening.
Yeah,
it's always been happening.
Okay.
If you watch those games from the 70s or 80s, there is certain things that happen. There's a dive.
Yeah, I know what Cal's referring to. I think it might be Rivaldo.
We didn't notice it at that point.
Rivaldo. You're right.
Yeah, Rivaldo.
Sorry, not Cafu. Not you're.
I think he got a yellow card, Cal.
You're spot on. A yellow card.
It's only a yellow card, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Thank God.
The thing is, I don't think it's ever not been there. If you watch the games from back in the day, you watch the highlights from back in the day, it's there then. Even that point, it's there then. You know, I watched that Forest game against Arsenal. They was diving around like fuck. You know, Forest was obviously like doing the same. So it's like it's not something that's never not been there.
So it's always.
That's the point I'm making. Yeah, that's exactly the point. I agree with you. Is that for me? It's been rife in football because, like, just to give context, when I used to play rugby, it's the only sport I ever like properly played as a young guy. It was rugby, and like all my friends were like, "Why are you watching football, mate? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking." You know, I don't want to say the words that they used to call me, but they used to call me horrible words that I can't say on YouTube. And I'd be like, yeah, but like Tony Adams, Patrick Vieira, this, that, and the other, you know. But so I always had a chip on my shoulder about the kind of, I suppose the fakeness of football and diving and stuff like that. But I've noticed it for so long, and it was rife for me. It became prominent in the early 90s. When I noticed it being part of the game. It was part of the game in the early 90s. And that's when the referees across the board, it's not the Premier League referees, it's not the Italian referees or the French referees, it's all of UEFA, FIFA, whatever the fuck you want to call it. All those refs went, this is detriment to our game. Instant red. If there's a simulation of any kind, instant red. Instant red is the worst thing you can do. Instant red. That would have nipped it in the bud immediately. They never did.
Yeah.
And here we are.
He's in the football rules.
Yeah. And here we are today. I'll say this really quickly. Here we are today, and we're nitpicking at, Arsenal are master of dark arts today. Next year, it'll be Liverpool. Next year, it'll be Chelsea. Next year, it'll be fucking Tottenham, Chelsea, whoever it may be.
He's been Chelsea for years.
Yeah.
The thing is, the way you look at it is like it's always us having to go at Arsenal.
No, it's not.
We do it. Chelsea does it. Chelsea's done it for years. I don't care what anyone says. Chelsea's done it for years. Manchester United's done it for years. But if you look back on the 70s and 80s games, the highlights on, like, what we didn't really notice it that much at that time. Now we notice it because we know it's there. But if you watch a lot of those games, you can see it. You can see it clearly. But now it's probably a little bit different because they know what's going to happen. It's worse, yes. But it's like fucking, you can see it totally on 70s or 80s games. I've watched it. And it's like, that game I watched the other day on Arsenal Forest, where, I mean, Kenny Burns fucking headbutts somebody in the back of the head. He headbutts a fucking Arsenal player in the back of the head. It's clear. It's 100% clear. If there's any more, he's fucked. He's fucked. So it's not something that's new, which we look at as new. It's always happened.
But at the same time, though, back in those days, the 70s and 80s and 90s, up until the 90s, there was at least the standard of male in those teams was to go out and clatter each other and fight and be authentic, because that was what masculinity was. In the from the 90s till today, diving, grabbing the referee, pulling him, all that sort of bullshit has been rife, and that's a metric to win since the 90s to this day. And it's never been addressed. It's never even been slightly addressed, not even taken note of. And that's, for me personally, guys, I watch mixed martial arts. I'm a rugby fan. I watch mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
And it's so, for example, remember I said to you all the time, it's like, say I wake up early morning on a Sunday to catch the UFC from the night before, and I watch a night of fights, and then all of a sudden I have to watch we have to watch a Premier League game on Sunday. It's like, how the fuck am I watching this? This isn't even men anymore. Do you know what I mean? It's so embarrassing.
I totally get it.
I know you feel the same, and it's like that could have been nipped in the bud from day one. The second that was spotted, referees should have been like across the board, from not the individual.
But the thing is, it was always there.
Of course,
that's
but
the point.
But it was never there as much as it is now, though. Yeah, it's not to say,
bro.
Like
you watch some games from the 70s or the 80s.
Yeah,
it's always there, but we didn't realize it because it wasn't a big thing. But then all of a sudden, when it becomes like it's mentioned as a dive and all this, that, and the other, that's when we notice it. I mean, I watched those games back in the day, and I never looked at it like that.
No, but
if you actually watch them back now, you can see it's always been there.
Yeah, I also seen, like, I don't know. I have to disagree, mate, respectively, because, like, I mean, back in the day,
I'll send you some YouTube games.
No.
Look at it.
I'm not saying what you've seen is not true. I'm just saying on average, like what we're seeing now, every game I watch. That's why I laugh sometimes in the chat. Like, oh, fucking hell, everyone's worried about Arsenal diving. Lads, have you not watched every other game this weekend?
Yeah.
It's because it's rife across the sport. Whereas back in the day, for me, when I used to watch sports, but football back in the 90s, I didn't see people diving left, right, and center. People would try to stay up. People would lump into each other and not hold their knees spinning around the floor like a fucking Beyblade. Shout out if you know what that is. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way it was the same as it was.
I'm gonna drop you some links. And then you can look at it from that.
I watched old games too.
It was always there. It was always there.
I'm sure it always was there, but I'm to the level it is now. It's not even close. So is my opinion.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think it's far worse now than it was.
But the main point is, why the fuck can you guys tell me? You guys are both English, yeah? I'm just an Irish guy hanging off the fucking background, yeah? Can any of you tell me why the fuck was this not addressed early on? From the refereeing bodies,
the only way I can actually answer that is like it's to do with the betting. You know, like you do the betting on a yellow card or a red card and all that kind of stuff. That's it. That's the only way I can make sense of it. To be honest, keep it going. That's the only thing I can make sense of it on.
That's a good point.
But it did always happen.
Yeah. Oh no, it did for sure. I agree, it always happened. But to the state where it is today, it's ridiculous. It's every game I watch. To the reason why I can't watch it, I can't watch. You know, people say they watch all the games today on Saturday. I can't. It's
why do you think all of a sudden all these betting sites are about getting yellow cards and getting players sent off and all that kind of stuff? You know,
yeah, you might be onto something there, mate.
That's it. That's exactly what they're doing. You know?
Yeah, could be.
They're making it like a big thing. I mean, I've had like back in the day, I had a big fucking bet on Manchester United against Manchester City against Arsenal in the FA Cup. Yeah, and I had Delap to get sent off, and I had El Neni to get sent off.
Oh yeah,
right. Delap got sent off. Those other things had to happen, which they did. But I had Delap to get sent off, which he did. El Neni was kicking the fuck out of everybody. You remember? And he even gave a penalty away. He gave a penalty away with a nasty fucking challenge. And he still didn't get fucking sent off. And that was for $2,000. That was for $2,000.
No, bro, not too. Like, answer that to me. That hurts. That hurts me even.
Yeah, that
was for $2,000. But obviously, there was other things had to happen. So many corners and all that kind of stuff. All that worked. Every single thing worked. The lap got sent off. Great. And then he needs to get sent off. And then all of a sudden, he does this fucking horrific tackle to give a penalty away. And they don't, and he don't send him off. Bro, we're getting played. We're getting played.
Yeah.
It's always the Arsenal guys. It's always the Arsenal that is the villain of your stories, isn't it?
Yeah, that was just I'm joking. That was what it was at the time. It wasn't about Arsenal.
Yeah, fuck you. You hate me, Yeti. I'm an emotional guy. No, hold on. I'm an emotional guy. Remember, I'm an emotional guy, so I have to react that way.
Yeah. My love for you is fucking infinitive, whatever. My love for you is massive, bro. Massive, bro.
No, I love you. I love you too, man. That's the only reason I'm on your fucking channel right now, live. I would never do this on any other channel. You know that you're the only person. You're the only person. You're the only channel I'm ever consistently live on. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. That's 100%. all. That's all in love to you. The guest you have on, Michael. You're a fucking G. I never thought I'd meet a Chelsea fan that I actually like. Here we go. Here's one right here. I like.
Thank you very much, bro. And big up to Carl Rossi for the 5-year gift membership. Harry Monk, I got like a bite.
5 years, anyway. Mate, I ain't that rich. Ain't that rich. Oh, God.
I'm reading those fucking comments. Harry Monk, bro, I ain't fucking. I ain't made for this shit. Harry Monk, Stephen Saw, Tony Clark, Good TV, Gary W, and Hot Fuzz. Yeah, big up, man. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Maybe hours of free entertainment. So have a beer on me is the least I can offer.
Yeah, an absolute legend, man. Love you to bit.
No. Thanks for having me on, man. Thanks for having me talk to great people like yourself and Michael here.
Yeah,
anytime, man.
I love it. But yeah, I loved you. Hey, mate, read out the gifted subs again, just for the
Level.
Harry Monk, Stephen Saw, Tony Cook on the TV, Gary W, and Fuzz.
Oh, you nailed that.
Yeah,
you nailed it. You nailed it that time.
I will nail it eventually.
You did.
Oh, you're a freaking legend, mate. Absolutely. I love this fucking
I'm no legend.
guy.
I'm no legend. I'm no legend at all, man. I'm just a fucking normal person.
Mate, you're a legend to me.
I'm crazy. Oh, well, I love you too, mate. You know, we're brothers, mate. You know,
you've always been there for me, bro.
Yeah, well, as have you for me, mate. You know, you've been there for me many times, and I love it. I appreciate it, and I cherish it. So, yeah, love.
Bro, I tell you what, there's not many people that I'll get in a trench with and fight. But Cole and Michael, I can see his fucking nasty side.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Hey, he's on Rumble. Hey, he's the one.
Yeah, man, he's
a nasty bastard.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. He tries to play this fucking I'm a nice guy with my piano behind me, but I know you tear shit up, and I'll totally fucking get in the trench with you, man.
Yeah.
Ryan G says, "Good evening, lads. Thank you to whoever gifted me the membership earlier." Yeah, I was cool, man. Cole's fucking awesome, bro.
Glad a regular got it, mate. Big up to you.
Cole's absolutely awesome. Can't fault him at all, to be honest. Apart from being an Arsenal fan, I mean, but yeah, we all have our fucking things, don't we?
Of course. Like the North London Forever song alone, like I can't really come with edge towards any argument anymore. Oh Jesus, Michael.
If you ever start singing that, you're out of the cave.
If we win the league, I will sing it though. I don't give a fuck. I will hold on here. I will lick Mikel Arteta's pubic wig off his fucking scalp if we win the league this season. That's what I'll do. While that's how desperate I am for a league, mate. That's how desperate I am for a league. Whilst Mongolian throat singing North London Forever.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm going.
Right, okay. Everything I said about Cole in the last 5 minutes, I take back.
Oh.
Oh man. Oh Jesus.
Right, Jesus, thank you, Cole. Much appreciated. Big up, guys. Just saying hi before I go live. I've actually sent you the link, bro, if you want to come on here. But you
no advertising your
streams on your channel.
Don't advertise your live streams, bro. No advertising streams on your channel.
No, we don't do that.
I'm joking.
No, I'm not fucking joking.
Fuck you, yeah.
Don't fucking advertise your streams on my stream, for fuck's sake. The fucking lovely Jay. You don't fucking advertise your streams on my streams. I forgot about it until Cole said it, but yeah, I'm not going on.
I love Michael. I constantly remind Yeti of his own rules whilst we're speaking. Oh, it's mad.
Oh my goodness.
And Ryan G, I've sent stream to Mama Flotty, so hopefully she jumps on at some point, but maybe not. I don't know. Don't know what's going on with Mama Flotty, to be honest.
Yeah, it'd be lovely. It'd be lovely to chat to her again.
I've sent it in Facebook to her, but I don't know if she's gonna come on. But Joshy J's obviously more interested in his streams than mine.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking disgrace. Fucking disgrace.
This is hilarious.
Yeah,
we can try and share the stream, Joshy J, but you're not interested in that, are you? You're just interested in going along on your own fucking stream. Oh, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. I didn't mean that. I meant fuck you.
Hey, yo, yeah, I'm going live in about 20 minutes, man. Yeah, just let you know, bro. I'll see you later. I'll see you later, bro. You don't get laughs like this in any other fucking channel. I don't care what anyone says. You don't get laughs like this.
They're a fucking disgrace. You know what? I back them all the way forward. I back them all the fucking time. I always mention their fucking streams. Then all of a sudden it's like, I'm about to go live, so fuck you. They're all the fucking same. Every one of them is all the fucking same. You know, you try and help them and they just fuck you in the arse every time you fucking get over a fucking washing machine.
Oh, lads.
Fucking disgrace, bro. So fucking disgrace.
This is why my friendship with Yeti works so well, is because I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber. I just choose to be friends with this abominable snowman, and it's awesome. You know what I mean? there's never any like worry about like, you know, oh, will you be on my channel? Will you be on my stream? None of that bullshit. It's just friends hanging out, and that's what's bad. It's authenticity, and that's what and that's what it should be. Especially if you're a chatter, right? I don't think. Look, it's late at night, lads. We're talking mad smack, and this may get clipped. I won't say anything in detail, but I can never understand when like you'd see someone like lurking in a chat, like, you know, like Yakarez. They're in there, right? They're in the chat, but in deep down they're waiting for an invite to be on their to be on the whole stream, and then hopefully be invited on, and then to boost their own channels. Like, to live like that to me is mad. Just have fun. Be authentic. It's so much easier to be real. It's actually easier to be real.
It is, yeah.
What it is?
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Would you agree?
100%. It's mate, being real is just 100%. You.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's so much easier because the people who I know who are constantly caught up in lies, they look stressed all the time, and you know they're caught up in lies. There's no way to be like that. There's no reason to be like that. Just be yourself unapologetically. Relax. Take a hit of mushrooms if needs be, and just fucking live your life. Eventually,
mate, it's always a red flag to me when I see somebody not being real.
Yeah,
you know, it's always a red flag to me, and it's somebody I don't want to know. And you and Michael, Joshy J, Rasta. I forgot his name.
Everyone else.
Yeti, Michael, fucking Rasta. I love you, bro.
Rasta
I love you
as well. Yeah, what? I mean, when it comes to like YouTube and all this kind of stuff, so many people sort of ask me, like, you know, you want to get bigger and all this that and that, but I don't want to get bigger. I'm happy with what I've got with the dwellers. I'm happy with what I've got with the people in there, respecting exactly what it's all about. And that's all I want to create. It is. You see, there's nothing else. Nothing else.
I've known you for at least 4 years on YouTube. I met you first in the Fight Week show, and we got to chat. We got talking in there. You revamped your own channel, started going lives. You've said the same thing back 4 years ago than you're saying right now, and that's why reason number one, amongst many other things, why we're brothers right now. I respect that massively. On a selfish side, I'd love to see you do well though. You know, I'd love to see you hit like a massive amount of subscribers and be able to earn a living off of this channel. But at the same time, I respect that you want it to be, you know, you want your audience to be curated and to be real, and to be like the same people that you go to the pub with is basically what you've created. You've fine tuned your audience to be, which I respect as well. But I think all of us would love to see you do well, you know. So if you were to ever get big, mate, it's not a bad thing. We'd all be here right and die at the same time. You know, we know you'd be real.
I know you would. I know you would. And that's what I respect. And it's like, you know, I love chatting to you guys. You know, I'm sort of like one of those YouTubers which you know what? I've always done this. Like when I was on Twitch, if I was going to watch somebody, I'd always watch somebody with one viewer. You know, and I'd always jump into their streams to give them something else. You know, I've always been like that. I don't watch the big YouTubers or anything like that, or the big fucking Twitch streamers, because I think when you first start out, you need that like push to like keep going. And I've always sort of looked at it like that, where it's like I want to help people out totally, you know. And I've always done that. I don't look at like the big Twitch streamers or anything like that. I look at the slight Twitch streamers or the slight YouTubers. I've always done that to try and give them a chance to get somewhere.
You have, mate. You've always given people a chance. In fairness, you know, for the length of time that I've known you, which is a long time now on YouTube terms, at least, you've always done that. You've always given an opportunity to people who wanted to start their own channels. You've always let people, like my retarded ass, you know, like come on, speak. You know? No, but you did. No, but you did. It's true. You did, you know.
I love your retarded horse. I mean, I don't know, that sounds weird, but you know, I do love your retarded horse.
Yeah. My point being is that you give a platform for people to speak, and you know, I would say this to anyone, right? I hope they watch this back. They probably won't because it's very late in the night, but any of the regulars in the Yeti stream in the cave dwellers, all you legends. If you ever want to go on a stream with low, like there's no dramas, nothing bad can happen. Hop on Yetis, have a chat, do a private stream first. Yeah, you'll be there to do it, and do it. It's a lot of fun, you know. It's a lot of fun, so just fucking do it.
Absolutely, 100%. And Mr. Jossie says, Jossie J says, big up, guys. Before I go live. Big up, Josh, mate. Big up. And yeah, man, bro, I love them all. I mean, like, Rasta Stokes, Jossie J. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they've got to say today, but at the end of the day, they've got their own channel, so, you know, they're going to want to go live on their own channels, which is fair. You know, I have no issue with that. But everybody that's, like, coming to this channel and done what they've done, and get their respect and their support is massively respected from me. Danny, you know, Liverpool's won today. Danny is an absolute fucking legend. And that's not just down to what he fucking puts into the channel and what he gives me on Super Chats or anything like that. He's just an absolute nice guy. Totally fucking grounded guy. That's what I always wanted, you know. It's same with Cole, same with I'm not bothered how far this channel builds. At the start, I was bothered about it, and I was like, I could be fucking huge in this fucking world. But you know what? After so much time, I've just like seen so many people that are full of shit that I'm like, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person. So I'm happy the way this channel's going and the way it's building up and all that kind of stuff. I'm totally happy with that because that goes on to my reality. If I had all the pieces of shit that come in subscribing, then I'll just get I'll get a world full of shit. No, I don't want a world full of shit. I want the right people in here that talks facts and talks realistic, and that's exactly what I've got, and that's what the cave is always meant to be.
Fucking brilliant. Yep. Facts, mate. Facts. And I'm me personally. I'm speaking on behalf of myself. I'm honored to be a part of it, mate, because it is the last. It feels like the last bastion of reality on YouTube or on social media in general. So it's the only reason I'm here. It's the only reason I'm here. Yep.
And I have much respect for that because let's look back to the past when I was in League Honors channel. And it's like I used to come in. You didn't talk to me, to be fair. That fucking weirdo whatever he's called, I can't remember what he's called. But he used to say hello to me, but he's like a pedo anyway. But it's like you never used to speak to me, and it was like sort of gone through that, and then all of a sudden we got to know each other, and there's a major bond. There's a major bond between me and you. You know. And that's why you're on my channel and you're not on anybody else's channel. I saw you on TJ's channel and I thought you did absolutely great, to be honest. I know you didn't feel like you did. But
I like TJ, by the way.
Great.
I like TJ too, by the way. TJ's a nice guy.
TJ's sound. And then you sort of meet different people, like you meet Michael. You know, who's just
love him.
He's fucking awesome. He just lands it all the time. He lands it all the time, same as I do.
My favorite Chelsea fan of all time. Absolute favorite Chelsea fan of all time. Love you, Michael, mate. You're a legend.
Thank you, man. Yeah.
I told you ages ago. I'll find you a Chelsea fan that you like.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You did. I didn't think it was possible, but you did. So fair play. Fair play. Yeah, fair play.
I mean, Michael's absolutely sound. How are you doing, Michael?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I just started out the channel to just voice my opinion about all things Chelsea originally at the start, and then eventually I just wanted to bring all my other interests and obviously every other opinion on what's going on in the world right now and all that. I just say it as it is. If people don't like it, fuck it off. That's how I see it. I have an opinion.
That's why you're in the cave, bro.
Yep.
And obviously, if other people want to have an opinion, always come and have it. But what I always say to people, just be sensible if you want a conversation as well.
The thing is, Michael, it's all about common sense.
Yeah.
And the main thing that all the governments and all that kind of thing did was try to get rid of common sense. Because as soon as you get rid of common sense, you can rule anybody. You know?
Yeah.
I've never lost my common sense, ever. You know? And I won't lose my common sense ever. But a lot of people do lose their common sense. I mean, if you look at what's going on now, it's like the fucking Palestine bollocks. You know, there's loads of people going through fucking genocide right now. Why do you care about them? Do you just care about the ones that you're getting paid for to fucking care about? That is fucking disgraceful. There's a lot of things happening in the world. There's a lot of genocides happening in the world, but you only go on that one because you're getting fucking paid to go on that one. And that just shows you're a piece of shit. And that just shows, sorry, I'm going in.
Cool.
Human beings right now are showing exactly what they are. Yeah?
Yeah.
You're selling your fucking hotels or your fucking houses to illegal immigrants because you're getting a lot of money from the government that's trying to fucking destroy this fucking country. That's what you're doing. And you get great and you get to move over to another country while you're fucking over this country. Yet you all turned around and said, fucking lest we forget. You all turned around and fucking talked about those soldiers and said that you respect them. You don't respect them at all. You just look for your own fucking little way out. That's what you look for. And you're nothing but fucking scum. You're nothing but fucking scum. You sell your place over, get a lot of fucking money, and then fuck off to another country. Now, I'm glad you fuck off to another country because you wasn't part of this anyway.
Yeah.
You are nothing but fucking scum.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I've already seen that in some places where I've been out today. At least we forget. You don't see it any other time of year. 1st of November, and you already see it.
We should remember them all the time. We should remember people that fought for this country all the fucking time. Yeah. We shouldn't have to need a poppy day. No. The poppy day is to do with the fucking government. We shouldn't need to have a fucking poppy day. We should remember them all the time. They gave their lives away to not, they can't have kids. They decided to not have children or anything like that. And then we treat them like this. This is fucking disgrace. Absolute fucking disgrace.
Yeah, they gave our lives so all of us could have freedom, yeah.
Isn't it? Bro, it's a fucking disgrace. It's an absolute fucking disgrace. And I tell you what, if I could get out of this country, I would. Because at the end of the day, the people in this country are fucking absolute fucking cowards. They are fucking cowards.
It's the exact same in Ireland. It's the exact same in Ireland, unfortunately. You know, we're just all the things that you probably see on social media about migrants coming in, this, that, and the other, all the crimes, which there is many of, is actually the least of our concern, which sounds crazy to say, because we're being priced out of our homelands, lads. It is impossible. It is impossible for a normal human Irish working every single fucking day very hard to own their own house, God forbid, or even rent. And there's people, the average age of people who are living at home in Ireland is 28 years of age. 28 years of age. I will repeat that slowly because we think that's normal nowadays. But if you were to go back 50, 40 years ago, in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, that would be unheard of. If you're 18 living at home, you'd be embarrassed. Rightly so, because there's a chance to leave home. Nowadays, there's no choice but to stay at home. There's people that are having kids, married, or unofficially married, or in couples in their 30s, have no choice but to live at home, whilst the husband and wife works a full-time job each.
Yeah.
And they have no choice but to live at home whilst raising a kid. They are stripping human rights. That is the base of human rights, Michael, right? To me.
Yeah.
The base of human rights to me, Michael, is that one job worked very hard should be enough to sustain a household and have 2 or 3 kids comfortably. Simple. For me.
Yeah.
That's me. That's my whatever politics that falls under, I don't give a fuck. That's what I think. Whether it's the female earning that money, fair enough. Whether it's the man earning that money, awesome. That's where I think it should be. But it seems as though in Western Europe and the West of USA and Canada and all these countries that are applauding for all this shit that we hate so much, is that they are making that even more harder and harder and harder each day as it goes past. So I don't know what to say. I think the best thing, if anyone is in the west of Europe, there's not going to be a fight. There will not be a fight. People are too weak nowadays.
Yeah.
Leave. To any friends that I have, Michael, I don't know you that well, but I would call you a friend because I've talked to you more than I've talked to many other people. I would say if you can leave to a better part of the world and start a life for yourself. Have a good time, hopefully, because it ain't in the West, sadly. So that's just my general feeling of the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, I hate having to have a piss when somebody's like talking facts.
I was locked in too, bro. I made some good points.
Yeah, I hate having to do that. It's just one of those things, you know. I need a catheter. I think a catheter needs to be like something that everybody has.
Yeah.
So you don't have to need a piss.
Yeah, mate. I can recap it really quickly. If you don't mind, I can summarize what I just said.
Well, yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for
that's
it.
Okay.
So I'm
I was just saying, Michael,
what you've got. So.
Yeah, it's very short, so I hope it covers all points. But I was just saying that, like, you know, the West, Ireland, England, Wales, Scotland, all these countries, America, Canada, all these countries, it is impossible to live as a normal person. It is normal in my country, Ireland, for people of the age of 25 to 35 to be still living at home, and they have no choice. There's no choice to rent. They want to rent, they can't because it's price gouged to the max. They have kids. They have no standard of living at all. And the sad thing is that I think we are so inoculated into being bitches, and anything masculine and strong has been pushed down in terms of the psyche of being positive over the last 20 years. Very slowly and gradually, very careful on their part, which they did very well, those cunts. That we cannot fight it. So I would say to anyone who can, I would say leave. And I hate being that kind of guy because I'm a burn the last bridge down at all costs type of guy usually.
Yeah.
However, in this case, for anyone who I actually hold with a bit of care, I would say, lads, it won't be in your generation until this is fixed. So fucking leave. Make a family. Do a job where one job is enough to sustain a family, which is the way it should be. One person working full time should be enough to have 3 kids who are the happiest kids ever, providing you're not an asshole, and a wife or a husband, depending on your orientation, is happy too. And that should be the way it is. Whereas now it's that 2 people in a couple needs to work full time under the dreaded Jewish daycare, and maybe see their kid on a Friday evening. That is not, humanity is lost.
Yeah.
That's the summary.
The thing is, they bought in gradually. And it's, fair play to your summary. But they're bought in gradually. This is the shit I've been saying for ages. Nobody listens. You know, they're bought in gradually. Yeah. And people just go with it, you know. And the worst thing you can ever do is just go with it. That's the worst thing you can ever do, because when you go with it, it gets worse, you know. And I'm sorry, but I have to say, for the UK, Ireland, whatever, whichever way you want to look at it, cowards. There's so many cowards that talk about people that fought and won wars to actually stop this shit happening. There's so many cowards. The cowards we've got now that just go, oh, well, yeah, it's that. So, let's just get on with it. In England, it's always been a point of where you have a conversation with somebody. It's like, oh, yeah, doing this now. But, we've got to get on with it. So shut up then. Stop fucking talking. If you've got an issue with it, then do something about it. If you're going to talk about it, then do something. Don't just talk about it and then just fucking work on to your own life. And that's exactly where we've got. And Ryan G says, this country has become a set shithole, crime. The streets are the same streets I grew up on. Bro, they're turning it into the third world. They're doing it on purpose. This is all on purpose to create fucking civil war everywhere. If you look into like the fucking history and what's going on right now, this is like fucking like Illuminati, whatever you want to call it. This is exactly the same thing. They're trying to create civil war everywhere so they can have one world government and all that kind of stuff. You don't mean shit. You only mean shit if you actually fucking stand up and do something. You can fucking have a go at Trump. You can have a go at fucking Stormer. You can do all that kind of shit. But that ain't the issue. It's the people that's fucking controlling them that's the fucking issue. Yeah? And until we actually fucking work towards that, then we're fucked. Same as over here, mate. I haven't heard a fucking peep out of these left-wingers about what is going on in Sudan. Yet they are losing they're paid. They're fucking paid. They're paid to do these protests. They're paid to do that. And that just shows what they are. That just fucking shows what they are. Never seen so many homeless people either. And lefties over here worried about Israel defending itself against Palestinians. Who gives a flying fuck about Palestine? At the end of the day, there's so many things going off in this world where you've got genocide, but that's the only one they actually fucking go for. Because they're being paid for it.
Read the rest of Tony's comment though. There's another sentence there which was very important.
Yeah.
After Palestinians. In
Israel defending against Palestine, in Nigeria they are slaughtering Christians. Yeah, fair play.
And that's what I said to you.
No, just to make his point valid. That's all I'm saying. Michael, please.
I only read the first point. Well said, Cole. Love Ryan G. And the centre of the cesspit shithole can be found in the Tottenham. I don't mean that's a big board.
No. But we need that comic relief. We need that for a Pepsi. Well done, mate. That is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But we need to. I mean, I get the comic relief, but we need to get serious with this.
Yeah. I know.
We all getting fucked. We all getting fucked. If you don't wake up, we're gonna continue to get fucked. Yeah. I know the situation. I know exactly what's going on and stuff like that. And we need to wake up because we all getting fucked. The West is getting taken over. It's going to become a third world thing if we're not careful. We all watch it on the news. Now we're seeing it in our own fucking streets. And when fucking kids are getting fucking raped and women are getting fucking raped, we need to fucking look at this and we need to fucking do something about this. This is fucking disgraceful. You know? I have my mindsets on what we need to do. Yeah? And I'm going to say it. Fuck it. I'm not going to leave it till after the stream. I'm going to say it now. Fuck it. I don't care.
All right.
I'm going to say it. Because if I don't say it, then I'm the same as everybody else who's hiding behind everything. We need to make sure they're fair to come to this country. Yeah? That's what we need to do. We need to make sure they're fair to come to this country. That's exactly what we need to do right now. That's exactly the way it needs to go. Pepsi, that comment is legendary. Lol, Pepsi, sorry, it's the drink kicking in. Yeah, no worries, man. It was great.
Pepsi, you're brilliant. I love it.
It was great, Bob. I'm on a rant, so you know.
Go ahead. Sorry,
I appreciate the comment.
Apologies. Go ahead. My apologies. Go ahead.
But that is what we need to do in this country. We need to make them fair to come to this country. I don't give a fuck what you've done. Fuck them all. Set them on fucking fire. Make sure they realise that coming to this country is not a good thing. I said, like I said to my brother the other day, yeah, I'll sit on a fucking cliff and I'll fire it. Give me a sniper rifle. I'll fucking put a bullet in those boats in the middle of the fucking sea. And then the sharks can eat the fuckers. Okay, I'm done.
No, you're good. You're good. I get it. I get your passion. I get your passion. Michael, do you want to go ahead?
Yeah. It was like back to the Palestine comment thing. I said it to you on Instagram, Yeti. No one mentions Yemen. No one mentions North Korea, and I've told you, and I've said that. And I've said it on Twitter as well. Apparently, I've been censored a little bit on that because I made a statement about Saudi Arabia attacking Yemen on a regular bloody basis that no one wants to bring up. But
all of us that talk real will get censored.
Yeah. And we all know, we're seeing it at the moment, Saudi Arabia is buying football. I mean, everyone's scracking about bloody Israel and what have you. But yeah, it's Saudi Arabia who's a fucking World Cup, isn't it? But no one wants to bring up their actions upon Yemen, do they? And don't forget, Yeti, our government was part of that when Johnson went out there searching for some bloody gas. I mean,
the thing is, Michael, they're not getting paid for that.
No. Yeah, that's true. But yeah,
and that's the simple thing. They're getting paid to go in. But what you've got to take into account, right, is the world is a stage, right?
Yeah,
we are the audience. Yeah. So all the things you see, whether it's Trump, whether it's whatever, that's the stage, and we are the audience. Yeah. We're all being tricked, God knows how many times, whether Trump's good or whether Trump's bad or whatever. You know, certain things he's done, I would say he's good. But at the end of the day, do we see the processes of that? It's like me turning around to you now, Michael, and saying, like, fucking Forest are going to be European champions in 2 years. Are you going to believe that? No.
No.
Because it's just me saying it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. We're all fucking audience to what's going on in the world. Yeah? And you follow whichever belief you want to. The people that's following Palestine, to me, is mental. Because it's like, well, you've seen something on the internet. I mean, it's fucking crazy. And they've developed this fucking social media for a reason. So, you know what? You know why social media was developed, right? Do you know why social media was developed?
To keep people
because no,
it's working to their advantage. For you. People clashing with each other, it works to their advantage, though, doesn't it? And it's rare now. Like me and you, and Carl, we're all having a conversation, agreeing on topics and that. But there's not a lot out there that want to have a conversation either.
But like I said, do you know why social media was developed? Social media was developed to hit the people that don't go out amongst everybody. Whereas, like, everybody's out there, but when you've got social media, the people that wouldn't say boo to a goose, the ones that turn around to you and say you're full of shit or whatever, they would never do that to your face. Social media was developed so that everybody had a point to put across. That's why it was developed, because there's all these people going out in the world and they got them, but social media got the people that didn't venture out of the house.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point, and and that's why they've got every fucking platform imaginable, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's a good point. Yeah, you know what? That's fucking spot on. It is spot on.
That's why it was created, so they could get the people that didn't walk around people and talk to people and all that kind of stuff. They created that so you could get them as well. That's why it was created.
Yeah.
I don't know what the answer is. I really don't know what the answer is. There's an answer out there, you know, but that's they've kind of got us at this point with social media and all that kind of stuff. And me talking while I'm saying, my channel's not big enough to get noticed. If I was like fucking, look at Prince, look at Michael Jackson. They all went against the system. They did.
Yeah.
You know? Me, I ain't big enough to be, you know, taken out in that respect. But it's like, that's kind of the way it is. There's certain channels that will probably get taken out in that respect. But people need to realise there's a bigger picture here. You know, I always used to think they were stupid, but I don't think they're actually stupid. But they don't need to be smart, to be honest, what they're doing, because people are stupid. So they don't need to be smart with it. Facts, Tony says, Cole. Oh, I know the answer. The problem is the overall mindset of the sheep would never allow it, mate. Yeah. I mean, I'm a happy guy. I mean, I'm like 52 years old and I've got common sense and I've always had common sense. So whenever something happens, I look back to my common sense, you know? And they killed that. They killed that big time. That's why people got jabbed for the COVID thing. I mean, that was the most ridiculous shit. Go on, Michael. Talk.
Yeah, and that was a scam all along, and we all knew that. I mean, one jab, and yet it makes, and yet everyone could take it, and then they end up bloody better. How can that be the case? Everyone's got a different immune system.
Exactly.
It's not fucking possible.
The thing is, the one thing that fell down on was the fact that everybody reacts differently to things, and like when you go to the doctors and say, "Oh, take these tablets for a few weeks, see what happens." Everybody's body is different. Everybody does different things all the way through their lives. Everybody eats different things. So how can one fucking vaccine fit all? It makes no sense.
Yeah, and there's different blood taps and all, isn't there? So
of course there is.
How on earth could one jab make everyone bloody better in the world? It's not possible.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, at first they was turning around saying, "Oh, we don't know how to deal with this. We don't know what this is," and all this kind of stuff. And all of a sudden, this jab comes out that fucking is supposed to work for everybody. You know, it seems like peanuts. If you're allergic to peanuts, then that ain't gonna work for you. So it just made no sense. Made no sense.
Yeah, the whole thing was bloody stupid. Yeah, it was just a test to see how stupid people actually are out there,
and yeah, man.
Before 100%. You knew it, I just. I mean, I knew people were like that. I mean, people were going down that way anyway. We'd seen it already, and then put this out there. Let's see how many stupid people there are, and then if you don't have it, they'll guilt trip you. The emotional blackmail. Oh, if you don't have the jab, you're killing everybody else then.
Yeah, that was the biggest key for me, because I know people don't care about other people. So that was the biggest key for me. This was bollocks. Well, I knew it was bollocks right from the start, to be honest.
Guys, I'm going to bounce. Yeah, thanks so much for having me on. Yeah,
no worries, man.
Big up, Michael. Great to talk to you as always.
Big love, man.
Rest seeing that, man.
Always love, man, and to the chat as well. You're a bunch of legends. So thanks so much. Talk to you tomorrow.
Big love, man. Always.
Talk to you tomorrow. Who the fuck is that guy? See you.
Oh man.
Catch you later, bro. Thank God I never touched the clock shot. Yeah, I mean, bro, it was so fucking obvious. I mean, COVID turned me anti-vax, don't trust these wankers, never will again. Yeah, absolutely. Bro, it was so obvious. You know what? I've known. I mean, I'm 52 years old now, but I knew from like I was in groups on Facebook and all this that and that, and we always knew something was coming.
Yeah.
We always knew something was coming.
Yeah. The government's always been a scam, Yeti. The criminals, and we all know what they've done. We all know what it is. I mean, well, let's say murder, and then the R word. I mean, you know what that is as well.
They're all the biggest pieces of shit on this planet. There's no doubt about that.
And then you've got the government-owned BBC, and oh boy, we know what the BBC have done in the town, don't we?
Exactly.
And
exactly.
Yeah, and this is who the people pay their television license to.
Fucking thick bastards.
Yeah.
You know what grinds my gears the most is that all these people turn around and say, lest we forget them soldiers that died for our fucking rights. And then continue to fucking do what they do and just give away everything that they ever fought for. You know, that proper grinds my gears.
And they'll never do that all year round, yet. They'll never do that all year round. They're only started doing it now since it's the 1st of November today. They'll do it until Remembrance Sunday, and then same old thing again. And you've seen it time after time. Yet you even see it on the TV. Children in need, comic relief, or whatever it's bloody called. Send some money to Africa, but what about people here? We have homeless people here, don't we? But yet we're going to send it all the way to Africa or wherever. It's been going on for years, Yeti. You care about that set of people and that set of people, and yet they don't want to.
I mean, look at Africa right now. Africa, they're killing white people left, right, and centre.
Yeah, of course. Tony,
you know, if you want to like bring into a race thing or whatever, which to me is a total like division thing that governments and people in power use anyway. They always use the race thing. You know, you've got to be smarter.
And that were a good point with Tony's comment now. Well, Christians, that's another hated thing by the left anyway. So, as we've seen with Israel. So that's no surprise, is it? So anything that ties in with history or Christianity or whatever, that's everything that the left hate.
The problem is with the left is they're all the violent ones.
They are.
The right are not the violent ones, but we always get classes that like the far right and stuff like that. I'm not racist in any sense of the word. If you're a cunt to me, then I'll be a cunt to you. Regardless what your colour is or whatever. I don't care. I'm not bothered about your race. If you're a cunt to me, I'll be a cunt to you. And I think that's been massively lost, you know. I get on with a lot of people regardless. I don't look at colour, to be honest.
No,
I look at the way that I look at your demeanour and the way you are. I don't look at colour. I've never have, never will. My dad was like massively on it, or well, not was, because he's still alive. But my dad is massively on it, and it just goes to show that you can sort of change your fraction. I've never been like, I don't look at somebody of colour in a different way. Never have, never will.
No, I've never have done.
Because I'm smarter than that. Pepsi says, when I was younger, I thought Lenny Henry was the king of Africa. Yeah, I mean, look, bro, I've never looked at colour. as a thing. I respect everybody that respects me. That's the way I do it. Yeah. If you don't respect me, then you're in for a tough time. But I do respect everybody, regardless, colour, race, whatever. I mean, this gets coming to all the time, but I don't care.
Yeah, I think we've. I think a lot of people have lost that. I mean, you can have an opinion on things, and then people could take it in the incredibly wrong way. Yeti. I mean, I've seen it plenty of times. But yeah, in terms of race, I've never been bothered about anything like that.
No.
Yeah. You know, whatever interest that I have or in, I've never looked at people's race. Never looked at it.
No.
Never think about it in that way at all. No.
No.
I mean,
I've always said that I'm not racist against people, but I am racist against assholes. You know,
yeah,
and they come in all shapes and colours and sizes or whatever.
Anyone. Yeah. Yeah, anyone
I've always said
a bloody ass licker. Yeah, I mean that could be anyone, couldn't it? It won't matter what background you bloody have. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just ridiculous because it's like when you sort of have an argument with someone and you're a certain colour and they like try and race bait you and all that kind of. It's just fucking unbelievable.
Yes. Yeah, I mean,
can't be doing with that.
Me and Amy are just for conversation, and that's why I started YouTube. Yeah, that's why I started this whole space. It was never money motivated, not clout chasing or jumping on anyone or whatever. I just wanted to come here for conversation or just send me peace on things, and then there
absolutely.
we are. Oh, Pepsi. Oh. Oh, Pepsi.
I was expecting you to say I respect everyone except yeah. Well, he's right. He is right.
Yeah.
To be fair, he is right.
Mario, you said that the other night.
I'll never respect them. Yeah, so he is right on that one.
Look, I'm like that in certain things as well. I mean, look, obviously Arsenal fans. I know you had some Arsenal fans. I'm not going to class Dal, Jez and Carl in that category, but that kind of mentality that Arsenal have created in the last 20 years, it's a loser mentality. It is a loser mentality, and anyone who has that kind of loser mentality, I just can't respect that. But mind you, Tottenham have done it as well. I mean, other clubs have done it as well, but we know where it originated from, really.
The thing is, though, like Cole's quality.
Yeah, he is.
Cole's quality, Dow's quality, Jez's quality. You know, they're not getting like overturned or anything like that. So those guys are absolute quality. You know, they don't like look at it and sort of go over the top or anything like that. So I mean, I have nothing but respect for those guys.
Yeah,
I have nothing but respect for Cole. I have nothing but respect for Dal. I have nothing but respect for Jez. I mean, you know what? I mean, if they manage to do it, fair play to them. You know, I think they've got the best team at the minute, so fair play.
they're going game by game, aren't they? And obviously the ones in the chat will be going game by game as well. And that's all you can do at the end of the day. I mean, that's how I'm doing it, game by game. Nothing more than that. Yeti, at this point. I imagine you're going to be like that as well, aren't you? Game by game with Sean Dyche. I mean, you would have rather have wanted to win, Yeti, because 3 points is better than 1, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
But look, I think your squad will be all right. I mean, you've got the right manager. Do I think you'll finish 7th like I'd put in my prediction? I don't know about that now, but I mean, what's happened happened, isn't it? And it's like you said, it's Edu, isn't it? It's the Edu thing, Yeti.
Mate, at the end of the day, it's going to go how it goes, isn't it? With Dyche. I see the good points, and I also see the bad points. So we just got to go on with it and then see where we go.
Yeah, fair play that you even you had the game on. Yeah. I weren't sure if you would have been able to get it because it is a ridiculous rule that 3 p.m. thing, isn't it?
I thought that, to be honest, when you said that when you came in earlier, and you went, "Oh, why are you doing a game that you're not gonna get to see?" I thought that was a dig.
No.
No, he's not. He's not like that. So
I wasn't digging yet. It was, I mean, I know a lot of people do this, Yeti, but I wasn't sure if you would have access to that because it is what it is. I wasn't digging yet. I wasn't like inquisitive and that. I mean, I said that sort of thing in Joshy J's chat as well when he talks about Man United. I've said it in his chat. When I said, "Are you going to do a reaction to a match?" I've said it on his channel as well.
I mean, when you read a comment, it kind of gets taken over one way or another. So it's always, I mean, everything that we put into there is going to get taken in a certain way. We'll also have a sack or two. Well, if he wins it this season, they don't need sack or two, do they? Really?
They'll keep him for all the more.
Don't need sack him if he actually wins this season. Is Joshy J live? No, then, because I can't. Oh, yeah, I've seen it now. Yeah, he is. He is live now, Mr. Joshy J.
Hasn't Arteta got a 3-year contract? Mind you, I mean, contracts don't exactly mean the paper they're written on, mind. But I mean, for me, I think I know. Well, if Arteta does go anywhere, I know who his replacement would be. I think it's going to be Areola.
That's an interesting. Yeah, I think that would be huge. That would be huge if Arteta went and they got Areola.
That's who I think
that'd be huge.
They get.
No, yeah, I would agree with that. I think that would be a massive fucking management decision, to be honest. I think that would be huge. But anyway, bro, we're gonna cut this short, and we're gonna disappear. So
yeah, no.
call your channel out, bro.
Yeah, of course. My channel is the Michael 1988 Chelsea FC on Rumble. So I am hoping in the next few days to sort out this restream thing, and then hopefully I can get going again. It does look like paying for restream seems to be the thing, Yeti. Since that's the only thing that seems to collaborate with Rumble.
I'll look into it and find a few that get free. I mean, restream's always been free to a point. I've never seen like a countdown on how long you can have it free. So I mean, you can get premium free.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a countdown to it either or anything like that. I know StreamYard was like 50 hours when I looked into it. And then when my 50 hours were up, and then it started to tell me that I needed to pay for it. But when I saw the StreamYard prices, I mean, they're bloody ridiculous. I mean, what is it? 13 quid every week. So that would what about 52, 53 pound a month?
Yeah.
At least that's not the case with this restream, from what I can see. So it's not as bad in terms of price. So it's a little bit better. So maybe that's the route I'm gonna. I'll take down, and I think that's where it's going, bro.
I'll look into things to see if we can get anything cheaper, and we'll sort that from there. But anyway, guys, we're gonna end it here. Keep it real, keep it yay all the time. Big up to Michael for coming on. Big up to Carl Rossi for coming on. Big up to Jazz for coming on. Big up to Dal for coming on. And we're going to end it here. So keep it real, keep it yay. And tatty fucking boy. See you later, guys. Peace.
Oh man, that's